It's chugging. Yeah, boy, here we go. Alright, and let me go back to the actual screen where I can see what I'm looking at instead of the big calendar screen where I can't see what I'm looking at.
Woo!
Streamlabs, I swear to God. Get more user-friendly now or perish by my sword. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the final Hades stream. That's right, we have officially declared Hades is a game that has infinite post-game. We could keep playing forever, but we won't because I want to play Hades 2 at some point, and that's gonna happen later. Oh wow, we are way closer to 6K than I thought we were. I might be in danger. I better start this quick.
Yeah, we are. Well, the thing is that if we get to 6K and our continued goal to raise money for UNICEF and cause Red pain in her runs, Red will be doing a rando run, which is where all of her decisions are randomized.
Yay! But first, I'm gonna get the hell in there. Honestly, this is pretty good timing because Spear is, I think, the only weapon I have not cleared the game with.
That's very surprising. I mean, we've not, and I guess not surprising is the wrong word. I've been here for all of this, but like, the Spear is one of my favorites, so it's interesting to me how much we have very different preferences on like secondary fave weapons.
Yeah, I mean, you know, different folks, different strokes and such. I'm gonna try comboing it with the Lambent Plume. Yeah, I'm just gonna real quick get this run started. In fact, I don't think I've ever won. Yeah, wow, I've never even cleared Elysium with the Spear. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
Damn.
Admittedly, if Theseus kills me twice in a row, I am going to be a huge bitch about it. So,
yeah,
the stakes are pretty high, but we'll see what we can do. Also, happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month!
Here, obviously, July is going to be Wrath Month, which is going to be fun and exciting.
I'm looking forward to Sloth Month.
Oh, yeah. Hey, every month is Sloth Month if you play your cards right. Ooh, I do love Drunken Dash. I like it when the dash does damage. Ooh, Chaos Gate! We need to go in there because we gotta talk to Chaos more because we want one of the unofficial goals of this stream, because whether or not we succeed at these goals, we are going to we're gonna stop playing Hades, and then I'm gonna take like a week or two off, and then I'm gonna play Hades 2, and it's gonna be awesome. Because like Hades 2 is twice as long and 10 times as complicated. I cannot be spending this much time on every part of the game. But the more we talk to Chaos and Nyx, hypothetically, the more they will talk to me about their character stuff, even though Chaos is not indulging in the, oh, Enshrouded
Chaos doing what you want them to do and have planned? I don't think so.
Yeah. We're gonna follow the labyrinth rules. Left-hand wall. When you can't see where you're going, you follow the left-hand wall. In most labyrinths, it works. Not if the labyrinth is moving. Pro strat.
I saw Masters of the Universe yesterday in an advanced screening.
Oh, how was it?
I would say it's fine. It's not very good, but I think if you want a kind of popcorny movie, it's not the worst option in the world. I liked Mortal Kombat 2 more. Like, I don't know that Masters of the Universe is doing anything interesting fight-wise, so I wasn't like getting super hyped for the fights, and I think they definitely could have leaned into the sword and sorcery of it all more. The plot is simple, but a little bit like incoherent at times.
Ah, yeah, classic.
It's all the elements you expect of a hero's journey. You know, the Adam, He-Man gets sent to Earth, and then he's got to find his way back home. But in doing so, he's the classic He-Man bit is that he's a little bit wimpy, and then he uses the power of Grayskull, and then he's not wimpy anymore.
Yeah.
Basically the way that they handle that is they're like, oh, he's always been wimpy, but now he's got to find out what makes him a hero, and it's like, okay, I got you. He worked in HR, so I'm sure it's gonna be like, he's good at managing people, I guess, rallying the troops. And they get to and they get to that point, but it takes a winding road to get there, and it kind of made me feel like, I swear to God, movie, just get to the fucking point. I know you're circling the drain on this. So I saw it for free at the Philly Film Society. It was really cool of them to put that on. I'm happy to have seen it for free in advance. All the humor in this movie is geared for 12-year-old boys. There's a guy named Fisto, and they make all the jokes you think they're gonna make about that.
Oh, okay. I mean, we don't need to, his name was always Fisto. Like, do we really need to be
always Fisto?
After a certain point, this turns into, what were you expecting? Yellow spandex?
it all the humor felt very on that level,
Oy.
which is not my personal favorite, but at the same time there were one or two
Gummy
jokes that got me
mama.
a chortle, so I can't say it was like awful. It
We
wasn't
do
like
love a good
the worst
chortle.
thing I've ever seen.
A tasty
I had a
chortle
chortle on
wasn't allowed.
occasion. My man Orko was only a like post-credits cameo, of course.
Who is this?
There is a post-credits scene. Orko, the little wizard guy. With
Oh,
the hat.
that guy, yeah. See, I was never a
Love
He-Man
Orko.
or a She-Ra kid. All of my exposure to it came from Princesses of
I-
Power, and there's no He-Man in there.
I was neither. I was neither of those things as well. But my Nona had a bin of McDonald's toys that she had bought assorted at a yard sale for like $5, and Orko was one of them, and I loved Orko. I loved
hell
Orko,
yeah.
little Orko toy as a kid. I don't know anything about it, but man, I love him. But he's barely in the movie. There's a post-credits scene where they cameo She-Ra as expected, so like
Yeah, of course.
I was like, there's no one this could possibly be except for they're gonna be like, and maybe we'll do She-Ra if this does well, and it's not gonna do well. So
It's
I don't
not
think
gonna
it's
do
gonna
well.
happen.
Maybe they'll do She-Ra anyway. That could be fun.
Maybe they'll She-Ra anyway. And I hated Skeletor, and not in the way that you're supposed to,
Well,
where
it's
he's
Jared
a bad
Leto,
guy, but
right?
you kind of like watching him be bad. Because it's Jared Leto.
Yeah.
And instead of committing, Skeletor has maybe the most iconic bad guy voice of like,
It's the
I'm
he's
scheming and conniving.
he has defined
instead
how
he does this sort of,
skeletons
like-
sound. All skeletons have to sound like that
He is
now.
what skeletons sound like, and Jared Leto's instead doing like a, oh, aren't I so evil and smarmy? And it's not even like fun. I'm like, the thing that you are misunderstanding, movie, is I'm not supposed to hate Skeletor. I'm supposed to want him to fail because he's a bad guy, but love watching him do it. And instead I'm like, no, I don't like Skeletor. I don't want him around anymore. He's mean and boring.
I think
And all of
there's-
his jokes are the same jokes that every other 10-year-old in this movie is making.
You know, there's something there about like, you know how like we have the Superman trunks test of like, are you willing to be seen as silly enough to be wearing trunks if it means sincerity? I think there's something similar to that for like bad guy voices. Are you willing to sound a little
Yeah.
ridiculous at the cost of like being true to the character, you know? And obviously Jared Leto was never going to do that because I don't know what the fuck's going on inside that man's brain, but it's nothing good, and it's definitely nothing of like.
I don't know what what monkey's paw some executive in Hollywood cursed themselves on to have to keep casting Jared Leto.
Who does
and
he have
stuff, but,
dirt
like,
on? Why does this keep happening?
He's box office poison, so
Yeah.
like you can't show him on screen or else everyone will be like, oh, it's
Ugh.
this guy again. He can't be in any of the promotional material for a movie. He's not a draw.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I guess he's fine, but he's not. I would rather than because first of all, it's not him in the fucking suit on screen. So
No,
like,
of
you
course
can't put
not.
anyone in there.
This
Just
is a
have
voice
Mark Hamill
role.
do it
Have
again.
Mark Hamill do it, or like get fucking Tom Kenny in there to do the most. Yeah, you know, like man can get the range.
Yeah.
It's like
It was-
how
it was just
in like
not,
Mandalorian, it's like it's not Pedro Pascal in the suit most of the time, and the two stunt guys who are mostly doing the acting are like, yeah, we get no credit because everyone knows it's like, oh, this is the voice role, and Pedro Pascal is the guy, and it's like,
Yeah, it's just
yeah, it's a whole thing.
yeah. It's a bland Skeletor. There's a couple. I don't think that like, the performances on a whole are necessarily bad. I don't think they're given anything to do that's interesting. Like the script is bad, but the
Right.
performers are fine. The guy who plays Adam, Nicholas Valenci, is actually I found quite charming. I was like, I'm
that's
surprised at how
good.
much I'm enjoying you in this. I think you are very endearing to me. You're being given absolutely nothing to work with, but you're doing the best you can with it, and I still find you very endearing. And then I liked Alison Brie, who most people probably know from Annie from Community, is doing a performance as Evil Lynn that I can only describe as those parts of Community where they would also put them in costumes and make them do spoofs of shows. And I found that very entertaining. You know, it's a very unserious take on a very unserious thing, and I think that's a lot of fun. And I'd love to someday see Idris Elba in something good again. I'm so desperate.
Was he in the movie? Who was he?
He is Man-at-Arms. He's a pretty significant portion of the movie. He's got a whole arc about losing and then having to like, you know, re-find his, I don't know, get his group back or whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
And you know, it's Idris Elba, so like he's good. And again, they're given nothing to do because the script is bad.
Classic, yeah.
But I'm like, man, Idris Elba does so many fun, nerdy projects and like is just so clearly trying to have a good time in his career. And I want him to be in something good again so badly because I have so much respect for that. And I think he's a good performer. And he just keeps being in fucking Cats again, you know? Like he just keeps being. He's just really, unfortunately, always cast in something awful, and like
Hey.
he's always a bright spot in it. But what can you do?
As the strongest defender of the Sonic the Hedgehog movies, I will hold that he is part of why those movies are good, but he is not the only reason.
You know what? No, Red, that is entirely fair. That is a great counterpoint in that he is very good in those. I like Idris Elba in those movies a lot. I think he's fun. But that's, I think, to my point of, like, he's willing to do any kind of project. And he seems to particularly like popcorny, nerdy pop culture moments. And I like that he gets to be in those things, and it's fun to see him in them, but I wish he could be in, like, just a genuinely very good project sometime. Like, in, like, a Pacific Rim kind of way, where he's great in that movie, and it's a great movie. I don't need him to change genres, I just want one of these movies to be better and for him to be in it.
Here's my crack theory. I think he heard people talking about casting him as James Bond, and he's so desperate to not have that happen that he's like, no, I'm just a silly little guy, Your Honor.
Fuck you, I'm gonna do Cats instead.
Yeah. I think it's like, having seen how much more enrichment Daniel Craig has in his enclosure now that he gets to be Benoit Blanc instead of James Bond every 3 years is like, I think that is probably what's haunting Idris Elba's brain, is like, if I keep playing the stoic, serious, cool guy in these serious action movies, one of these days I'm gonna have to be this guy.
And so instead we get our perennial moments, but I don't know. Not the worst thing you could see. If I was gonna pick if I wanted to kind of turn my brain off and watch cool fights, I would go see Mortal Kombat 2 again over Masters of the Universe. But it's not the worst thing you could watch, and it's particularly if you can get like a discounted ticket, because it's like a certain day of the week theaters will do discounts and stuff. I would say it's not the worst thing in the world. I just simply do not care for Jared Leto, and I it's the magic of mediocrity. Sometimes that's an okay thing for a movie to be. A healthy cinema ecosystem includes mediocre movies. So I'm not
exactly what it says on the box.
Yeah.
I stayed up late because I watched all of Spider Noir.
Oh, how'd you like it?
Did
you watch it black or white or in color?
I watched it in color. I know black and white is the intended experience, but the high seas I was sailing on didn't have it in black and white, if you know what I mean. I really liked it. I think this is the only thing I've unironically really liked Nicolas Cage, our detective, in a otherwise brightly colored superhero action animated movie. But like, he also works when he is in the universe he's from, because he's still an incredibly weird, awkward presence, but it's canon. There's a reason for it. So I found that wholly delightful. I thought it was really fun. I think you'd probably get a kick out of it because there's so many elements.
On my 2 watch lists,
Yeah, well, there's... Oh, here we go. We're getting the duet.
Hey, I know this one.
Hey.
Let's just sit here and enjoy the end credits music for a minute, but
As though we've ended this game already.
Well, you only get the end credits music once, unless you request it. What was I saying? I can't remember. But there's just
about Nick Cage.
Well, there's just so many references to like classic noir tropes and classic noir movies, of course. Like it is extremely true to the genre. It has exactly the characters you expect acting exactly the way you think they're gonna. It's like, okay, here is the pitch perfect femme fatale, and she's stunning and she's incredible, and of course she's got her own motivations. She's a fool for love, but she kind of likes the detective, but she's got a man, and also, of course, they're name-dropping characters that I know, where it's like, oh, here's the bouncer, Flint, and I was like, Flint isn't Marco? And it's like, yeah, of course, it's Flint isn't Marco. This is still Spider-Man. They got me, though. Yeah. They got me, and I think a lot of people, and I don't think they even intended to get me, because there's a guy in the trailer with electricity powers. And so everyone, of course, is like, Electro, yeah. No, this bitch is Megawatt. He's a different, unrelated electricity villain. I don't know why they did that.
Megawatt.
And the thing is, like, sometimes they'll just rename characters. Like, the femme fatale is Cat Hardy. So I was like, oh, Felicia Hardy, Black Cat. Yeah, of course, obviously. And they make little jokes about, Cat, she sharpens her claws, she slept like a kitten, whatever. It's like, yeah, Cat Hardy, Felicia Hardy. But her name is not Felicia. It might be... Cat might be a nickname. But then they were calling this guy something completely unrelated to Max Dillon, and I was like, what a weird choice to completely rename Electro from Max Dillon. And then he was like, I'm gonna call myself Megawatt. I was like, oh shit. What a weird thing to call Electro in this crazy 1930s world. I had to look him up afterwards. Anyway. Alright, let's talk about this real quick.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's on my as soon as I have 2 free seconds to rub together. Big plan is to cover off on Spider Noir. I mean, we gotta watch it in the original black and the original intended black and white.
Yes.
Because that's what we do here on the show. But yeah, it seems like it's been going over pretty well. It's fun. I like these kind of like zanier one-off projects that Marvel likes to throw to the TV section a lot, and I think it could be a lot of fun to play around with. So I'm excited to check it out. Yeah, my boyfriend did not come to the Masters of the Universe screening. I did go with Buddy Nando movies, which was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
But I came back from it. I'm like, yeah, the movie wasn't great. And he's like, well, it's a palate cleanser. I'm up to that time loop episode of The Next Generation where they have the deja vu that lets them figure it out. Oh my gosh, thank you, Anonymous, for the $1,000 donation.
Oh, shit!
That will 100% put us over the next tier, so Red's next run is going to be a rando, and that pushes us extremely close to 7,000, which is also going to be a worst run.
Oh no! We're going to have to do those as separate runs. We can't do them both simultaneously. They don't merge.
Yeah, they have to be separate runs, but that does mean the next 2 runs probably are going to be tough for Red. But oh my gosh, thank you, Anonymous, so much. It's incredibly generous.
Thank you. And once again, we are fundraising for UNICEF. So this is, they do a lot of really good work around the world, mostly in the vein of helping children to be insulated from some of the various calamities and catastrophes that are constantly occurring. So donating to them is incredibly good and noble, and thank you so much for doing it. And I will continue to suffer for your amusement to encourage it.
That's what we're here for. We're your little court jesters dancing about.
I think the thing that throws me with this spear is that the sweep maneuver is slow enough that it's like it works best when you are surrounded by enemies, but when you're surrounded by enemies, probably one of them can smack you before you fire it off. And a lot of the time, it doesn't like give you protection exactly. It's just kind of like, well, you can pulse damage, but you can still get hit, and sometimes you can get knocked out of it, which is the most annoying. It's like, I'm already wasting time charging this fucking thing. So doing it when they spawn in does seem to be the strat, as far as I can tell.
There you go.
I will say, if you have any sort of arachnophobia, don't watch Spider Noir. You will not have a good time. Really don't do it, I promise.
Even more so than the usual arachnophobia on a guy named Spider-Man warning.
Yeah.
I've seen some spoilers for what I think you're referring to, right? And yeah, it's definitely a much more direct arachnophobia warning than usual.
Look, man, he's like most of these spider people, the extent of the arachnophobia is, ooh, I got bitten by a radioactive spider, oh no, and now it's dead and I'll never have to think about it again. Nick Cage is playing a tortured noir detective. If you think there's not going to be spider-related angst and nightmare fuel, you got another thing coming, my friend. So, like, viewer discretion advised.
There's a quote from Nick Cage about how he was approaching this performance that I think really sold me on watching the show, where he's like, I'm trying to play this as though I was a spider trying to escape from the body of a man.
Yeah, or trying to pretend to be a man. And like the way that they do his radioactive spider bite, as it were, is far more fucked than the average. But also it's like the effect it had on him is clearly like, again, he's a tortured noir detective. Everything in his life has to serve to make him more miserable and fucked up. And a magical spider bite that gives him superpowers, you know those superpowers are not going to be fun. There's no Tobey Maguire woo-hooing. Yeah. And he somehow manages to simultaneously be like, oh yeah, I have the proportionate strength of a spider, and like I can handle myself in the scenes where it is very clear that they have swapped me out for a stunt double who is like 25 tops and very flexible, and then it'll be like he has to awkwardly clamber through a window and then he can't get his back leg up high enough to get it over the ledge, so he falls. And it's like, it's incredible how I believe that both of these guys are the same guy. And like every time he does some cool Spider-Maning, I'm like, he's gonna have to put a real serious ice pack on the old lower back afterwards.
Hello, young Zachary.
Oh,
Me too, buddy, me too.
yeah, we're right there with you, pal.
Oh, my joints hurt all the time. And it's because I'm aging.
Yes. Gotta stay flexy if you can, but also pain is an inevitability of growth. Oh no, there was a gem! I can see the vase sparkling. I can't have it because I already got on the goddamn boat. Hi.
Oh. Next time.
I can't remember what the name I just got. But it doesn't appear to be the one that affects my special, so. It doesn't appear to be the one that affects the cast, so it's probably my call. Yep, there it is, I see it. There might be something on the Pact of Punishment where we can make it so that your rewards are not visible, because somebody was talking about how, or something like that. There's some way to enforce rando run from the Pact of Punishment, so we'll have to take a look at that when we get back.
Oh, interesting. Because I know that's like a chaos thing you can get. But I can't remember if it's part of the Pact of Punishment. It's definitely something to check out before we go.
Yes.
Otherwise, me and my random number generator will be here for you, as we
Yes.
often are.
Well, we'll definitely still need the random number generator for some of it at least. Whoops.
Yes. Do you know, maybe none of us know, chat, maybe if you guys know, does Battle Cat speak English human words in the original cartoon? Because Battle Cat speaks a lot of English human words in this movie, and it really threw me. Because the CGI on Battle Cat is not great. Well, I think there's a couple points where I was like, oh, the special effects of this are kind of fun, but they do, I think, a decent job of making stuff look goofy. But then Battle Cat would say full sentences, and I was like, what? This is
Raggy.
I did not know that this was part of this was part of it. Chat saying yes.
Wow, okay.
Chat saying yes.
I mean,
okay.
that makes sense.
Then
It was
that's
kind
not
of
a
it was a rare animal companion in an 80s cartoon that couldn't talk. I think Snarf was the only... Well, I don't know if Snarf couldn't talk, actually. I never watched original Thundercats, only the 2011 version. Me and the other 3 human beings on Earth who remember that show.
Hey, don't throw too much shade. I also watched the
Us and the other 2
Thundercats.
human beings on Earth who remember that show.
Very generous of you to assume that that I was adding to the 3 you had originally said and not part of them already.
Oh no, you are. That's why it's us and the other 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Battle Cat, it doesn't have like a transformation. It's just kind of Battle Cat that's written down. So I guess, or Snarf, excuse me. I don't know. I didn't internalize anyone's names.
No, Snarf is from Thundercats. Battle Cat is the other,
Oh, people are saying Snarf talked. But
yeah,
every other
I
word
guess
was Snarf.
Wow, that sounds not annoying at all. You know, the more context I get for the 80s, the more it's so funny to me how much Yoda was a huge plot twist character that he was actually a Jedi, you know? Because, like, he is so textbook the funny little guy who talks weird and acts funny and is generally kind of annoying, but oh so marketable. And then when he starts being like, not prepared this young one is for my training, it's like, oh shit, wait, are you, like important? That's why it makes me so upset that the prequels were like, here's Yoda, here he is. When I was reading the Star Wars comics, I realized I haven't talked about this on this stream. I talked about it on the Rolling Difficulty Patreon hangout, which probably very few of you guys were there for. I was reading through the 2015 Star Wars comics, which, despite being from the Disney Star Wars era and, you know, by way of Marvel and also comics, they're like quite solid. The art is very eye-hurty in a few issues, but a lot of them quite good. And they did this thing where, like, Luke finds, like, Obi-Wan's secret journal from, like, his intervening decade or so where he was watching him grow up. And so Obi-Wan got to, like, some of the issues are just, like, from the private journal of Obi-Wan Kenobi, here's some stuff going on. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. One of them is the adventures of this Yoda guy, and of course nowhere in it is a visual description of what Yoda looks like, so Luke is like, wow, this guy must have been so big and strong and cool to be able to handle all this stuff, and the story just continues as usual, because it's like, oh yeah, this is like pre-Empire Strikes Back. Luke's not allowed to know what Yoda looks like. Fun dedication to continuity, even though arguably that is one of the things that has hampered the Disney Star Wars run most. If you've seen an excerpt from a Star Wars comic where like Luke and Leia are looking up at the stars and she's like, sometimes when I look for Alderaan's star, it's still there because we travel faster than the speed of light. If you've seen that comic panel, it's from this run. And most of it is that good quality writing, so yeah.
All the firepower I can get.
Won't really do us any good to get a second Chaos Gate because Chaos has already talked to us on this run, so we will not.
Ah, yes.
Oh no. How close did you say we were to 7K?
Like less than $200, maybe like
Cool.
120.
I'll set a 5-minute timer anyway.
Alright, so now if we get to 7K, not only will the next run be a Randall run, the run after that would be a worst run, and Red will have to try and fight Charon right now, so you guys know what to do if you want to cause her some pain.
What else are you guys here for, realistically?
Yeah. We are planning to do Hades 2 after this. We might
Yes,
take,
that's
like,
part of why
a
we're
week or
speeding.
so off, but today is the last Hades stream. We technically got the true ending already. This is all
Last
now
stream,
just
if
for
you
the
missed
mode
it.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it has nothing to do with the fact that we ended the last stream right after Theseus managed to kill me, of all people. So this is definitely not entirely happening because of that.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
And with that $200 donation from Ender Sings, that's gonna put us right over 7,000. Thank you so much for that generous donation. And Red, I think it's time for you to get your ass kicked by the boatman.
Yeah, allow me to spend $50 on 4 hit points because you know how it is. 4 hit points in a dream. Sometimes that's all I need.
Hey, Charon, want to fight?
Thank you for the anonymous donations as well. Even though we've reached the goal of getting Red to fight and having to do 2, now we got 2 themed runs in a row coming up.
Thanks, man.
You and me, Charon, mate.
All this money still goes to a great cause, goes to support UNICEF, help kids all over the world be insulated from the terrible things that go on around them, and we really appreciate you guys being so generous and hanging out.
Woo! 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 My mom, who at last time I checked was in chat, described the noises I make when this is happening as Woody Woodpecker things and wondered if she was responsible. So, thanks, Mom!
It makes me feel any better. I always, if it makes you and her feel better, I always think it's a Zoidberg moment.
Is that
Futurama's
better than
when Futurama's good, it's so good, and when it's bad, it's so bad.
when she was bad, she was horrid.
But I love Futurama. It's one of my favorite animated shows.
Jesus H. Christmas! What do you mean that didn't even affect you with scoring? Get back here!
It's not affected with scorn.
Ugh. Bro, I'm trying to scorn you, bro. What are you doing? See?
Yeah,
No,
bro,
it
get
works.
scorned.
Yeah, bro. I can have a little scorn as a treat. Woohoo! Woohoo! I don't know if that's really going to intimidate the boatman of the dead, but good try, Gamima.
Good try, nonetheless.
Wow. Honestly, Gamima was coming in clutch on this one. If it wasn't for these crystals, I think I would be extremely fucked. God. Okay, we're good. Come on, man. I can see your health bar. Get out of here.
I can see your health bar. Get out of here is a really funny statement.
Thank you, thank you. Ah! Oh, man. Oh, okay.
Fight, mate.
Good grief.
Looks like I'm back in the club.
Thanks, man. Ah!
Question for us in chat. If we had to operate on Looney Tunes physics or shonen anime physics, which one would we prefer?
Shonen anime physics because it rewards you for having friends and believing in yourself. Looney Tunes physics is a little bit more like, it doesn't matter how much pain you experience, you can never die. So, like, one of those sounds like actual living hell, and the other one sounds kind of cool and based.
Yeah, but I think it'd be fun to be able to do Looney Tunes ass shit, you know? Just have, like, infinite pockets.
Would definitely be kind of neat to have access to hammer space, or like get turned into a little ash pile with blinky eyes and then be fine in the next scene.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the crippling fear of heights in me, but the idea that I could fall off of any surface and still probably be okay is very appealing to me.
You get your little goofy yell, and then you'd be like, I'm fine. I've left a little perfectly knee-shaped crater in the ground and now I'm alright. To be fair,
if I simply don't look down, I won't fall at all.
Yes. Oh wow, now my 5-minute timer goes off. Damn, you guys were speeding. Ah! No, come on! I have to get to Theseus and kick his ass! The rando run and the worst run are gonna be brutal! But yeah, I mean, the thing is, in shonen anime, like, rocks are really breakable. It's kind of a whole thing. So, like, falling is also probably fine. You just... Oh, Patroclus is here. Great! We can just get all our death defiances back.
Oh, very nice. Maybe you'll finally make it out of Elysium with the spear.
That would be nice.
There's been considerable talk of late about the Queen Persephone, stranger. Your mother, it would seem. Sounds to me your tale's almost as complicated as my own.
Almost as complicated. Patroclus, I'm sorry, your tale is pretty simple.
But yes, the Queen.
Like, no offense, I get it's your whole thing, but man,
It's been
dude.
really good having her back.
I can only begin to imagine. May she help govern all of this with wisdom and with grace.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, man, okay. Oop, nope, I'm not gonna choose between two bad bitches. We are going to get them instead. Sorry, cousins, I like you all too much to get one of you mad at me for even a minute. The way that this game tests me by being like, hey, all these characters who like, oh my god, holy shit, that was embarrassing. All these characters who you want to like you, one of them is going to now be mad at you for a while. It's like, I don't even care if they kill me, I'm upset that I've upset them.
It feels worse in Hades too, somehow, too.
Yeah. Well, the stakes are higher, so the bullshit makes less sense. It's like, guys, are we not all fighting the same fucking war at this point? We still have time for this shit?
Gods be gods.
I guess. This room is not fun. There's the spear. Oh, probably without it. Oh my god, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Alright, where's this crystalline bitch I see protecting you all?
I hate those guys.
Yeah. The fact that they dropped 2 protecting crystals and 2 super chariots with super armor in here. And they were like, have fun, motherfucker! It's like, cool, man, thanks, I will, actually.
The power of the gods. Popped up.
Ooh, we could get an Aphrodite boon.
Ooh.
Ooh. The goddess of love.
So my heart tells me that you've developed quite the bond with Moody Thanatos, haven't you there? I always figured that his brooding quality was just an act.
Aphrodite watching everyone in the underworld desire me carnally, like, hell yeah.
Like, you truly are my champion. I think that's a fun angle to take on it, of like, given Ryan. How much is Zagreus actually acting as that god's, like, true token champion? You know, like, how much is he embodying their whims? And, like, Dionysus and Aphrodite are two of the funniest for that, because it's like, Dionysus is like, dude, take a shot every time you enter a new chamber, buddy. That's how you...
Ooh, speaking
and
of,
like, yeah.
it looks like we're getting a duo boon.
Oh, what a party.
Yes.
The muscles and the jawline and the winning smile and well, who am I to tell you, yeah?
All right.
Ooh. Honestly, I like the duo boon, but I've already gotten it, and I don't have anything buffing my attack right now. So we're gonna get Heartbreak Strike.
Power
Yeah.
of Olympus.
All right, let's see if we can kill these motherfuckers.
Fingers crossed.
Sorry, my mom just said it took her a while to notice Aphrodite was fully naked.
Queen Persephone is back to rule the
No, that's fair, that's
There's,
fair. They very carefully arrange her hair so you don't notice.
these days or nights. She shall be present in
When we get to Hades 2 and we encounter Aphrodite's character sprite, I have one thought that once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it for the rest of the game, and I want to inflict it on all of you. But it's best seen
Oh,
in the
you told me
moment.
this,
So
yeah.
a little, yeah, Hades 2, get excited. I have one observation.
dare to say such things about the queen. Prepare now
I mean, the character art's excellent. It's a very silly observation, but it's an excellent observation. If you had to wear one character's outfit from, let's just say Hades, we'll say Hades 2 for later, but if you had to have one of these fits, which one would it be?
Whoops! Good question. Let's see. Honestly, Athena probably the most sensible and comfortable of the bunch. Because she's the one wearing proper clothes, proper armor. She doesn't have like one boob artfully exposed like some of these guys. I have to take some artistic license with Zagreus' costume. You guys may have noticed it's kind of a titties out look, so gotta keep the thumbnails PG, you know? Whoops.
I feel like, I always liked Eurydice's fit. It's like the kind of off-the-shoulder moment. That one seems very cozy, very comfy, but like still movable, still practical. Seems like she would have a lot of pockets, and I think that I would like those pockets.
Ooh, true, good point. Could you guys stop doing your fucking friendship maneuver and get over here and fight me real? Thank you.
Well, the problem is that they're operating on shonen physics, and you chose Looney Tunes.
I guess. Oh god. Hitting Theseus with the spear, I think, is a special layer of hell. Because his fucking shield, man. I guess it backstabs through him, which is nice, but still. Oy.
It's simply not the same.
He block it from both directions. This cheating motherfucker. That's fine, man. I'll just kill your friend instead. Yeah, the bad guy.
Normal. Are we the bad guys?
No, man, we're just goth. It's totally different. Whoops. Great. Alright, prepare to be triangulated, you bitch! Destroy him. Whoops. Ha! Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeesh. Yeah, I definitely never got the rhythm of actually fighting him with the spear. That was not fun.
Now you've done it.
Yeah, I have done it.
One down.
And now if I can beat Hades with the spear, which would be nice. Okay, let's re-roll and see if we can get a Kiss of Sticks.
How about a different set of choices?
Nope, that would be too easy. Okay, let's swap for the Skelly Tooth so we at least have something to operate with.
Should help.
For the love of God, we need to make it too.
I'm out of here. Check.
Honestly, my primary goal of not having been killed by Theseus as the end of the gameplay has already been achieved. So,
Pretty good, yeah.
not too bad. Not too bad.
And now we just have to not lose to him throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah. How hard could that possibly be?
Why not?
It was at that moment they would discover how hard it could possibly be.
Yeah, maybe just a little. Sure. Let's see how many Dionysus boons we can stack on this run. This is practically a divine intervention
Why
on
not?
all itself. I do.
As a recompense for Ares' refusal to show up last time.
I feel like there's got to be something in the game that prevents you from just getting more of the same god's boons if you only have their boons already. Because it's like, both times we've tried it, it has categorically not cooperated.
I've definitely done runs where I mostly got a single god's boons before,
Yeah.
so I don't know that it's like...
Well, I wonder if
maybe it's just
mostly
the RNG was not on my
is
side.
the operative word. Like if you have Ares and somebody else, like, or maybe they try and flesh things out in the first couple runs, so or like in the first couple areas, so you end up with 2 or 3 god boons before you before you reach Asphodel. Sorry, language brain only slightly cooperative while trying to also do this.
I don't know.
Yeah. I do remember somewhere in here there's a Daedalus upgrade that makes your special bounce off of people, like Chain Lightning, and boy, I miss that right now.
Dare to dream, Red.
Yeah. Maybe a little Chain Lightning would solve my problems. Maybe just one more hit of Chain Lightning would fix me.
Guy who keeps getting hit by chain lightning. You know, you could hit again.
Yeah, probably. Surely it won't continue to bounce.
Temple's positively crawling.
Yeah, of course not. It's not like it's chained or anything.
No. It's okay, fellas. I brought my own lasers. Okay, let's see what we got.
Send this message.
Does rolling with difficulty come back this month or next month? It comes back next month.
Yeah.
Summer season. There will be a one-shot this month, coming in a little bit, playing Masks, which I'm running. I'm very excited about. But
Yes.
that's TBD on the announcements on that one. And in the meantime, yeah, we're gonna soon, which is very exciting. We have our first recording next Monday.
Yes.
We're starting the sessions off.
And we figured out we were going to have our first recording next Monday. Yeah, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on it. We're totally professional. We know
Yes.
exactly what we're doing.
We've been doing this for years.
Come on out.
Yeah.
That is a scuffer.
That's discovery.
I'll take this one.
Okay. Oh, I would really like to get another Gamimama boon, so even if there's a horrifying boss monster at the end of this, I think I'm gonna get it.
It could just be one small rat. You don't know.
Could just be one small rat. Honestly, could be worse.
I hate the one small rat.
I've gotten the feel for the one small rat. Like, the first time I fought it, oof, nightmare, but I figured it out. Also, hey, if this turns out to be the Satyr Sack, then we won't even need to do the boss fight.
Hey, that's something. That's
Yeah.
almost something.
Always look on the bright side of life. Nice try, fellas, but I am not coming over there and making this easy for you.
Have we ever thought about doing a Lancer one-shot? I've never actually really played any Lancers, so it hasn't been high on my list of priorities, but that's all to say, if anyone else wants to run it, hell yeah, dude.
My sister is big into Lancer, so I could potentially rely on her expertise on that,
Yeah, the one-shots tend to be, well, we have
but...
an
now
idea,
it shows up.
and then we
Thanks,
just
man.
kind of immediately do it, more so than, like, any sort of particular plotting. But it's,
Uh-oh.
yeah, it's always good fun.
Definitely a boss fight.
Oh. One big rat.
That's okay. That's nowhere near as bad as it could be.
How often do we record going with difficulty?
While
Typically
it's
it's once a
happening
week,
once a week,
so we have, yeah, all the episodes ready for the season. You know, we start recording further in advance. This is actually probably one of the more recent
no.
to when we're
Where's the
uploading
juice?
times we've started recording. But yeah, we record relatively far in advance, so if we need to like skip a week or like do a different day of the week, we can to accommodate people's schedules. This is not everyone's full-time job. But yeah, we roughly once a week is the goal. And I personally, I really like having a front-loaded 2 to 3 episodes recorded by the time the episode before it's coming out, just so that we don't have to be like recording and then editing the exact same episode in the exact same week. It's enrichment in my enclosure for me to listen to a different thing than I just played.
Yeah.
This message. Sata tunnels.
Let's try money. Yeah,
Why not?
I love you guys. Just gotta catch up a little. That is truly the biggest thing, and not just with rolling difficulty, like with these streams too. Like there's like 1,000 people watching simultaneously on the first stream, and then it steadily went down. And initially I was like, oh no, do people not like it? And I was like, no, I think if they didn't like it, they'd tell me. I think what's happening is that most people are like, oh yeah, the last one I watched, like you stream these daily on Tuesdays during the school year, like people don't watch them super consistently, and then it's like, well, I don't want to miss anything, so I'll just catch up on the VOD later, which is, correct. That is the right way to watch these. Like, once we're done streaming today, I'm gonna post the playlist somewhere so that people can like watch it on their own time. But we were talking about this the other day when we were doing our rolling difficulty admin meeting of like, we have 10 completed seasons of D&D actual play, which is bonkers for D&D actual plays. And it's like, the number of people who are like, oh, you guys are on a podcast? Oh, what is there? It's like, yeah, we have a completed campaign. We have 2 completed campaigns.
Yeah.
And nobody has to like listen through every single thing that we do, but it's like the number of times where I've been like, oh no, there's diminishing returns, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's because people want to catch up and they have lives and shit. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, support fire, hell yeah.
Artemis, guide my hand.
Ooh. It's the backlog isn't going anywhere.
Yeah,
it's there
exactly.
for anyone who wants to listen. And the thing with having distinct campaigns is that also you don't necessarily need to listen to everything from every campaign to be caught up on the current one, because our campaigns are purposefully separate from each other. They're all in the same universe, but the characters largely don't overlap.
Every time we try and overlap, Austin is like, no crossovers or you die by my sword, which is pretty funny.
Yes, which is fair and equitable
Yes.
of him, and I really appreciate him for doing that. Although I do still hold that Cyprius, the potion-selling kobold, should be in every campaign.
should be in
We
every
haven't managed to
campaign.
work him into campaign 3 yet. I'm working on it, guys. I promise.
What we need to start doing is pulling a Dimension 20 and just adopting the NPC whose voice we like the most and taking them with us so that Austin has to keep doing it.
Just as before.
We kind of do that sometimes, because we ended up with
Preposterous idea.
usually, well, I mean, like Roy and Elise kind of ended up tagging on along a lot in campaign
Yeah.
1. Davey and really, I think, only showed up because it was very funny to do for Austin to do his
You
voice.
have to do it more often.
Yes.
Um,
Thing you trust in mother's
yeah, but
judgment
it's
on that.
yeah, it's fun. We try to make sure that they're all their own complete ideas, and it's fun to see where they do overlap, but overwhelmingly, I would encourage you to just listen to whichever campaign you're most interested in, because I think you'll have the most fun with it then, if that pitch works for you. Same with the one-shots. They're really fun. and, you know, in particular, listening to the ones that just have like the genre you're most interested in, or like a guest you want to hear play. That's probably the way to go. It's also the rule of thumb for movie structs, so I'm like, yeah, this is kind of my attitude towards most podcasts that I work on at this point.
That thing where I do more damage the more things have hangover afflicted, which means it is actually good for me when he spawns all these minions. Whoopsies. There's so many things happening on screen that I think the Switch may be struggling just a smidge. I should really be killing some of these guys. Please hold.
Gotta take these guys out.
My foster sister and also my mother-in-law, Hades. You gotta be correct about these things.
Come on, Hades. Get with the program.
I guess that probably they don't switch out most of his battle dialogue after True Ending stuff. It's most likely that they just kind of... Because, like, he's still calling us boy in the random, you know, shit talk. It's only in the intro and conclusion where he's like, sacrifice my son, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, not these fucking guys again. Get out of here! Nobody likes a face crystal thing. Oh, sorry, I think it's Andy Robinson. The guy who played Garrick in DS9 is a major character for a couple episodes of Spider Noir. And I was like, why is like this guy? Yeah. This character is not particularly sinister. Why is he giving me such complicated vibes? Oh, lingering trauma from Garrick bullshit.
Taylor, Red. Come on.
Yeah, he's but a humble scientist or something, just a normal secretary.
Yeah. There's a great quote from him as well when he's talking about trying to figure out the character. He's like, I was kind of really struggling with Garrick until I realized, oh, he's secretly in love with Bashir, and I'm just gonna play that.
He sees the most beautiful person he's ever seen and is like, I have a crush on you. I'm actually in love with you now. That's what our story's about.
And actually it worked perfectly.
Yes.
It's very, very good.
Whoops. Wow. Okay. Embarrassing to miss the timing on that one. Whoops! Thank you, Demeter. Thanks, Gamimama. Gamimama, Dad's being really mean to me. Can we go get ice cream?
We go to the mall. We'll go to Old Stone.
Yeah. I just saw a cool Avril Lavigne music video and I really want to buy a bunch of jewelry about it. Can you help me out, Gamimama?
We go to Hot Topic. My mom would always say no.
Honestly, having at times heard his, because he does get new dialogue added to the roster after True Ending stuff. Because sometimes instead of boy, he will growl Zagreus, and honestly, that's way scarier. Like, oh yay, he's respecting me, but also, oh Jesus, I'm getting full named. I'm getting first name, last name.
Yeah, it's full name logic where it's like, oh no, all pretense.
It's like when people call Rogue Anne-Marie. It's like, oh no, she's in trouble.
Yeah. Her moms are gonna come and yell at her now.
Yeah. Ah! Oof. Woohoo! Whoops. Oh boy. It's helpful that most of his moves have him stand still. Because then I can just kind of hit him with stuff. Oh no, I spoke too soon.
Why would you say something like that? Makes that not have.
Why would I say something so controversial? I get so bad. Ha ha ha! Victory with the spear.
Again, you have defeated me somehow.
At long last.
Fought well.
Aw, validation.
I did it.
Thanks, Pops. I'll kill you anytime.
Of someone very sore right now.
Anytime, anywhere, old man.
Yeah, boy. Wow, my best time is 25 minutes. Okay, this was still my slowest clear time, or slowest best clear time for any weapon. I can't believe my fastest clear time is with the bow. Holy shit.
You had to do a lot of runs with the bow, is the thing.
I guess I got good while I wasn't looking.
Did we get good? Did we simply?
There's definitely thresholds of getting good though. Like the amount to it, I feel bad because like there's a lot of people who play this game very tactically with like what boons they get and how they stack them, and I truly don't do that. And the number of times where like occasionally I'll see people in the comments who are getting really analytical and they're like, why would she ever combo this with that when she could have instead stacked this with that? And it's like, because in the moment I wanted to push that button. That is why I did it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, what you have to understand is everything here is vibes based.
Yes,
This
very
is not a
vibes
tactics simulator.
That's Orpheus is singing.
Oh no, is this gonna be?
Oh, wow! I heard the feast you had here. It was really something else.
Okay, so first rando run and then worst run.
Drinking, and killing one another.
Rando run, then worst run.
Oh
You should
boy.
have been there, Hypnos. Not that I noticed your absence, though. What happened?
Had
Other
to
pressing
sneeze.
business.
Leave my random
Oh,
note
did I
in
get
there.
killed by a mountain goat? I wasn't listening to Homer. Sorry. That's actually really funny.
Wow.
I knew you could do it.
I have to say, Mother, that was a clever plan. Convincing Father to finally let somebody have some fun around here.
Oh god, spear might have to be the choice for worst run. Oh no, we might need to do the Guan Yu option where our health is cut in like thirds. And by the numbers, spear is definitely our worst weapon. It's the one we're worst with.
Secrets between us and all. This
That is the rules of
quite
worst
difficult for
run.
me to say.
It's about Demeter, isn't it? You two were talking half the night.
Ah, here we go.
She wants you to come home with her, doesn't she? You'll always be her little one, something like that.
Indeed. Something like that. You're quite perceptive, have I ever told you, Zacharias? But yes, my mother, she was quite conflicted. Didn't know whether to smite me or to hold me. Maybe both. And yes, she asked that I come home. To my responsibilities.
So, you're leaving? No, Mother, you can't be leaving. You just got here.
Oh, it's not as bad as that. It's just... If we are to keep
Chad
the
is
peace
also
down
saying you
here,
can
then
level
I
up
must
the
spend
Guan
some
Yu
time
sphere
out
with
there.
Titan's Blood, and it'll
Every so often.
leave you with more
But I
health
shall
to
always
use.
return,
Okay, that's
no
good.
doubt at all.
I do have an
to
abundance
make that
of times.
more
I promise
bearable.
Hades,
Yeah,
and I
we can
promise
do
you-
worst run without dying immediately, I think.
Yes. Well, we want to honor the spirit of worst run, of
Nowhere
course.
to go.
Soon, Zagreus. Perhaps by the time you're back.
I don't suppose I can come with you, can I?
You know the surface isn't good for you.
Service isn't good for me.
Besides, you're needed here. But if you really want to see it for yourself someday, who knows? Perhaps eventually we'll figure out a way.
I'm going to miss you, Mother.
I feel like in roguelike narratives,
I'm going to miss you too, son.
eventually is code for,
Cerberus
you
must
can
be
imagine
asleep
it'll
somewhere.
happen, but it won't affect the gameplay ever. Don't worry about it.
I know that it's a painful subject, sir, but can you
Yeah.
Okay, we're making progress on Achilles and Patroclus at least. That's good.
Patroclus and yourself. He brought it up.
All
Said you
progress is
refused
good
to
progress
fight.
at this point, since we have no stated goals.
Until he died. I did refuse to fight until he died. But at that point,
Okay, this is progress. We're going to the lounge.
if we're going to discuss these matters,
Ooh.
best we do so in the lounge, not here. A fool of a king I served. I'd never
Yes.
take up arms for
All my
him.
homies hate Agamemnon.
But Patroclus, he always stood for my things. As I refused to fight, he rose to the occasion, took up my armor,
you found out, you sought vengeance for him. Took vengeance.
The idea that Patroclus successfully disguised himself as Achilles is interesting in this version where they are so different looking.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is like they probably wear crazy amounts of armor.
Big
and,
face concealing helmet. It's just like they're wearing the same outfit. I assumed that like that's because it's the armor they both died in. So it's like it's fairly concealing, but like we can assume that the helmet was removed for clarity. But
yes,
I don't know. I think someone would be like, "Did Achilles get a tan since yesterday?"
I arrived here. I felt empty. I never saw Patroclus again.
long hours out in the sun, waging war, building horses. You know,
did he get a tan from sitting inside that tent sulking for 8 months? Wow, got a crazy sun lamp in there.
Maybe he had the tan when he went in, and then the reason he is paler now is because he sat in the tent for 8 months sulking.
It's like the thing about Orpheus, where it's like when Eurydice is like, "Oh, does he still have his hair in those cute little curls with that gorgeous tan?" And it's like, "Oh, well, maybe if you really squint."
Always wanted to ask you something, Father.
He may or may not be goth now.
Yeah.
It's not too personal.
We're all goth down here.
I did not chronicle all Typhon's wretched offspring, boy. No one did. Some of them sit upon our shoulders now, lest we forget that things could easily have turned out rather differently, and much, much worse.
Well, it's a good thing we don't need to worry about any Titans showing up anytime soon.
So these are just the remains of the squadron monstrosity of all time, which you and your brother slew. Got it. I guess putting the dead in their place is all part of the job. I can hardly imagine what it was like before you and the Olympians took charge.
Well, keep imagining, Zagreus. We'll never see what the Titans and their forces are like again. Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, we actually have money now.
Approved. The head chef certainly is going to need a place to safely care for all the fish I've been hauling in.
Last that I checked, this was not Poseidon's domain.
Maybe it should be, Father. Maybe we'd all be a little more funky fresh if it was.
Orpheus, sorry to interrupt. It's just I couldn't help but notice that new ballad that you're playing there.
Technically, why not consider it a hymn, my friend, in honor of your numerous travails, prior to your current set of circumstances, which must pale in comparison to all the rigors you've endured to date.
The thing is, none of the information in your hymn is accurate. It's nonsense. I was just kidding with you, mate. I tried to make that clear. You get so lively when I tell you my tall tales, you know? You're not angry with me, are you?
Heavens no, my friend. Your humility is matched only by your perseverance in the face of adversity. May your great deeds live on forever, much like you.
Cheers.
Thanks, Orpheus.
Nix, the words you told me, when I spoke them to Stygius, the blade revealed to me the form of a great leader among men, taking counsel with his loyal retinue about a circular table.
Circular table.
But if his reign is inevitable, why would the fates need me?
That I cannot say, child. It is peculiar having daughters who know every outcome that shall come to pass. It puts a strain on our relationship, and I have learned never to ask they tell me more than they are willing to impart.
It's just got the strongest mental image of, like, the baby Fates being like, "Mother, we will have ice cream. It is inevitable. You cannot deny the will of fate." And she's like, "Not until after dinner." And they're like, "This too was foreordained."
So the Olympians are backing you officially now? Doing their part to help the family business finally. Lord Hades probably never thought he'd see the day. Right? You know what I mean.
With sprinkles, Mother.
Should help in some capacity. They all work together on the surface, and let's face it,
The fates demand it.
for a good number of shades pouring into this realm. Least they can do is help
And then
shore up
perhaps
the whole
television
very
before a
state
nap.
reputation we've got.
By making you unfairly stronger by the time you try to get through me.
Exactly. Here's what I caught lately. We're settled up. How goes it?
Whoa, we caught a lot of fish.
You were really trying to get Poseidon to go to that party.
I know. Alright. Ooh, hello, prophecy.
That
Oh
definitely
yeah! Holy shit, we are swimming in Titan
Hey!
blood now. Oh right, we have to do the cosmic egg. Well, we'll do that later. You know, that would technically be pretty bad for worst run, because it doesn't really help us
Certainly.
all that much. Oh, we should really be hoarding our darkness for when Chaos and Nyx decide to bring up the quest line about that. All right. Let the rando run begin. First things first. Which weapon? 1 through 6.
Number 4.
Oh, great.
Get a drink.
Which aspect? 1 through 4.
You're going for aspect 4.
Cool. Okay. Which trinket? Let me see. I think we have 10, 20, 25. 1 through 25.
15.
Great. Oh wait, and which
Let's roll for 4
which of
for
our little
our-
guys?
our,
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Number 4.
Cool, our Dusa companion.
Ooh.
Well, if we have to use the fucking bow, maybe we can upgrade it just a little bit so it's less shit.
Live through me again.
I really don't like the shared suffering thing. It's nowhere near as good as Hitch. Well, we do need to raise the heat gauge, so how about... Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1 through 15. Which of these conditions are we going to use?
We're using... 1 second. 10.
Okay. Forced overtime. Oh, good. Everyone is fast now. Uh-oh. That's fine. We'll give it a go. Oh, we're over the heat gauge. Whatever, man.
Well, time to go get killed again.
I mean, we could have upgraded it more, but just because we have 10 million Titan blood doesn't mean I want to spend it recklessly. Okay, Ares boon, right? Makes sense because we have the Ares trinket.
Do you ever think to yourself that you were born a bit too late, my friend? For my part, I wish that I could have been there myself.
Harry's, you don't even know, buddy.
The Titans.
Boy, life is so boring in the post game. I just wish something exciting would happen. Too bad the Titans have already been defeated for all time. All right, 1 through 3.
3.
Perfect.
Kill or be killed.
God, I forgot how slow the main attack on this thing is. Oh, this is already brutal.
Now let's be reasonable.
Okay, that's not as bad. That's better than it was. Whoops. Spoke too soon. And then after this is worst run, so we're gonna do the Guan Yu spear and hopefully get to the... Because if we get to the surface with it, that'll be pretty good. Alright, and once we have multiple doors
I guess
to
it wouldn't
shoot
be
through-
worse then.
Well... Yeah...
I'm joking. It's the worst one.
Heads up.
Definitely the one you have to think about the most, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, you gotta just be never hit. Ever.
Never ever. Not even a little bit.
Alright, which Daedalus upgrade are we getting? 1, 2, or 3?
We're getting 1.
Okay.
Coronat grows stronger.
Neat. There is so much, like, whimsical dialogue about, like, boy, sure is boring around here. Man, the Titans were nasty pieces of work, but we won already in the post-game that I'm wondering, like, they must have been planning Hades 2 for ages, so it's not like they were like, hey, I got an idea, what if more shit happens? But, like, I wonder how long they were planning it, you know?
Yeah.
For safekeeping.
Okay. door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 1.
Hooray! Artemis Boons with the bow will probably combo well.
Could be good. Could be good and interesting.
Could be good and interesting. Whoops. Alrighty.
Have to admit, you're very capable with corn.
Alright, we're gonna be taking boon number
You'll be right there with me if I don't keep
3.
Mm-hmm. Hey, pressure points isn't bad.
Yeah?
Alright, and it looks like we only have 1 door, so we will take that door.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Definitely kind of brutal to combo a slower weapon with door number 1 or door number 2.
Door number 2.
Okay, we are pretty broke, so this won't go very well for us. But yeah, comboing that with the stuff that makes it easier for the enemies to be fast is kind of rough, but we'll see what we can do. Nice.
Good old hellfish.
Okay, we can only buy one of these things, so I don't think we have to randomize it, right?
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah. Alright, time for this Poseidon Moon boss fight!
Woot woot.
Oh, great! Oh no, I got so used to having the crystal thing that I was like, yeah, I'll just yeet some lasers
I'll just
at
plant
it.
myself.
Ah! 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 Zacharias, could you please focus on the task at hand?
Zacharias, dude, you need to lock in.
Sometimes the auto-targeting is a little brutal because it targets fully the wrong guy. It's like, no, not the little guys. The giant one that's chewing through our health bar like it's made of nougat. Could I do the power shot once as a treat? Am I doing power? Holy shit. Just seeing like the twos flying off of me because a laser has spawned directly aimed at my face.
You
Oof.
know, nephew, I had a positively raucous time down there with your old father and Persephone when she had sight. I never thought I'd see her again. So then we're one big happy family at last. But you've a job to do, and we upon Olympus will do our fair share.
Okay, 1, 2, or 3.
Alright, you're going for 1.
Okay. Honestly, since the special is the thing we're using a lot. Okay, who's messaging me now? Ah, okay. I think chatting is happening in the D&D home game Discord. Sorry for the pings, everybody. Oh no, I forgot I don't have the Kamima Boon again. But yes, after I stream this, I'm also running D&D today, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, we all have activities to get to today.
Yes. Okay, this is getting nicely spammable. You won't find me complaining about this. Ooh,
Yeah, that can't hurt.
Our fucking boy is here.
He is. And you're going to be taking the 3rd thing he offers you.
Great.
Sisyphus, you mind my
Oh boy, here we go, lore.
particular arrangement you've got here? Bring a boulder till the end of time and all.
Sisyphus, why do you have beef with my boyfriend?
Yes.
Well, it's
Or rather, why does my boyfriend have beef with you?
come, though I was ready, you might say. Your father thought he had me in his clutches, but then, shoo, I gave him the slip. Your father's henchman, Thanatos, will back me up on that.
I mean, that's certainly one way to put what happened.
Turns out your father doesn't like us mortals cheating death, Eventually they found me, so now I'm stuck here with my boulder friend. I push old Baldy up the hill to the beat of the Fury's whips, then he tumbles down, and then we go again.
So then you're stuck forever. No reprieve. That's terrible. Wish there was something I could do to help.
I don't know, Zacharias. Maybe you should ask Thanatos what happened more specifically before you lock in on that.
Else, Your Highness. I couldn't Prometheus, spending an eternity having my liver gobbled up.
Just, you know, just a thought.
Stay in shape and have these chats with you. Now I'd better get back to it.
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not Prometheus. I'm sure there's no way that guy's gotten crazy jacked in the last 1,000 years. And we'll never have to worry about him ever.
Personal trainers hate him, and it's just the secret is getting your liver pecked out by an eagle every single day for hundreds of years.
Turns out it's the exact same thing as doing bicycle crunches, actually. It gets you that, like, that V. I gotta stop on reflex mashing the A button. It does me nothing in this run. Nothing. I guess it makes sense that the Thief of Fire would be really good at burning calories. Heyo!
Heyo!
Heyo! God, I can't wait for us to get to that part of Hades 2. Truly, probably one of my favorite characters. Like, I don't want to spoil. It's just Prometheus has always been one of my favorite characters in Greek mythology. I love a guy who uses his brain. I love a guy who likes humanity. It's just so fun. Okay, door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 2.
Okay. And it is also funny because, like a lot of characters, he's one of those dudes who can kind of see the future. So it's like, if he's on the other side, there's probably a really good making sense reason for it. And one of the only, like, frustrations I had with the characterization in Hades 2 is that Melanoe never even fucking considers that possibility. She's just like, inexplicably, she's like, I've decided I'm a skeptic now, and I don't believe you can see the future. Anyway, back to figuring out where the 3 fates are hiding. It's like, ma'am, please, pick a lane. Anyway, my boy Prometheus is awesome, and if he kicks my ass, I'll thank him. This is no Theseus situation.
Are there any bosses who you would be upset if they, in the same way that you are with, like, Theseus and the Minotaur? Like, are there any bosses in Hades 2 where you're like, ooh, that one's upsetting if they beat me?
I don't like losing to Eris, because she's kind of annoying about it, but... Oh no! Shoot! There was a second door and I didn't see it, I'm sorry. Oh, it was the Charon door.
The sanctity of random run.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it all over again and postpone worst red. Anyway.
I'll guess Electo.
I have to, like, mentally go back through the boss runs.
What is it, Zacharias?
I mean, I don't like losing in the first of any of the areas, you know? That... It's not the same thing. It's not like, oh, if Theseus kicks my ass, I'll be personally offended. It's just like, well, I shouldn't have lost it.
Yeah.
Smile. Could have been one of your lovely sisters.
Oh, that's really funny.
That's the thing, like, I don't like losing to Polyphemus. Not because I have any beef with Polyphemus in particular. It's just that it's the first guy, so
yeah.
I don't want my run to be cursed from the beginning, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It is kind of funny to me that whether Prometheus wins or loses, he's like, yes, just as I foresaw. And it's like, well, that's easy for you to say, Mr. Game Designer. I mean, Prometheus. Chewing through my health bar this early in the game. Whoops! Oh man.
Defiance.
We're fine, we have plenty.
Death finds it home.
Yeah. Whoops. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that worked out pretty well.
Alright. Could be worse.
Bye, Meg. More.
I do really like the way they do the background music in Hades 2, where it's like it becomes more clear and intense the closer you get to the boss arena.
Yeah.
Because that feels like the idea that they had for the second region of fucking. I guess it's not Tartarus. It's like you're in the woods and then
Erebus?
Oceanus, I guess, or the edge of Oceanus or whatever. Because when you're descending in there, the vocals slowly get clearer and clearer. Also, I can afford all of these things. It's just a matter of like what order I buy them in. So can we get 1 through 3, please?
If you can afford. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you can afford all of them.
All I want is the Kiss of Styx. So, like, if it's the last one I get, it's the last one I get. But, we have to follow the rules of random.
Yes, the rule of random run. Okay. Sorry, I gotta reroll.
No worries.
2.
2, okay. And now, 1 or 2.
2 again.
Yep, okay, yep, okay, here we go. Alright. And now let's get a new keepsake. We got 1 through 25, and we already picked 15, so if we get that one, let's reroll.
Alrighty. 14.
Well, alright then. Hello, Aphrodite.
Go with that one.
Ooh, a contentious combo.
I think you need to put a character like Prometheus in Hades too, because he and Zagreus would get along too well. Zagreus is just way too fucking nice to everybody. He's just way too curious about like what everyone's deal is. You know, like, can we be friends? Do we really have to keep doing these boss fights? And meanwhile, Melanoe is like, I have one mission. I've trained for it since birth. If I can't do it, everything ends. So she's like way more neurotic about it, and she's a lot more like, if you are my enemy, there is nothing in the Geneva Conventions that will protect you from me. So, like, you can't put a Prometheus in this game because truly he and Zagreus will just be sharing nectar in the lounge by, like, fight 3. You have to give him to Mel.
Yeah, exactly. In the same way, like, I think it's earlier in the chat that's like, which would be a funnier dynamic, Zagreus and Prometheus, or Melanoe and
Theseus?
Theseus. And it's like, Melanoe would simply kill Theseus on sight.
Yes, she would simply kill him.
There would be no dynamic.
I think the other question is, the funniest possible option, in the same way that a lot of characters have kind of opposite opinions of Mel and Zag, I think it would be really funny if Theseus thought Melanoe was like the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. You know? Just like, wow,
like a
what a
goddess.
stunning goddess she is. How could the wretches of the underworld have concealed you from my sight? Allow me to rescue you from this place. And she's like, okay, so if you die now, I can get through here with like 30% more efficiency. All right, door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 2.
Whoa, 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 ah! Oh great, it's not even the boss fight, there's just 2 of these fucking guys.
Zagreus would befriend a lot of the bosses, and also like he'd reach Dionysus partying it up on Mount Olympus and be like, I don't know, I can wait for a bit.
Yeah, you get the equivalent of one of those like lounge cutscenes, but it's in the middle of a fucking fight. did such a good job of absolutely nailing. Like, with Melinoe, for contrast, we see how much of his parents are in Zagreus and which one specifically, because it's like, oh yeah, Zag and Persephone really have a lot of similarities, which means Mel and Hades are very much like same person, different font. Like, obviously the rules exist for a reason and they must be enforced and followed, and it's like, oh god, there's two of them now. Okay, door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 1.
Okay. These fuckers really are fast this time. I'm starting to notice. Honestly, considering this added 3 heat to the game, it's not that bad. Ow, 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 ow. Just kidding.
Why would you say something like that?
Hey, that was me setting myself on fire. Them being fast had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Hestia's dash boom.
God,
We will get to you soon
Hestia
enough.
so much. Okay, door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 2.
Okay. No, not these fucking guys. Not now. Not here.
You don't like the witches?
Not when I'm using this bow. I don't know if there's a good weapon to be dealing with these guys with, but I don't think it's I don't think it's this one. How dare you turn my hiding spot into lava? Now I need to find a second hiding spot. And there is none! Okay. Alright, just a tasty little breather over here. God, what I wouldn't give for little baby weenie mode right now. Oh wow, I can hit them from here?
You won't get
that
it,
is
or...
some bullshit. It's kind of rare for the bullshit game design to favor me, so, you know.
Gotta take it where you can get it.
I guess, yeah. This level geometry is doing very confusing things to my arrow trajectories. Oh, I'm not actually hitting anybody. Please hold. Alright, we'll reassess. Alright, Zag, one more try.
The attempts will continue until morale improves.
Alright. Jesus Christ! Those things have just enough of a stun line that you can kind of just end up sitting in front of somebody while they spam 10 million fireballs directly into your open mouth. It's like, thanks, man. Cool.
This is what I wanted to happen as well. I'm so glad we're all on the same page.
This is exactly the goal I had for today. When I woke up this morning, I was like, boy, I sure hope I get absolutely fucking pulverized by a witch's coming. Okay. Wow, I didn't even notice what my health was at. Holy shit. 1 hit point and a dream, baby girl.
Sweet Persephone, they were to get it down there all along. I was so certain that your father's heart was gold. That's just the thing with love, dearest, that sometimes it surprises even me.
Okay, 1, 2, or 3.
Alright, we're going through 3.
Okay.
No love without pain.
Only have 1 door, so... Okay, here we go.
So the 1 door is taken.
Alright, now let's be very, very careful with this 4 hit points and a dream. Oh goody, they heard me talking shit and they were like, you know what you need? Second witches coming! Oh, never mind. God dang it. Oh, okay, well, fine, fine. I guess now you can all perish by my hand. Ooh, there's a Chaos Gate in here. Anyway, I watched the Rankin Bass Hobbit movie for the first time yesterday. That was fun.
Oh! love a little moment.
It's
for
quite good.
A musical interlude.
I mean, boy, does that movie ever love musical interludes. It's definitely... It's not... It wouldn't make any fucking sense if you hadn't... It's one of those adaptations where it's like, it's kind of a highlight reel of just all the big moments. And because of that, I think there's moments almost where you're like, wait, is this character lying? Why did they say that happened when it didn't? Like, in the final battle, we just see Bilbo be like, well, all right, you guys have fun. And then he sits down and puts the ring on. And then later he's like, oh, I got slightly wounded. Yeah, knocked in the head, missed the whole fight. And it's like, well, now it kind of seems like that didn't happen. Now it kind of seems like you just sat there fucking smoking while all your friends died. Okay, we've definitely we've got 3 doors out and one of them's a Chaos Gate. So let's do Chaos Gate as option 1, Key Room option 2, Gem Room option 3.
All right, you're going through option 1.
Yay!
Going in.
Hooray for chaos.
So I think Where There's a Whip, There's a Way is actually from the Lord of the Rings one, because it was not
It's
in
from
this
the Lord
one.
of the Rings one.
Goblin Town is
Yeah.
the banger. It's a sleeper hit of this one.
Because the real excitement is the whiplash you get going from the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings animated movie to then being like, well, he didn't finish it out. It was actually Rankin who picked up the torch.
Yep.
And they decided we need one of the greatest songs ever written to be included.
You know it. All right, 1, 2, or 3.
And then Sam's gonna sing about his garden for like 30 straight minutes.
Jesus Christ, Sam. All right, option 1, 2, or 3.
2.
2. Okay. And then door number 1, 2, or 3.
3.
3.
Power of Olympus.
Okay, are we upgrading 1, 2, or 3?
We are upgrading 2.
Okay. This blade dash is gonna be the sliciest blade dash.
Course is set.
I really liked animated Smaug. I think I would have liked it better if his voice was a little different.
Yourself just for my sake.
Yeah.
He's like
That's
so
fair.
spooky looking. It's just, I don't know, he sounds very like, we got a guy with a pretty gruff voice and a strong American accent, and he's like, hey man, what are you talking about? I'm Smaug, the great and terrible. I got you, Mr. Lake Man. I'm gonna kick your ass 6 ways from Sunday, and that's a promise. Whoops. I did like how they had, because I think in the book, the whole thing about like a bird comes and watches and notices that Smaug has a weak point and then tells Bard about it later, kind of comes out of nowhere. It's like, BT Dubs, Bard was one of the lake men who still remembered that the men of Dale could speak to birds, and so he was like good at speaking to birds. So then a bird showed up and was like, hey man, you gotta shoot that weak point for massive damage. And he was like, oh, thanks, bird. And then in the movie, Bilbo and this bird are just hanging out the entire time that he's talking to Smaug. And then when they leave, he's like, oh no, the people of Lake Town are doomed unless, wait a minute, you, Mr. Little Bird, you can tell them all about that weak point he obligingly let us notice earlier. And the bird flies off and then specifically says, and they do the fucking like, what's that, R2? Timmy's in the well. But it's like, someone named Bilbo Baggins asked you to tell me? How nice of him. And it's like, well, that's one way to make sure that Bilbo's in good with the men of Lake Town, because otherwise I don't think they really like him all that much.
Take some creative liberties with the bird.
Yeah. I gotta say, as much as I love the Andy Serkis Gollum, I also kind of like the animated Hobbit movie Gollum. He's so creepy. He's like a fish guy. He's like straight out of Innsmouth.
What a little weirdo.
It's straight up a little weirdo behavior.
Big eyes, like, really, really good.
Yeah. And I love a good riddles in the dark. It's very funny though how I guess they were like, we can't do all these riddles. We're gonna skip one over by turning it into a very short song about how there's a riddle where the answer is the dark. And it's like, cool, man. Cool. I feel like it would have been simply faster to have one of them just say that, actually.
Yeah, but it's Rankin and Bass. Their whole thing is like, oh, we've got to do a folksy song now.
We gotta do a funky little musical number. Whoop. Definitely one of the grossest portrayals of elves I've ever seen. Like, wow.
Oh, for sure.
Like, Elrond gets to be cute, and then, well, kinda. And then everyone else is like, these are basically just goblins in a different font.
Yeah, the art style is not charitable to the elves.
No, or really to anybody. Like, I think until I watched The Last Unicorn, I was like, is it possible for these guys to draw a pretty person? I don't know.
Was Last Unicorn ranking best?
I want to say so.
I thought it was,
Fact sheet?
maybe I'm wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. Produced by Rankin and Best.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's got that very, like, ethereal kind of backgrounds, especially.
Yeah.
Death Defy fighting fucking learning. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, it's okay. Learning can have a death defiance as a treat.
He's already taken one.
Had one, yes.
Was that a power shot? How did that happen? That's definitely not the timing I thought it had, which might be why I haven't been hitting any of them. Okay, there we go.
Until you reconstitute again.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, let's swap out our keepsake. 1 through 25.
Alrighty.
With 14 and 15 already taken.
Yes. We're going for number 1. Sorry, 1 through 25 or 1 through 20?
1 through 25.
Okay. Well, either way, it's 6.
6. Hey, that's kind of useful.
Coin purse.
Second Kiss of Sticks? No, of course not.
2.
Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh. Let's see if this counts as having the Yarn of Ariadne in our inventory when we deal with Theseus. Or having had the Yarn of Ariadne. Because it only lasts for, like, 1 room, but, you know.
Till your next boon, yeah.
Yeah.
Another day or night in paradise.
Alright, door number 1 or door number 2?
Going through door number 2.
Okay.
Big money run.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, they heard me talking shit about the witches' covens and they decided that I needed to learn a lesson!
Your sister was so much more respectful.
Ladies, please! That's not how linear time works!
I like to think of this as like Zagreus as crashing Melanoid buddies, you know? I don't know if maybe this is just because I had younger brothers, but like I'd have friends like, and it was all like, no boys allowed, you know? I don't want my little siblings hanging out. And similarly, they wanted nothing to do with me when their buddies were playing Smash. So.
Of course, yeah. Jesus. So, Zacharias, you're embarrassing me in front of the other witches.
Dang.
Okay, door
Ruining my
number...
hexes.
Okay, we can't go in there. Door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 1.
Okay, a little bit more help for us. Oi. I don't like these big chariots, especially when I don't have a major damage-dealing weapon, you know?
Sad times indeed.
Yes. Life is hard. Hey, this run's going pretty fast for a random run. I think I have no sense of time right now.
I was gonna say, I don't know that at any point you're saying, well, it's going faster.
I'm going so fast and speedy, and may the gods strike me down if I'm wrong. May Kronos himself arise from the pits of Tartarus if I'm incorrect in my assessment.
Oh no, Zagreus.
So it was you all along. Jesus Christ, okay. I'm not even gonna make it to Theseus at this point. Truly, I think nothing pisses me off on a visceral level more than hearing 10 million attacks bouncing off of the front of somebody's shield.
It is a very irritating sound.
Okay, 1, 2, or 3 for the Well of Charon.
3.
Okay, we're getting a Chaos Gate soon. Okay, oh no. Door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 1!
Shit! Okay.
One of them's going to be mad.
Are we picking Ares as option 1 or Artemis as option 2?
Option 2, Artemis.
Bless you, Zagreus.
And are we getting boon number 1, 2, or 3?
You're getting boon number 2.
Oh, there's a cat next to me now. Hi, baby. I'm gonna need you to move over.
It's several sirens, it sounds like, outside.
Yeah, they heard her moving around.
Perhaps you knew that you were making a mistake.
It said, alert, cat on the prowl.
Wee woo. Hold on, give her some space on the couch so she can hang out without causing crime.
Aww.
Okay, let's find whatever Ares has to throw at us. Do we think for a random run we should always go through a Chaos Gate when offered? Or do we...
I don't know that we should always go through a Chaos Gate when offered if there are other doors available.
Okay. Well, when the time comes, are we going through Chaos Gate as door number 1 or door number 2 or 3?
Let's get there first and I'll random
Okay.
generate.
You don't want to pre-roll? Alright. Oh, I guess I might die. And then, you know, we don't want to waste the effort. Jesus Christ, fellas. Oh, no, I really might die. I have 20 hit points and no death defiances. Ares is gonna fucking kill me! Cousin, please, I thought we were bros. We're bonded. I have your little chibi head and everything.
You came to dinner with my mom.
You were really impressed when I killed 20,000 guys. Ares, please! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. No. Please simply die, please. You'd make my life so much fucking easier. No! What do you mean there's more guy? Alright, cool. Well, it's been nice knowing all y'all. This has been such a fun stream for me. That's that Harbor Chariot! Ares. Oh, he wants me fucking dead, man. This insult will not stand.
Oh, no.
Yep, there we go.
Well, that was fun while
Holy
Rando
shit!
Run lasted.
He showed up on the death screen. That's really funny.
He got to say, think again, cousin.
Yeah.
Just have to try again.
Well, in good news, now you only have to do a worst run.
Yay!
But you get to make your worst decisions. It's
Oh,
all,
thank goodness.
it's your own power.
Next time, if you don't stand around like you're doing here right now, maybe you won't make such an easy target.
Thanks, Hypnos.
Maybe.
Ooh.
What I attempted to tell
Those are my shoulders.
Woof.
for a long-standing collaboration here. My
Jumping's
was
fun.
thrust upon you and your kin. By all rights, you ought to have undermined my every move. I often thought you would. Yet once Olympus and I severed ties, you stood by me still.
I am the night itself, as you well know, Hades.
Alright, you guys keep talking while I get my tasty pastry out.
Ooh, break out the red bean bun.
You know it. Oh yeah, there we go.
That's the stuff.
Got that good package opening ASMR.
To the full extent of my ability.
I also went to Paris Baguette. Oh, I say I went to. I also ordered Paris Baguette today, as I was in a bit of a rush to finish some editing before we started the stream for the Ozpod. So you know, it's all unified in its theme. But I also have a red bean bun awaiting me. But now's not the time.
Should visit the head chef.
So, Zagreus, how's it going with that pact of punishment you signed? You've made some meaningful improvements to the underworld.
I'll fight my way out of this place or earn it. The pact is nothing to me other than a way to keep things lively.
You are delusional. I'll never understand you or your father. Anyway, if you're looking for more punishment, you know where to find me.
Oh, I see. Because we deactivated her part of it, I guess. She has custom dialogue about it. Even though it's incongruously mean of her, considering our point in the relationship we have.
Or night.
Oh my god, finally we get to fucking talk to Dusa. Hey girl, hey.
Dusa, wherever did you get that
Hey,
feeling
Dusa.
you gave me?
We love you.
Something is worth,
Platonically.
at least. I don't know who
Well,
collects
she
those
hasn't
anymore,
established
but
that yet.
Oh.
We're still waiting.
Dusa, come on.
Dusa, I poured like 20 ambrosia into you and I'm still waiting on return.
But as for where I got her, you're not gonna believe it. Can you guess?
Wait, you don't mean... No, not from Nyx herself. Did you... Wait, Dusa, you didn't have to put this...
Nope.
Borrow her from Nyx.
Other
did you?
side of the couch. Good girl.
Aw.
No. Happen to value my job here, among other aspects of my well-being, but after the lounge assignment, Nyx herself commended me and gave me Phoebe as a nice reward. Although, she probably knew I'd just end up giving her to you.
Aw.
That's nice of her. Thank you again.
Dusa.
She's so sweet. Okay. No sign of Persephone. Oh, little kitty's tucked up right next to me and is hopefully going to take a little nap. Or just clean her butt, either way.
Both are good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's time for the worst run.
Hey, how's it going?
But if we're gonna do the worst run...
Worst run.
Time to get that
Wait,
thing to work, I guess.
Okay.
Change form.
No. Oh boy. Oh, it's a little pricey.
Some worse decisions have to be made.
Yeah.
Varatha, reveal your secrets.
This definitely feels like a bad decision.
The sheer bloodthirst of the Frostfair blade.
If I have to use the worst weapon, at least I can use it fully upgraded. Okay.
These are the little concessions we make.
Yes. I will make an argument that the Cosmic Egg is canonically the worst trinket, which is why Chaos thinks it would be funny if you use it for the entire run.
I think ultimately the worst run is the one that is kind of the most up to you, what you personally think is worst for your playstyle, so I'll allow it.
We do get a lot of mileage.
It's up to you if you feel it.
I'm trying to remember who we get these from. Well, we'll figure it out. Oh, wait, let's see if we can give any, like, nectar.
I think one is
Orpheus.
Is one Cerberus?
Ooh! You're right. Hold on. Is Cerberus in? Because we have to start giving him more nectar. Where's my boy? There he is!
Cerberus, come here, buddy.
My favorite boy with all the treats as I am able to procure.
Knowing the watchdog's never-ending appetite for treats, the prince obliges him.
Oh wow, yeah, we need to be giving Kerberos more treats. Alright, Orpheus we already have a bond, but let's see who we're missing. Okay, Achilles still hasn't opened up to us. Sisyphus hasn't opened up to us. Eurydice we're good. Patroclus still hasn't opened up to us. Theseus, fuck that guy. Kerberos. Dusa we're maxed out on, but she still won't talk to us. Skelly we're maxed out on, and Persephone still locked. We'll see what we can do. The specter of 100% completion haunts me in this game, but we are not going to succumb. We're streaming this, and then we're going to be done with it, and then we're going to be playing Hades 2 instead.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna happen. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. Okay. What is the worst of these options? Especially for this weapon, probably Calisthenics program is worst. Because everything has more health.
This ought to be interesting.
You call this shouting? This is not shouting, boy.
Woof.
This is merely having certain expectations which you have not met. Now, try once again.
Having all these flashbacks to pre-character development Hades is wild.
I will.
Like, remember when?
Yeah. Alright, I have to pick the worst.
Once upon a time, our relationship was contentious.
Yeah.
Because you and we're going to have ourselves a little outing I expect that neither one of us shall soon forget.
Okay, which of these is the worst? All the dash upgrades are good. Okay, it's gonna be Crush Shot. Short range blast for cast is brutal. Whoops. Oh god. I'm so squishy and everything is so scary.
I'm so scared all the time.
I'm so scared.
Oh.
Numbskulls.
Oh wait, I don't need to do that right now. It does have the benefit that you can, similar to, ooh, Chaos Gate. Similar to Little Baby Weenie mode, you can throw the weapon and still have it in your hand to do other attacks with, which is nice.
That's something, you know. Not a total loss.
Yeah. Wow, why are my attacks so fucking slow with this thing? You guys are seeing this. I'm mashing the attack button.
Good enough to eat.
Okay, let's get... Oh, this is a dangerous game. Let's get the worst Chaos Boon.
Let's check out Master Chaos.
Dangerous game is kind of the name of the game here on Worst Run.
Yes. Oh, Chaos likes us and wants to hang out. Okay, trap damage isn't great, but... Oh no, this is terrible. Yeah, Flayed Ambush is gonna be the move. If I can't special with this thing, it's gonna be devastating.
Oh yeah, special's like all that thing is
It's the
for.
entire thing that this is good for, yes. These are all equally fine. Oh, okay, cool. Does this count as an encounter for the Chaos Boon to tick down? I don't know, I don't think so. Oh great, one of these is Boss Arena, which is by far the worst option. Let's go.
At last, a clear-cut worst option.
Finally. I've been saying this is what I needed. God, I can't special or I take 5 damage, and my normal attack is this slow.
Oof.
You wanna die again?
Oof, indeed.
Nice.
Okay.
Gemstones.
Well, a Boss Arena, but a Zoo Spoon. Or the worst Zoo Spoon. We'll see what that looks like. Oh no! I forgot! I can't special or it hurts! Ah! If I die to the fucking giant... If I die to the laser crystal because I'm having this much trouble with Guan Yu's weapon, I'm gonna be mad at myself.
I guess that is kind of in the spirit of Worst Run, though.
Yeah, that sure would
The
be
worst
the
things
worst.
are also happening.
What do we have on the ticket for 8K? If anything.
If we make it to 8K, we'll be doing another round of Smasher Pass.
Oh,
We're doing
hell
Star
yeah.
Trek characters last time before we go back to that.
There's definitely a lot of Star Trek
Using
characters.
there's a lot of Star Trek characters. I don't think we got to all of them.
So pleased to learn Persephone was safe. And Nyx, while she's as stunning as they say.
Zeus, stop trying to flirt with my mom.
It was about your parentage, but I know things get complicated here, and that what's done is done.
Zeus is like, my young Zagreus, why do they let you have 2 hot moms? This one's the worst because it requires I take damage for it.
Shocking.
Yes.
Shocking. Shocking. My favorite upgrade in Hades 2 is that when Zeus does a shocking thing, he'll sometimes say, shocking! spawned in
Easy,
real
cat.
slow.
Come hang out, buddy. What's up? You know, word on the street is that you're very cute and little.
Ah. Our sources say.
Rumor has it.
Ma'am, can you comment on whether or not you are a sweet little kitty cat baby?
Yeah, you want to comment on whether you're a sweet little kitty cat?
Oh man, I recently cleared off laundry chair, and Wolf has been discovering the joys of using the chair for its actual intended purpose. I don't remember if I ever explained the story behind this. So I have this big beanbag sofa that is nicknamed Fabio. Rather, it is nicknamed Fabio 2.0 because the original Fabio was in my college dorm room. And it was because neither my roommate and I were dating anyone, and we thought it was very funny to like confuse people by being like, yeah, I gotta go back home and like hang out with Fabio, like, you know, take a real nice nap with Fabio. We thought it was hilarious, and we were also objectively correct. So now all my beanbag sofas are named Fabio, and when I got a new one, it became Fabio 2.0, and it's this like gray fuzzy thing. And the thing is, Wolf is also a gray fuzzy thing. And the first time she hung out on it, I could see the moment where she lost track of where she ended and Fabio 2.0 began, because she just started licking a patch of the top surface, like grooming it, and didn't seem to register that she wasn't making progress on her own personal hygiene. So,
Aww.
but Fabio 2.0 got a nice little bath out of it.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Yeah. It's slow, but there is something kind of satisfying about the crunch of the final hit in the sequence.
From chaos has a new effect.
Mm-hmm. Just brings a certain something to it.
Oh no, no, I can't do this and then again, but I have to because it's the worst option.
Oof, oof, a doof.
I'll get my fishing in one now while I still fucking can.
I got one. That's one more fish for me.
Okay.
God I don't pick won't be
Pissing off Zeus is the worst option, so we gotta piss off Zeus.
Why, thank you, love.
I'll
Sometimes
follow
it simply
the
must be
example
done.
of my favorite hero from Greek mythology, Paris. Okay. Yeah.
It isn't wise to go against me, nephew, both in matters large and small. I'm not known for being charitable to the insolent.
Thanks, man.
damned either way, I guess.
Sorry, Zeus, I would have picked you, but you just tried to flirt with my mom in front of me. Again.
Not cool, man.
Not cool, bro.
Not cool.
Woohoo, woohoo. Oh, I can use my fish. Oh, that's better. Whew. Okay, that could have been way worse.
Yeah. All not so bad, all things considered.
Yeah.
I think you do. So let's put this to bed and move along.
Well, chain lightning is technically the worst of these options, since it's the least rare. It's really not hard
Is it the one that you personally think are the worst?
Yes. Of those options, I'd say yeah. I'm giving myself the slight grace that when the option is replace a boon you already have, I ain't doing that. Because like that's for divine intervention runs, you know? Like I have to have some standards.
You say so.
Yeah. Wow. The special is so much better on this thing than everything else.
Something I need.
Oh my god, she's curled up into the tiniest little ball with her little face and her paws.
Aww.
She's not doing crime, except for the crime of stealing my heart. Ow! Wow, that was not worth it even slightly.
Die by
though. It's not like chain lightning even does much. It's not even that fun.
No.
I'm not even having a good time with it. So, you know, I think it's still kosher.
However, you have to justify it to yourself.
Yeah,
right?
whatever helps you sleep at night, you scum. Take a little sweet little picture of this sweet little kitty that's right next to me. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I will post this if we get to 8K raised for UNICEF. With her sweet little face and her sweet little paws. Okay, let's get into this boss arena. Ooh. That's too good because the massive spin is useful. That's too good because that heals me. We'll do this one then.
That's it.
So it's... Alright, yeah, we'll see how that... Oh, sorry fellas, sorry, didn't mean to... What did you guys do to get stuck in the cage? Hold on a minute, yeah, wait a second, what's up with this? What's Charon up to?
I bet Tisiphone
They
is
couldn't
up.
pay. Maybe they tried
Probably,
to
yeah.
sneak on.
What do you know?
Hey, hey, hey. Oh wow, that didn't... No, oh no, now it also powers up. Now everything has a charge time. Why is this actually the worst weapon? Ah, Jesus, the range on that. Man! I can't just spam it anymore. I have to hold it every single time. What have I done to my beautiful spear?
This is not my beautiful sphere. This
Yeah.
is not my beautiful house.
Not my beautiful die staff. Ow, man! Somebody please. It's like I'm trying to figure out how a new car works in the middle of a fight. I can't be doing both of these things at once. Woo! Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Woo! Ow, Jesus Christ, Tisiphone!
Things are not going well for you with Tisiphone here, huh?
I mean, it's okay. I won. But still.
Glad that's over. Mine.
I didn't want to blow a Death Defiance in this fight, but my health bar is so itty bitty and small.
There's no winning. Some might say there is no escape.
Yeah. And I'd argue the worst thing I could possibly do to myself right now is make sure this run goes on for longer. So, here's a kiss of sticks for me.
There's been a lot of, not to be too hard on you here, Red, but there's been a lot of so bad for thing that is objectively good going on this worst run.
No, don't you go throwing me into that briar patch. That would be just awful.
I'll be right back. Got a quick bio break.
Cool. Alright, folks, that means it's just you and
Be
me.
your worst while I'm gone.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so chat, it's just you and me. So, if we don't let on, I can make an advantageous choice in one of these next rooms, and we never need to bring it up, okay? We can just have a nice fun time where everything is normal, and I do one nice thing for myself. Surely you guys won't tattle on me. I trust you.
You're mine.
I didn't realize the spin attack on chain lightning too. Maybe that is a good choice, actually. Yay! Woo! Okay. One more heart, or... Ooh!
They're both here.
Aww, we get more duet. Hi, everyone.
I've never heard anything like this. As good as as you two sound each on your own, you're positively wonderful together.
A splendid compliment, my friend. Doubtless the fates themselves conspire to ensure Eurydice and I would meet and sing together, fall in love, and then be cruelly separated for some time.
Yep, the fates do be like that
Now,
sometimes.
don't you start with that again, you get me, Orphe? Got our whole entire afterlives ahead of us, and lots of songs to catch up on.
Why, you're correct, of course, my dear. If you'll excuse us, Zagreus, our calling beckons.
Aw. Yeah, I guess that's just the equivalent of getting a bunch of pomegranates.
Stay safe.
Okay. I love how they do the duet in 2 different audio tracks so that one of them can pause to talk to us while the other one continues to sing. It's very cool. They do something similar in Hades too that I like a lot, but you can like see the base idea that they planted here that they then refined for Hades too, and I just think that's really neat. Oh no, not these fucking guys. Ah, leave me alone! Why am I not using my special more? That's what I really should be doing. Man, why are there all these buttons on the controller? What's even the deal with that? Like, come on, man. There should be only like one button, and it just makes me win. Oh god, I forgot that's why I'm not spamming the special anymore. I made it worse.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
I assume you did the best thing for yourself immediately after I call.
Well, I did go and see Eurydice instead of getting another heart, so that's kind of up to you whether you think that's the worst thing I could have done.
I think the fact that you have to ask me about it means you know it's not the worst thing you could have done.
Well, I mean, once again, prolonging my suffering would have probably been the worst option, so getting more health would have certainly been bad. There's a boss in this room, so that's why it was the worst choice, and that's why I picked it. I was like, why am I not spamming the special anymore? And then I was like, oh right, because I made it suck now and it's hard to use, that's why. Ah! I wonder what Dusa does in this room. Let's find out. Oh, that's so cute. She just shows up. Hi, girl. Unfortunately, your abilities seem to be kind of limited in this, but that's so adorable.
We love to see you nonetheless.
Oh, this is annoying. You know, why is he trying to chain lightning onto Dusa? She's my girl. I like her.
It was my privilege to have visited your father's house, and briefly had a chance to meet you, Zagreus. Nyx and your mother each are very shrewd. Perhaps you've taken after both of them. As for your new responsibilities, exposing weak points and defenses is my specialty.
Ha. Theta being like, it's cool that you have 2 awesome moms, considering I have 0. Oh no, Divine Dash is the best option, so we can't take it. I guess we gotta take Holy Shield.
Not a chance.
Because it's the least rare of them.
All aboard.
God, the thing about like someone needs to give me an arcade controller. I was at Anime Central when it happened like a couple weeks ago, I want to say, and they had this big arcade room with just like various game cabinets. So I played a bunch of Battletoads with a couple friends, and it's so funny how it is the most we have the Ninja Turtles at home. Like, I feel like there's sort of a now forgotten era where everyone and their grandmother was trying to come up with a way to do the Ninja Turtles, you know, for fun, cool teens with attitude kind of thing. And they all had to be animals and they all had to be in New York. And I think the only thing that was even halfway in that formula that worked that wasn't Ninja Turtles was technically the Gargoyles. Because it's like, yeah, we got some hip, cool, color-coded youngsters with attitude, and then also this fucking Shakespearean drama playing out with our other guys. So.
Yeah, but even with them, like, they weren't tonally doing a lot of the same things, at least the Ninja Turtles cartoon was doing.
Weirdly, you did get bits where it was like, oh no, this wacky scientist has been merging people with animals, but then it would have those people be like, what have I become? I can never see my family again, which is kind of different tonally than, like, Bebop and Rocksteady, being like, whoa, radical, dude.
Bebop and Rocksteady, who are mostly like, I guess this is a net positive for me, mercenary.
Yeah, well, I guess I am more buff and marketable now.
This won't end well for you.
Oops. Okay, now hold real still. I need to get all my health back. Thanks, pal.
Glad we could do this, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's always good to, Jesus, to, you know, relax and unwind for a little while. Just chew on some health bars. Get a little back. Always nice of you to get back to the community. Technically, by escaping Hades over and over, I am creating jobs.
Yes, it's enrichment for the local economy.
Yes.
Thank the gods.
Health or... Well, I have a decent amount of money, so Charon is the worst option.
If you have money, how is Charon the worst option?
Because I could... Oh, no, sorry. I didn't go to Charon. I mean, what I meant was that Charon would have been a better option because I could have spent money, which means I shouldn't have picked it.
Gotcha,
so I didn't pick it. Yeah. Well, I tangled myself up.
I know you missed me, Lernie, and I missed you too.
Ooh, Lernie. How many times must we do this dance?
Many.
Yeah.
Many, many times.
Come on, Lernie. We're not so different, you and I. We both like projectiles. Wildly misunderstood. Fire tends to work out kind of badly for us.
You know, all the things that unite people.
Yeah.
Or snakes.
Sure, I'm exothermic and you're endothermic and also only bones. But I really think we can find some common ground. What do you say? Will you let me offer you a nectar or two? Take you down to the lounge, have a grand old time. I have this dog I think you'll really get along with. I explained on stream that thing where the Project Hail Mary fandom and the Markiplier Iron Lung fandom had decided that the two main characters of those movies should kiss about it. Well, in recent news, Markiplier learned about this and commented on it in a recent video about Iron Lung becoming available on YouTube, and everyone panicked about it, as if this is not a man who has not seen... As if this is not a man who has seen himself shipped with Jacksepticeye every day of his life for the last 15 years. Like, yeah. Come on. This is like the least surprising person to be aware of the fact that people really want to see him curl up in Ryan Gosling's big strong arms. Whoa, Jesus. Poor sweet little health bar. Come on, it's just a little guy.
Oh, you don't need to keep beating him up. He's already dead.
Yeah. Fortunately, after this, I'm free and clear, and I can just do whatever runs I want until and unless I think we hit 9K, we might have something else weird happening, but...
8K will be the next goal, but
yeah,
at the end of this run, you can start doing whatever you want, yeah.
Yeah, because 8K is just Star Trek Smasher Pass. It's got nothing to do with what I'm doing on the game, so... But does 9K have, like, a run reward or something like that?
Of course it does. We get to 9K, we'll be doing a Divine Intervention run.
Ah, goody.
Back to the hang.
Whoop. Oh, that's fire. That was me. Standing on fire. My apologies. I messed up, and I'm here to take accountability for my mistake. Standing on fire. I know you all trusted me not to stand on fire, and I'm sorry to have let you down like this. I know in the age of accountability and cancel culture, it can be hard to find sincerity in these moments, but I want you all to understand that nobody regrets me standing in fire more than I do. And I hope you can trust me in future with your future runs of Hades to not stand on fire anymore. If elected, I'll ensure that there's no fire on which to stand, in fact. I'll see that fire is abolished, and we all go back to the pre-fire age, where we ate our meat raw. Shit, that's an actual political opinion held by at least one of our major government officials. Never mind, bit cancelled.
Yep. We live in an exhausting time.
Yeah. Because of sticks? Yay! I mean, oh no! How terrible that my pain must continue.
Pain will continue until morale improves.
Yeah.
Nice and cool up here.
God, I've got to get a dash upgrade one of these minutes. Let's see. Spear upgrade or Poseidon Boon. These are both about equally alright, but I don't tend to enjoy Poseidon Boons, so we'll call those the worst. Oh god, no. Not now. Not with this weapon. It can't even one-shot them with a ranged attack. I have no dash bonus that it can do damage to them.
Ziggy's here also.
Yay. At least something's going
But some of those sounds are not the little chariots.
Cool.
Yeah, Ziggy. Oh, well, now you're done making noises because I picked you up.
Kind of, okay. The visuals of me being like, fear not, foul chariot. I'll stare you down and smite you, and then it just hits me for like 15 damage. Pretty funny. Unfortunately, good bit. No! That's what I'm talking about.
Now that's business.
They're finished.
Alright, what's the worst?
I get the opportunity to spend some time up here, nephew. Oh, I shall take you on a grand tour of the surface, from the depths of my seas to the height of Olympus. Sure, maybe not today, or tomorrow, or even the next eon, but sometime we should go.
Well, I was just talking about how much I needed a dash boon, which I think means I'm not allowed to take this epic level dash boon that's been offered to me on a silver platter. think probably Hydraulic Might is the worst because it's so limited. And this is permanent progress as well as money to spend on other things. Oh no! Fuck!
Waves, right, Uncle?
Okay, sorry. I fully accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Fortunately, this one is still not good. It's no boon instead of subpar boon.
Not ideal.
Chad is arguing over which Pokemon type would Sonic the Hedgehog be.
Flying, obviously, right?
He can't fly, for the most part. He runs, and then he jumps and stuff.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of flightless birds that are in there, and their big thing is just being fast.
What?
Doduo. Yeah.
God, every time I learn more things about Pokemon, it makes me happier that I was a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. Because at least, like, Yu-Gi-Oh's stupid, but I know exactly what kind of stupid Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Pokemon has I think, you know, like the idea of the like rock, paper, scissors triangle I like a lot. Because this is also a thing in Fire Emblem where there's weapons triangle. I think it's a good, for turn-based strategy games, I think it's a great way to diversify your types.
Yeah.
Add them all in there. But that said, when they started to get beyond like grass, fire, water types, it started to get a little bit funky what triangles emerged. And that's where you get stuff like the flying type or the dragon type, where it's like, well, what do you think dragon is weak to, Pokemon Company?
Yeah.
The answer is fairy. Fairy and ice. Sure.
Yeah. Sonic is a weird...
Chad seems to think Sonic is normal.
Normal type? But he's the fastest thing alive. I think what's annoying is I can tell so clearly what other members of his coterie would be. Like, Tails, absolutely flying type. That's his entire gimmick, is that he can fly. Knuckles is fighting type. Amy is fairy, because she pink. You know how it do. But then, like, with I guess she could be fairy fighting, because she also has big stonk and hammer. But you know what I mean. And then it's like, Sonic is the only one that I'm not sure. I could see an argument being made for electric type, because that is... But that's a special effect that gets applied to fast things, is that now they are also zappy with lightning bolts and stuff. And the grand old tradition of the Flash, you know? Admittedly, in the movies, Sonic does fire off an EMP the first time he goes fast, which I think is a compelling argument that he's actually electric. But, you know.
Shadow is dark type. Yeah, probably.
Exactly.
Statistically.
You understand. And Blaze is psychic, and Silver is psychic. I guess Blaze is psychic fire.
Cat. You're being very cute and little right now. And also I'm worried you're gonna get a bunch of cat hair onto my that I was going to use. Well, Sonic can't be Steel type because Metal Sonic has to be Steel type.
Metal Sonic has to be Steel type. Robotnik's whole thing has to be a Steel dungeon. Base Sonic cannot be Steel.
Yeah. There's a few things we know to be true.
Yeah.
Metal Sonic has to be Steel type, so normal Sonic can't be Steel type.
Yeah. I think the secret answer is that Sonic is actually a stealth legendary, like Mew, where he looks innocuous, but, you know, his super form is obviously legendary. Oh my god, I have a cast and I've never used it! Wow, mission accomplished in getting the worst boon option.
Hey.
Oh great, they're both boss rooms, but one of them is also an argument between gods. Yay! Which of these is worse to piss off? Honestly, I think it's about the same. Alright.
I knew your heart was true.
That's pretty weak. I mean, no pun intended, but... Oh yeah, Surge is electric. Sonic can't be electric type because Surge's whole thing is that she's electric. Great, I pissed off the person who liked us the most.
I think Sonic is normal type, maybe normal flying. I think that kind of, because like Knuckles should be fighting type, so
Yeah,
like
he has to be.
I don't want to make Sonic also fighting type. So I think Sonic is like normal, maybe normal flying makes sense.
I don't know, it feels really weird to make a burrowing mammal a flying type Pokemon, you know?
There's a lot of flying types that aren't birds. I feel like they need to really emphasize.
But can they fly? If they're not a bird, can they at least fly?
Flying type really just kind of means air type. Is that they've just chosen the word flying, but mostly it's that it's air, fast air moves, overwhelmingly. So.
Okay, if that's the case, then I think Sonic is gonna be that type, because in, of course, the seminal work of fiction, Sonic and the Black Knight, his theme is Knight of the Wind, because he is, oh god damn it! Wow. Okay, well, we were correct. This was absolutely the worst choice. One of them rearmed while it was behind an impenetrable shield, and it's about to happen for a second time! Yeah, okay, cool. We chose Aphrodite over Athena, and she got fucking Trojan War flashbacks and decided to make us regret it.
This is it.
Jesus H. Christmas, guys. Give me a fucking chance. Ooh. Fucking dare. And I was correct that this three-pronged jab attack upgrade— no, not again. Was the worst option because it fucking sucks. Instead, it just makes me feel like I'm missing twice. Ooh. If I make it out of this room alive, it's gonna be insulted. No! It can't— this can't keep happening! I think what we're learning is that if you piss off any of the war gods, they just kill you. They just straight up kill you, bro.
We're only just learning that?
Oh, thank God. Okay, my torment is over.
Perhaps next time you shall cooperate with me again.
If you were going to be a— I know you're not a big Pokemon person, but if you were going to be a gym lead type, do you know what type you would want to be a gym leader of?
I feel like fire has all the coolest visual designs, you know? People understand how neat it is to put fire on everything. They understand my vision.
Yeah. I feel like I would go electric, just because I feel like there's a lot of fun that you can have with an electric gym. You really get some gimmicks. And I feel like it's an not underloved. I mean, the mascot of the entire game series is an electric type, but like it does not get its flowers in terms of like being the ultra cool guys as much as I think it should. Maybe that's just me liking the electric type a lot, but
no, that's fair. I remember when Pokemon Go launched, and everyone was like, which of these 3 gym leaders do you want to do? Candela, who's obviously like a fire type leader, the blue one whose name escapes me because I'm obviously Team Valor, and the yellow one that no one picked. It's like, wow.
I picked the yellow one.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I did.
God's strongest soldier.
Terrifying Cerberus is busy gathering his strength for when next he shall bar the prince's path.
See you, boy. Father, how are you doing without Mother around? Will she be all right on Olympus?
Clearly she is more than capable of handling herself. And we here have been well accustomed to not having her about.
So everything's back to normal then? That sounds lovely.
You know, spoilers for Hades 2. Kronos is really lucky that he attacked while Persephone was in the underworld, because I think if he froze the entire underworld and then Persephone came back, she would have just straight up fucking killed him. That would have been awesome.
You're so right.
Yeah. The AU where Kronos' rebellion doesn't ever happen and Melanoe is fucking fine because Persephone was just off visiting Gamimama.
And she said, "You did what?"
Yeah, she comes back and she's like, that's weird. Everyone is frozen in place and not talking, and somebody has knocked down the wall in the throne room to put a big throne there. Okay, so who has to die?
I have to tell you something, lad. When Thanatos returned to seek you out, I was very concerned. Not just for you either. But you've since patched things up.
I think so. I hope so. It was complicated for a while there, but I think things are clearer for us now. Not just in the moment, but in retrospect. I'm not making any sense.
If Thanatos doesn't show up once in this final stream, I will admit to being mildly disappointed.
Particularly well. It wasn't he who brought me here, you see.
It would be sad, but we must soldier on.
Yeah, he's very busy.
He always struck.
He is.
We're a wacky little nepo baby whose quote-unquote job was made up to keep us busy. Thanatos actually has a job that's important.
She has departed once again. Your birth mother, the queen.
although it was not as difficult to see her
Very
off
cute that
this
Ziggy is
time.
sitting on my lap right
I
now.
know
She's
she
a
shall
regular
return.
lap cat. I like this a lot about her. She's also incredibly warm, and it's so hot in this apartment.
She had no love for it at all. I hope she'll be all right.
Do not despair. We have ways of watching over her. Not that I expect anything untoward to happen, but, well, with your family, one learns to
Yeah, it must have been years ago at this point. But if you need a good art prompt for yourself, asking your friends what Pokemon type they'd be a gym leader of, and then trying to design them as gym leaders is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A bunch of my college friend group. I was like, I'm bored. Give me your gym. Give me your gym lineups. Let's do this. And some people get the prompt. I feel very firmly that gym leaders and regular trainers should Pokemon unless it's explicitly a story thing. And a lot of people, Blue included, were like, can I have a legendary? And I was like, no, it's for funsies. But where's your spirit of adventure, huh? Where's your team count? Your competitive spirit?
Legendary. Everyone wants to be the guy with the Egyptian god cards and Exodia, and nobody wants to be some schmuck with a level 3 Rattata.
Yeah, because Blue chose the normal type, and then he picked Farfetch'd, Ferret, Eevee, and Regigigas, which is the big totem-looking legendary normal type. And I was like, my guy, what are we doing?
Oh, I could have a little sword as a treat. What aspect should we use? How about our maxed out level of Zagreus one? And you know what? Let's try and do the chaos thing. For real this time. I know it is the worst option, but, you know.
You're not on worst run anymore. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Haha, perfect. Let's get the hell out of here!
World, take heed.
Ra, Obelisk, or Slifer. Well, I will say, when I was playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, I had a Winged Dragon of Ra deck that was just based around basically pouring like 10,000 attack and defense power into it every time I summoned it. And then just obliterate it. Because there's like, in Duel Links, you get points for like overkill damage. So I would just kind of get them to the point where they couldn't do anything, and then I would just power up Ra more and more until I could do more than 10,000 damage in a single attack. And of course, because in Duel Links, you don't like, you're not just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You have a character from the show who's saying lines about it. So obviously I was using Yami Merrick, because all of his lines are about being an absolute nutcase who like kills people and shit. And his entire thing is the Winged Dragon of Ra, so that was really fun. So I guess objectively that has to be the one I picked. But aesthetically I really like Slifer. I think having 2 mouths on a dragon is always killer design. Honestly, 2 mouths on anything is killer design. In Steven Universe, when they finally revealed the fusion of like all the crystal gems, and it has 2 mouths, and one of them happens when the other, like the face unhinges like a whole mask, and there's a whole mouth in there, and it has like a beam attack. Inspired design, truly peak. Oh hey, Chaos is here. Let's go say hi.
Hey, Chaos.
When in doubt, throw another mouth in there in a weird location. Obviously I picked Joey, but when I was using the Ra deck, obviously I used Yami Merrick because he had custom dialogue about Ra.
Come on, guys, get with the program.
Get with the fucking program. Like, obviously I am a Ride or Die Joey fan, even though the anime refuses to give my boy the respect he deserves.
Yeah, in this house we love and respect Joey Wheeler. The anime doesn't, but still.
The anime doesn't. The anime takes things that he won in the manga, and they were like, no, we can't let that happen. Yeah, let's do that. I would love to be super rich by the end of this. Need much nectar, but I guess at this point it can't hurt. Well, no, if we ever get the Chaos and Nyx dialogue about accumulating darkness for them, we will need the darkness. Yeah.
More witches?
I think that the anime did suffer slightly from the fact that by the time it came out, Kaiba had undergone character development in the manga to make him much cooler. And therefore they were like, we have to continuously make him the coolest guy. And it's like, sure, but that's not Like, he's fun because he started off kind of pathetic. Like, his entire thing was that, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the early chapters of the manga that got turned into Season 0, the gimmick with early Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that the villain of the week was somebody whose entire personality was one game, and usually it was being really obnoxiously the best at that one game. And in because of course Yugi's whole thing was that he was kind of a polyglot in games. He was good at all games because he was a giant nerd, but also like he liked the game design. He had different opinions on them. So, and he worked and lived in a game shop, so he was like, yeah, I get it. But honestly, some of these guys get a little too obsessed with it. And Kaiba's entire thing was that he was crazy obsessed with this hip new game, Duel Monsters, but also he had fuck tons of money, so he would just buy the most expensive cards or steal them from people in a pinch. And he was kind of a big old dork, and he kind of sucked, and he was mostly really obnoxious, and then, of course, Yami hit him with the classic penalty game, and basically made him hallucinate that all of the duel monsters were real and, fucking him up, and then he was like, this is actually really adding to the game experience, and then he made all the fucking holograms that everyone has to deal with for the entire rest of the show. And his entire thing was that he was kind of taking this whole thing way too seriously. Like, he pretends to be reformed and is like, won't you all come to the opening of my brand new entirely Duel Monsters themed theme park? And they're like, sure, this can't possibly be a massive saw trap just for us. And you're never gonna believe what it actually was, a series of saw traps just for them. It included like, oh, he's hired assassins to kill us in a fake laser tag game, and like, a serial killer is here now also. And it's like, this is not hinged behavior. This is, he's taken this way too seriously, and eventually Yami's like, alright, you, my friend, have to go into a timeout, so excuse me while I shatter your psyche and force you to rebuild it from the ground up so you can figure out what the fuck went wrong. And then after that, when Kaiba comes back, he's kinda cool. Like, he's sort of figured his shit out, and he's, you know, he still cares very deeply about Duel Monsters, but also he cares about other things, like his family and his little brother, and its character development. And then the anime was like, we're gonna speedrun all of this in episode 1. And now Kaiba has to be the coolest motherfucker on the face of the earth. And it just really diminishes his character and also everyone around him, because now it's like anything that's happening means Kaiba has to be the coolest guy in the room. Not because we've seen him at his absolute dorkiest, but because it's funnier that way, I guess. And also 4Kids rewrote a lot of the dialogue, which is fine. You know, obviously 4Kids was kind of notorious for changing the scripts that they would translate pretty extensively. But there's a lot of just like jokes in there and a lot of shenanigans. So like, Kaiba's kind of stoic in the subversion, and then in the dub he'll just be like, huh, Dorkfest continues, and it's like, Kaiba, no cool person says that word.
No one says Dorkfest.
Dorkfest. You guys get your badges for Dorkfest? Oh, sorry, my mistake. You all must be invited special guests of honor. And it's like, okay, yeah, this bit is a little much, my man. And I'm only slightly bitter because Joey was the fucking strongest soldier in the war of hating Kaiba. Because initially Joey was like, wow, this guy is really good at this game. And then Kaiba was like, I'm also rich and I think less of you for not having money. And Joey was like, okay, cool, I can kill this guy and feel nothing. And that was his personality for the entire rest of the show. Yeah.
If only.
If only. Somewhere there's a version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That likes Joey as much as I and the creator of the manga does, but we never got it. I guess it's part of Season 0. No. There's some cool Joey moments in there.
In a way, yeah.
Oop.
Delicious.
Absolutely not. I've learned my lesson. Hello, Artemis. Let's hang out.
Hey, Artemis. It's me, your bestie. Mm-hmm. I guess really your bestie's my sister, but we haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
So.
Someday when she's born, you guys will be besties, but until then...
You're stuck with Zagreus.
There is a possibility that the reason why Artemis is so chill with Noe is because Zag helped her come out of her shell by just sort of being a really good listener. She's like, I kind of hate my entire family, and I can't believe you invited me to a party. And then she's like, man, that was nice. I gotta introduce you to Callisto next time. And it's like, okay, cool. We're chill. We're bros.
Yeah, we're learning and growing together.
Yeah.
Don't know what it is about you, Zacharias.
See?
I feel like I can be me with you, you know? Maybe it's that you don't constantly talk over me like everybody else. Besides Callisto and the nymphs, I guess. Not that I can even hear you, but you know what I mean, right?
Zagreus' #1 fan.
Artemis is rubber ducking her way into a little bit more of a healthy work-life balance. Yeah, that's pressure points. I like how that stacks with all this stuff. Hey, we finally got that last heart on Artemis.
Hey.
Hey. Good for scratching that 100% completion itch. Not super useful at this stretch of the game, but that's okay.
I know you tend to be in remarkably good spirits.
Yeah, it means we've talked to her, we've befriended her, and it'll feel that much more natural when
with your predicament, isn't there?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, come now, Prince. Do Baldy and I look like we could use your charity? We're planning to stay put within this chamber for a while. It's hardly a predicament, I'd say.
But
one must imagine Sisyphus happy.
They might be back and make all this more difficult for you.
Ah, yes, the Fury Sisters. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing them more infrequently now that you mention it. But either way, so don't you even worry about me. Now here. Most excellent.
Right.
Prophecy. Oh, right, trying to figure out the system.
May you roll smoothly.
All right, let's see what Boldy gave
Classic
us
prophecy.
for believing in
Baldy's
us.
a good listener, isn't he?
Hey, money bonus. Oh, we are going to be rolling in it this game.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Boldy.
I'll pay for that.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Let's make some waves.
I think we need a key. Huh.
I'm rich.
I'm rich. Ladies.
Murder?
Gals, how we doing?
How goes the scourging of the guilty? It's good to take an interest in your girlfriend's work. Whoop! Let's get out of there. Oh. I'm never entirely sure what you're supposed to do about that attack if you don't have something like Divine Dash.
Yeah.
Well, probably not run face first to do it like I just did, but you know, other than that.
No, generally, there's a few things that are positively influenced by running into them face first.
Usually not. Because, like, sometimes you can, if you hit the projectile with an attack, it dissipates. And that seems to have worked. Oh, I got confused over which Fury was one I'm actually able to hit and which one isn't. My bad!
That'll do it.
Yep. Ah! Meg, please! Come on, come on, come on. No! Ugh. Really close to making it out of there without losing a Death Defiance.
Nice chatting.
Oh, let me out. Oh, there we go. Sometimes dashing just means you snag yourself on the level geometry with even greater efficiency.
Nowhere to go but up.
severe lack of cat crimes, even though she's hanging out right next to me. Busily licking her little feets. Hey, baby.
So far, so good on the cat crimes department, but let's not jinx it.
Yes. Oh, that's actually really funny. I forgot how badly these guys combo with Blade Dash. Here, check it out.
Oh.
Oh no, don't try and stomp on top of me. Haha, you fool! 1,000,000 blades of death. Now what would really make this meal perfect is just a little bit of chain lightning. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Get over.
On to the next one.
Ooh, there's a chaos game in here. We might be able to get the chaos boon with Defiance, because we have a prophecy that we'll get it at some point. I remember in my home game, it took me a lot of time to get the Chaos Defiance boon. But we're already down one, so it would potentially proc. I've seen arguments over whether or not it requires you to have already lost a Death Defiance to qualify, or if the odds are just kind of really low regardless, but...
Can't hurt to try.
Evidence suggests that a lot of the stuff people told me about how the game mechanics in this work are incorrect, so... I have a feeling this is a fairly opaque system, and it's not like anyone data mined out the code to see what triggers what. They're just kind of like, well, in my game, this did that after this, so probably they're connected.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, get out of here. As you can see, my opposition has been documented stepping on fire. Alright, yeah, why not?
Let's go, Stygius.
Who are they to judge me for standing on fire once in a while?
Alright.
You're really gunning for political office in the stepping on fire campaign.
Listen, I know how controversy tends to follow me around. When you stepped on fire as often as I do, you need to do everything you can to cover your ass in the future. Okay, sure. If I ever get a cast upgrade, that'll be really useful. Oh my goodness, spoiled for choice.
Ooh.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's get a Poseidon. These fucking guys again. Oh, uh-oh. She's making biscuits, but she's using my leg to do it. Very sleepy biscuits, though, so she's not, like, doing damage.
That's good.
Yeah. I don't like that the attack is no longer a combo, it's just a big chop. This is pretty stupid looking. It's probably a reason why I got this last.
Mother Persephone, she is here all safe and sound. Thought you should know there, little ladies. Shame you can't be here with her too, but doubtless we'll someday meet again.
There we go, now I have a mask that does some damage.
Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, the big chop is so stupid looking. Now they're all big chops. All I can do with this fucking sword is big chop now. Alright, let's see how far big chop takes us.
I'll be leaving shortly.
Oh, there is some comboing while I'm hitting somebody. The moveset changes. How needlessly confusing. Oh, that's so stupid looking. Hop, 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 hop. Now what I'd really like to combo this with is the thing that turns my attack into a sword beam.
Ooh,
Ah, that's what I was
yeah.
missing.
chances.
Wow. Oh no, the knockback on this is getting a little stupid. Hup, 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 hup. See, it feels like it should be doing a sword beam. It's so much movement otherwise.
And yet, no sword beam to be had.
No, I'm sadly beamless. I have to use a normal sword like a peasant. Just hitting the things I hit with it. This is also why shonen anime rules would be more fun than Looney Tunes rules, I think. More damage. More damage than lasts, anyway. Because it's like, okay, in Looney Tunes rules, you get squished by a piano and then you're back to your standard character design in the next scene. In anime rules, it's like, you get a hole blown in your torso, and then somebody slaps some bandages on you and you're fine, and you get to show off how cool your abs look in the meantime. It's just like, it's just more appealing, you know? It's just more fun. Ooh, well, we are absolutely rolling in it, so yeah, let's go spend some money.
Oh yeah. Get a little quick cash.
Should help keep it going.
At first I didn't know how to get through to that odd riverboatman Charon. Turns out he lusts for coin, and now I understand him well.
Ah, the age representation we've been looking for. The only thing Charon lusts for is the next big deal. Oh, why not? I'll take Wave of Despair. Oh boy. Now Big Chop is Fast Chop. God, this is so stupid looking.
Oof.
Alright, let's go fight the Hydra.
It's time. Nothing to it, but
to do it.
Why, hello, Lenny. What have you been up to since I last destroyed your multitude of heads? I'm empty.
Big Chop has betrayed me?
No.
Oh, never mind. Big Chop is doing a good job. Jesus.
I can't.
Oh, the Hades muscle memory is gonna absolutely demolish me when it's time to play Hades 2.
oh yeah, big time.
Everything I know is wrong. Could you guys stop fucking stacking? It makes it really hard for me to hit the only thing I can hit.
Not yet.
Ah, thank you, Big Chop. You've saved me yet again. Oh, right, I have a Chaos Boon that means I can't get my casts back. That's what's happening. It's like, why are they, like, incorporeal?
Those darn chaos boons.
Yeah, every single time. Whoop! I messed up. You trusted me not to stand on fire. And once again, I found myself standing on fire. And I'm sorry for that. You all deserve better than somebody who misleads you on how much they're going to stand on fire in this boss fight that they should be really good at by now. And you know what? I'm taking accountability. I'm taking a stand. This will be the last time any of you see me stand on fire.
I'm taking a stand, just not in fire.
I'm taking a stand, but not in fire. That's the slogan of my next re-election campaign. Taking a stand, but not in fire.
We'll have you back here soon enough, I think.
Ugh. Let's see, is there anything I can sell?
Purge boons for coin.
Yes, I will purge Tempest Strike and get a Death Defiance, and then get a God Boon to replace it with. That is what I am going to do.
Very nice.
Elysium.
How about that? Big Chop still does pretty good damage even without the Tempest Strike on it. And without the crazy
Not
knockback launching people across the room, I can actually hit them more than once. Unky Poseidon, you've disappointed me yet again, but that's okay.
We forgive you.
Yes.
For now.
Don't get too comfortable. I still have many other uncles who can become my favorite. Wow. Big Chop, I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
How dare we not recognize your game?
Yeah. I'm on that lumberjack and grind set. Call me when you need a little red carved out of that stomach, because I'm ready to go. Woo! Oh, Matrix dodging under that.
I can use this.
Oof. Oh, why not?
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Well, that is an attack boon. Which is what I need.
Alright.
Looks like we're going to be doing a heavy Aphrodite build this time.
Ooh. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Different.
Could still use a sword beam, though, you know? Not to, listen, not to sound ungrateful. It's just, I love it when a sword shoots a beam. Greatest
It's
weakness.
great when a beam comes together.
We love it when the beam comes out of the sword. I also think that maybe Big Chop's enemy tracking is not the best, because there have been times where I'm like, I am mashing Big Chop near an enemy, and it's hitting anywhere but the enemy. See what I mean? Like, anyway, it's fine. Stop it. Stop it. It's just the manual targeting in this game is a little bit unrobust because it's so good at sort of auto-locking you onto bad guys, so... Face the wrath of Big Chop.
Cherish, preferably by my hand.
Yes. Oh, finally! Big Chop has reached its ultimate pinnacle form!
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's, we're a little low on cash, but we also have all these boons increasing how much money we get, so we can go get this Ares boon.
Yeah.
Hey, big man.
The Queen is back. Do you know what that means, short one?
Well, for me at least, it happens to mean quite a bit. I'm her son.
It doesn't mean a thing. We're still here to fight. Though for what it's worth, my mother also was a queen. May yours always treat you better than she treated me. Better than I'm about to treat you here.
There's something that I find very fun about how Asterius is constantly busting out some variant of "we're not so different, you and I," and Zag is like, "We're not, really, we should hang out more," and Asterius is like, "No, not like that." No, I mean like...
Or at least a little bit different.
Yeah. We have some crucial differences, actually, that are very important. For instance, I have a guy... my boyfriend really fucking hates you. It helps, Asterius. My boyfriend hates your boyfriend, so, like, it all kind of works out.
Yeah, it all sort of balances.
Yeah. Whoa. Ah! No, I paid good money for that Death Defiance. Ah, thank goodness.
Got you, Bullman. In the name of Hades.
Ooh. Oh, that's kind of worse. Oh well, whatever.
Yeah.
If I don't make it out with the sword, I'll just pick the punchy gloves and make it out with them next time, you know? We're having a good time
That's a good
today.
attitude. It's all fun and games today.
Yeah.
There's no rules. Well, I mean, there's all the normal rules of the game, but also, like, there's no
additional
stress or
rules to make the
pressure.
game more complicated. Well, hey, now that I've had my my manly brawl with Asterius, we can leave Theseus hanging. Like, I'm not even gonna be mad if I die in Elysium, because that just means Theseus is gonna be like, where the fuck is he? He stood me up, that demon!
Ziggy's trying to get into a closet she ought not. Ziggy, don't be doing that.
No. Looks like the cat crime's on the other foot now.
Some of Charon's wares.
Oh, that's what? Yeah.
Come on in.
Oh, he's here.
Yo! Thanatos.
Good timing.
Now let's make sure you go the distance, Sag.
Thanks, Thanatos.
Hey, Cookie.
Hey, you got one or two spare Death Defiances you could drop me, bro? I'm struggling. I don't mind telling you. Nope, I'm just kidding. Sometimes when you're fleshing out the minor prophecy, that means you have to pick an upgrade that you don't really like all that much. That's just the way of the game.
It's great game design to force you to actually try out things you wouldn't, because sometimes you find things you love, but also sometimes it means you just gotta use something you hate for a little bit.
Yeah, this game is very good at making you try a whole bunch of different things rather than simply settling into whatever worked the first time. Considering the difficulty curve in the early parts of the game can be kind of brutal. Oh, I can stack the damage pulse. That's actually kind of tight. Oh my.
Nice.
Wow, we're tied again.
You still alive?
Alright.
It's a draw. Till we meet again.
See you then.
Aww. Hey, we can get all our Death Defiances back. Thank you, Patroclus.
Hey.
Yay!
You know, for such a loudmouth, obnoxious braggart, Theseus does seem to have formed a strong kinship with the Bull of Minos, hasn't he? Are they truly as inseparable as they seem? I feel bad for the bull.
Sometimes it's our differences that make us drawn to one another, no? And at other times, there's no accounting for taste. I often don't know which is which, and they can have each other, far as I'm concerned.
I think this might be a record for how many Death Defiances I've used and then purchased again in one run.
You're going through them.
Yeah. I'm getting fucking chewed up in my quest for Big Chop.
Happy to be in the area, boss. Seeing as the mortal folk up here keep dying off, and someone's got to bring their souls down to your domain now, don't they?
Cute reference to Hermes being a psychopomp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shift into gamer stance so that Theseus doesn't get the pleasure of killing me. Alright. Let's fucking go. Fellas.
You challenge us to battle, Hellspawn? Then Asterius and I accept.
We've run out of the cool custom dialogue.
Oh. Tragedy for sure.
Ooh! Hey, Goosa, help me out. Yeah, fuck him up, girl. I heard it was a doubles match. Oop, there goes that Death Defiance I paid so much for. Oh no, Goosa reacted to it. It's okay, girl, I'm fine.
It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay, Big Cat. This is normal for me.
I do this like once a day.
Yeah. I do this bullshit like 8 times a week. Oh, she's gone. No, Gamina, Ma! I thought we were cool. Wah! Woo! We're good. Ooh, chewing through the hellfire. This is kind of fun, just kind of sticking them in the actually go fuck yourself aura. Oh my god, please, mercy. Yay! Woo! Oh, and he turned into a burrito. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
You got them, my good Shade.
The goal above all else is to simply not lose to Theseus as much as possible.
Yes, yes. It's always fun to give myself other objectives in games, you know, keep things interesting. Okay, we have to keep the Chaos Egg to get to Zeus. No, sorry, Hades. The Zeus of the Underworld, as he is sometimes known, so technically I'm still correct. Okay, yeah, well. Back through the Temple of Styx.
Hooray!
You guys heard that little the very long, sleepy cat next to me, so I gave her a little pet. She like raised her head but has not opened her eyes.
What's with the air up here?
Question for us in chat: which World of Darkness TTRPG are we most interested in playing?
I've never really... So here's the thing. World of Darkness, to my understanding, if you play it as intended, the whole point is that there's kind of no good option. Like, everyone is miserable all the time. Everyone is kind of cursed and doomed. Even the ones that aren't explicitly cursed, it's like, oh, mage, technically you have a lot of options. Somehow you still end up kind of being cursed and doomed. I've got a friend who's playing in, like, a vampire LARP, and they talk about how, like, they're having fun with it. Their character's kind of happy-go-lucky and fun, and you know, and they've been not like taking heat, because a lot of people in the game are like, yeah, it is objectively more fun to play things your way, but rules as written, we should really be punishing you for this a lot more. So none of them have ever like super appealed to me, but I have been really enjoying the new Dimension 20 season, City Council of Darkness, where they are playing a modified version of Vampire the Masquerade. the game I've been playing is sort of seeing how much Brendan has absorbed the larger space of lore. So fun fact that I learned from this aforementioned vampire lore friend is that in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade and Werewolf the Apocalypse, Bigfoot exists and he is Beowulf. And he's in, like, Gary, Indiana. And he's at, like, Humanity 3, which is really low. So, like, and I think he's, I don't remember if he's, oh god, where's the juice? Where's the juice? Ah! Anyway, it's a whole thing. But Bigfoot has shown up in City Council of Darkness, and he is very clearly not Beowulf. Because knowing Brendan Lee Mulligan as a person, or rather as a creator, I don't know if as a person, there is no fucking way he would have passed up on the opportunity to have a Beowulf character speak in accurate Old English. And that did not happen. Instead, Bigfoot is the inventor of Kumite, and honestly, that's more funny. Yeah. And there's also other things like I think in Mage, and again, my knowledge of this is several years out of date, and mostly gotten through my dad running a sort of homebrew game where it was World of Darkness, but all the exaltations from Exalted started coming back and completely breaking the power curve, and we were all those guys, so it was like all the World of Darkness stuff was happening, and it was kind of completely irrelevant to us because we could just undo it or change it whenever we wanted to with like Silver Trials. But as I understand it, the primary mage force in the World of Darkness is Technocracy, and they're like tech bros and stuff. And I think Brennan likes bringing up that the evil of capitalism is completely mundane too much to actually let those guys also be magic. Like, he made Robert Moses a lich in Unsleeping City, and that was awesome, but I don't think he has to do that every time. The number of times he's just like, no, this Sam Altman joke will just die in episode 2, and there's no indication that he's using any of the Technocracy strats to not die or anything like that.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I have played a little Vampire the Masquerade. I like it a lot. It's really fun. I enjoy that dramatic roleplay focus. And I think vampire stories are fun to play around in. There's something very enjoyable to me about it. But also, like, the tables I played at, we tended to lean away from the grimdark of it all, and like, it's not that you can entirely ignore it, but there's ways to kind of tailor any game to your tastes, and we were definitely able to. We were doing a little bit more of a what we do in the shadows than we really were a proper masquerade. So I'd love to give it a try, like, in a proper dramatic fashion at some point, and like really get into the storytelling of it all. But yeah, of all of them, Vampire the Masquerade is both the one I played and also I think the one I was most interested in going back to. The others are also very cool.
It does feel like the others sort of. It does feel like the others only sort of exist because of Vampire. You know, like Vampire was the big, like, Andrice is huge, Interview with a Vampire is enormous, we all want to be Lestat, what are we gonna do? And then everything else was like, well, the vampires need shit to deal with, so there's gotta be werewolves, so there's gotta be rules for werewolves, so there's a game for werewolves if you want to be a werewolf.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And it is, hey, it's fun to be a werewolf.
Listen, I've been on the record, I think werewolf is the objective correct choice if you get to pick what kind of semi-undead creature of the night to become. Can't go wrong with a werewolf.
Oh, Cerberus. Something I can use.
Ooh, what if I lose Big Chop? Oh, what if I gain something cooler?
Surprise me, Daedalus.
I think I lost Big Chop. I did! My sword is normal again! I'm free! Also, I think I fulfilled the sword prophecy, so that's good.
After deliberating briefly, Cerberus concludes that yes, he shall accept the sack.
There's a cat doing a really big stretch and perfectly aligning herself with the edge of my leg.
I'd love to do like a vampire themed shot or something over on Rolling with Difficulty, but I think I'm running into this. We were talking about this little meeting, but like, I think I've run the most one shots.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, there's so many fun ideas for them, but also I like to play at some point.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
Like, I gotta pass these reins over to somebody. I'm on deck for masks, and then I had one that I called my shot on for the next break as well. So I'm like, no, you can't start pitching more, you know. Put that lasers and feelings game away right now, I swear to God.
Austin is our forever DM. You've kind of become our forever one-shot DM, so totally understandable.
Yeah.
Let's see if
I said, hey, I want to give Austin a break because he runs a great game during the main campaign, and I'm bad at running long campaigns because I don't really have the attention span to like track details and the minutia like that. But coming up with a one-shot and making it feel fluid is something that I feel very confident in. So it is fun to get to run a lot of one-shots, to have a vehicle to do that in.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's fun to get to flex.
So receptive to this form of discipline.
Discipline, is that what we're calling it?
Silence.
Good luck, boy. This again.
Ah, man.
No. Fall.
No. No, you, actually.
Darkness. You waste your strength.
Ooh, you're cheating. Ow, Mom! Dad's cheating in our fights to the death!
Not now, honey. Mom is busy thinking springtime happened.
Mom, if you're so busy, why is it still cold here?
Take it up with your grandmother.
Ah!
It's my last chance.
Man, I'm gonna have to do the chaos run again.
It's a hard run.
Yeah. I mean, it's not so bad, because like, I don't tend to rely too heavily on the trinkets. Like, it's a bad run if I need the Skeletooth by the end of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
2% health bar, you fucker. Oh no. Yay, there we go.
Get up.
You truly dare.
Yes. Ain't I a stinker? See? See what I mean? He said our name and it's way more intimidating. What I wouldn't give for a little bit of Unimo right now.
You can always do it next round.
I can. Ah, Jesus. Ah.
You are somewhat stronger than expected.
I had to dash through the shockwave, and it took me out from behind the laser defense. Oh well.
Ooh. Next time.
Next time. Ooh. Great, our boyfriend's in town and we can't even fucking talk to him.
But what I mean to say is that I'm sorry, Hypnos.
Aw.
You're my brother, but I haven't always
That's
treated
okay,
you
the
that
brothers
way.
are reconciling.
Would you be willing to forgive me?
Oh, come on, Thanatos. Are you kidding me right here? We're like two skeletons in a crypt.
We're like two skeletons in a crypt.
And you're always looking out for me. Even when you're not around for what can seem like eons at a time.
Aw, shucks.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We each have got important jobs to do. Isn't that right, brother?
Huh, that is right.
Well, aren't you guys just the textbook definition of cute?
This nectar not fancy.
Absolutely fucking adorable.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of gamer stance and rest my back.
A good call.
Yes.
Though having little appetite remaining for the lightness of nectar's flavor, the multi-headed monster of the underworld nevertheless exempts.
Ooh. close to the final set of hearts.
Woo.
Achilles isn't here to talk to us. Thanatos isn't here to date us.
What's even the fucking point anymore?
Why am I even playing this game?
You have been served a pact of punishment now, child.
Something
This
about
is old
setbacks, but in
dialogue.
character, I guess.
It is a point of fact.
Yeah, cool. Can you please reconcile with your parent already?
Thanatos, the featured house servant.
Trying so hard to facilitate a
I
reunion.
had another question about your relationship to other
Ugh.
goblins, Dusa. So, I
Can we
noticed
guys
you're not
listen?
hissing, snake-like
I know that
noises
Dusa
when
has more
speaking and so
dialogue.
on.
We can talk
Is that
about
some
this
sort of special
after she
reason?
decides what we are to each other.
No, not exactly, Prince. It's what it sounds like. Just scary hissing, really. It takes some practice not to sound like that with a forked tongue. I really wanted to fit in. Hey, how about you? Always wondered how come you have a surface accent. Were you born here?
Surface accent. Oh, we're British!
Oh, wait, me? I never gave it any thought. I guess it's from my father. He insisted that he'd teach me how to speak himself. Maybe it's in the blood.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it is.
Roll credits.
Womp womp.
I come to you bearing aquatic beasts. Always a pleasure.
Oh, let's do some more upgrades. We're absolutely rolling in gemstones. We may as well spend them on something. I guess if we do
why
this,
not?
it'll stop pestering us about it.
Since
That's
Father's
nice.
not paying us any heed, what say we go
I
with
never
this
use the
assignment
treasure troves
contract?
anyway, but it's just good to have. Ugh, just kidding. It's still bothering me.
Well, I don't see why not. Maybe this knitted effigy of some sort of surface creature will keep Cerberus occupied.
Yay! Give us some towels for when we come out of the blood fountain.
Anyone emerging from the pool.
Quick, Hades is away, coming back from the boss arena. Let's redecorate while he's gone.
Does have the energy of like trying to speed paint your room or something when your parents are away.
Yeah.
Contractor, I have another job. Think I've
Oh, let's get the
outgrown my other
lyre, and then we can fuck around with it because there's a there's a prophecy about
Oh
it.
yeah, you.
No shot.
Red,
We
you
have
have
enough
to
time.
die. You have to die and play that so many times. How did we not get the lyre earlier?
I just didn't want to spend my hard-earned diamonds on everything.
Contractor, work approved. They say that only Heracles himself can lift these things. I'll take them then.
Oh, why not? A nice big cauldron for the
There's not
lounge.
much on the menu in the lounge, but maybe this will help. Much better.
You know, for all of your lounge cauldron.
Yeah. Oh, we should be getting sculptures for the hall. I mean, we can't afford any of them, but they are fun because we can get a sculpture of Homer at one point, and then if we pester it enough, he's like, "The fire-stepping prince fucked off and stopped bothering me." It's like, oh, I know it was you.
A fine addition to the bedchambers.
A fine addition to my collection.
Very proper.
I can't move because things are still happening.
A delicately crafted instrument of music making now resides within the clamor causing Prince's chambers, doubtless fearing, if it could, his heavy-handed touch.
Can't be that hard to play, can it?
That's gameplay.
Yuck.
Boy, howdy. Scintillating. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
That's one more prophecy for
Yoink. I guess we could. Do we have to pardon Sisyphus? Kind of feels like he deserves it. It's fine, whatever. Let's buy a couple more things.
He's the one in this game where it's like, it's not that he's, I guess, a bad dude. He's clearly mellowed out a lot, but also, I don't know, he did trap Thanatos. Like, it's not like he didn't do it.
He did, yeah, he very much did do that.
And I can certainly show you a thing or two. First, the proper posture is important. Here. Now remember to practice the plucking technique which I taught you, and mind your offhand constantly. And above all, continue practicing. The joyfulness is in the practicing itself.
Thanks for the impromptu lesson, mate. Maybe I'll have something more affordable next time. How about this, contractor? A hideous rendition of a grizzled skeleton seems suitable to core.
There he is. Ooh, spooky. Alright, let's get the hell out of here and start killing stuff again.
Hey, Skelly.
Got worried when the loading screen took that long.
Could use the fists.
Let's do...
You were bound to me, and I am your host.
Let's do the one that actually get over here is the bad guys.
Malphon, awaken.
Love a get over here.
We love a good get over here. Why not? Let's see what happens.
Alright, it's time to shine.
So I see some people talking about it in chat. If I recall correctly, Sisyphus's initial thing, the reason why he had to trick his way out of getting killed, was because he was violating Xenia. I believe he was killing his guests. Don't remember if he was also eating them. That is certainly possible. But because of that, the gods were like, this is disgusting, fucking Draculate this man. And so they sent Thanatos himself to kill him, and Sisyphus tricked his way out of that, trapped Thanatos, imprisoned him. Nobody died. Ares came to mount a rescue. It was very cool. And then he was like, okay, there's no way I'm getting out of this one. So when he dies, he has his wife disrespect his corpse so that when he arrives in the underworld, he can be like, guys, it's awful. My wife has done terrible things to my corpse. And Persephone is present at the time, and she's like moved by his statement. So she's like, oh, can't we give him, you know, one more chance to get back to Earth so that he can at least arrange his own burial? And they're like, fine, one more chance. And then of course he goes back and just lives it up. And they're like, hey, Thanatos, you want to try and get him again? And he's like, absolutely not. I ain't getting anywhere near that man. So Sisyphus lives a long and happy life, and then dies, and then gets the punishment, the worst punishment they could think of on account of how he sucks so bad and tricked every single one of them. So, yeah, Sisyphus can stay with Baldy. I'm sure they're going to be very happy together. Okay, to get over here.
Hard to kill a guest who's made of stone.
Yeah. The get over here comboed with a special that knocks people back is really funny. Already I'm having fun with this.
More pests.
So Tantalus also violated the rules of hospitality, but in a different way. So, a lot of different things going on. It has been a while since I read...
A lot of rules about hospitality.
Yeah. Also, a lot of these guys who suffer in the underworld, the only consistent thing about their myth is that they are suffering in the underworld, and one thing they did to get that happening. So with Sisyphus, it's like, yeah, imprisoning Thanatos is why he's in so much trouble. But, ooh, Zeus could be chain lightning. We're gonna go check out Zeus. I might need to turn on my AC in a minute, because I can feel the temperature climbing. And if it gets too hot while I'm doing this, I will make myself motion sick, unfortunately.
Oof. You don't want that, so
no, that was
a must.
Okay, let's see what we're doing with the temperature.
Your dear mother, Persephone, is a shrewd woman, Zagreus. more than an equal to your mighty father. I'm pleased to know you've made amends with her and taken new responsibilities within your house. Naturally, I'll continue to pitch in, and I hope that we'll meet again someday.
Oh, yep, it is in fact getting hot, so pardon me for the background hiss.
We'll let it slide this time, Red.
Thanks, appreciate it. None of these are good. Let's re-roll them.
Any other boons for me?
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about!
Now we're in business.
Oh, not this fucking guy again!
To this, haven't you?
Hey, have you considered getting over here, actually? I don't know why that reminded me.
Next time, I'm sure.
I was browsing around for comics because I've caught up on pretty much everything I've been reading. The Absolute runs, the Uncanny X-Men is currently happening. I sort of understand what's happening. They had one of those things where like a guy I didn't know showed up and was like, "That's right, it was me all along," and it's like, "Oh no, what?" So.
Classic X-Men business, yeah.
I haven't caught up on the Wolverine run. They finally dealt with that adamantine bullshit, which was nice. But anyway, what I discovered is that there's some kind of new Ben 10 comic that unfortunately doesn't look very good. It's only one issue deep, and I don't want to judge too much, but oh boy.
Yeah, unfortunately Ben 10 is it's kind of had its peak form back in the day, and most versions of it since. It's still got like charm to it, but it doesn't never quite hits the same.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there's sort of like they did a soft reboot or something, right? Or not soft reboot, but like Omnitrix is its own thing. He's 10 again or something.
There was a reboot, well, because he was 10, then he was the older version for like
they did Alien Force and Ultimate Alien.
2 maybe. Yeah, and then they did, I think, he's 10 again, kind of like reboot.
Ooh, Chaos Game.
Ooh. Chaos, you want to tell us anything about the child of yours we're trying to reunite you?
That would be so nice if, wow, that they weren't kidding. That is a yo-yo and a half.
Let's pay Chaos a visit then.
No, I think we're waiting on Nyx to tell us something. Because Chaos is just cycling through the Rolodex of normal statements.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So shabby.
Okay. This is a good build. I can already feel it. It's like, oh, the dash knocks you back, and then the punch pulls you back in.
We love it when a plan comes together.
Yes.
Pleasure doing business.
That's pretty good, because we're probably going to be slamming a lot of people into barriers. Oh. Sorry. Cat is now kicking me in the side.
She heard about slamming into barriers and said, "Oh, yeah, I got you."
Actually, this is very sweet. She's showing me her belly and her chest, which I think for cats is a big fucking deal.
It means they like you. They feel safe.
I remember when I first got her and I like picked her up at one point. When I flipped her onto her back, she got very like distressed and scooted away. So this is actually a big moment.
Wish you could have made it.
I'm sure you did. But you know, work comes first. So let's get busy.
Hey, have you considered getting over here? Doesn't seem to be swaying her.
Certainly one way to read the Scorpion voice line.
Yeah, get over here if you don't mind. Thank you.
Remember this?
Sorry, the like, oh, that's one way to read the voice line thing reminded me. I think I can mention this. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to. Noir, one of our, well, the difficulty friends, has been playing, I guess, a new indie game called Far Far West. And they did this thing where they were like, hey, we're thinking of adding voice lines to the game. Do people want to audition? And Noir was like, we should do it. And I was like, yeah, why not? And then they were like, you're in! So, they were having a, but initially they were like, yeah, we're thinking of voice lines. And then the next day they were like, so our audience doesn't want them to say words. They kind of got attached to the characters when they were silent, and now they don't want to hear them being all yee-haw. So we did like a barks only, where it's kind of just like effort noises, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And even then, there's still a lot of personality, because I think the way they did it is they assigned voice line packs to hats that the characters can wear, which is a super elegant way to do it. Honestly, thank you TF2 for making these kinds of like hero shooters all about the hats. And I think they attached my voice to the hat just called Cowgirl, but then someone was like, here's my undead zombie robot voice, and someone was like, here's my like rat guy voice. I was like, oh, I've been way too uncreative by just going yeehaw. So that was fun. But
super fun.
Yeah.
Closer to the surface. Thank you.
I can see chats talking about superhero comics, and I want to participate, but I don't know exactly what we're talking about.
I think there's some conversation about Invincible, which I don't know if you've read any of. I mean, the show is also quite good.
Yeah, I watched the first season. I really liked it, but it was so kind of draining because it was very emotional. Like, especially season 1, because it's kind of getting you used to this universe and the kind of shit that can happen. So it's like, the season finale was kind of like, what's the worst possible thing I can put this character through? Let's do that, and then also again. And I was like, boy, that was a lot.
Yeah,
I liked it. Don't know if I want to watch it more.
Invincible is just kind of a series of Mark's worst days over and over and over again, which I think is part of its charm. But if you're not in the mood for that, it definitely can be draining.
This holds to my theory that Steve Ewan selects his roles based on how much the character he plays is going to suffer horribly and without relief. Because for a stretch there, every single one of the guys he played was just like going through a fucking gauntlet.
Yeah, even the Tuca and Birdie is one of my all-time favorite animated projects. Just like incredibly cool, great woman-led production. It's really, really wonderful. Steven Yeun's in it though. He plays one of the character's long-term boyfriends. His name is Speckle, and he's kind of this like happy-go-lucky architect, just like very sweet, very supportive.
Aww.
And still, they find a way to make him really good by the end.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Oh, Steven, no.
Of course they do.
But
it's like in his contract. It's like those guys who are like, I need only green M&Ms. He's like, I need to be in so much pain at least once. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna be getting an onion for this. Excuse me, ma'am.
So underrated. It kept getting canceled and then coming back, and like it's so over, we're so back, and I was like, oh, finally, it's going to thrive, and then
Aww. They're playing with your heart.
They are. I was getting a little annoyed because there was a lot of people who were in the there's no good adult animation crowd being like, oh, there's no good adult animation, while Tuca and Birdie was fighting for its life, and I'm like, you leaving Lurch.
We need you in this fight! Ooh, more chain lightning, perhaps? moving around so much? Everyone else should be coming to me. I haven't been respecting the ways of the yo-yo strat. Let's see, so we got Little Baby Weenie Mode. We got Big Chop. We got the yo-yo strat. Do we have any other iconic builds from this game?
Getting good at the bow, but I don't know if that counts as a build.
Well, I don't think we've cracked the code on that yet. I guess Worst Run is its own thing. It's gonna be difficult to figure out what Worst Run is gonna mean for Hades too. I guess probably it's gonna be the heaviest weapon first, because I've never figured out how to make that work with Mel.
Yeah, the Thanatos aspect of the axe with a bunch of Hermes boons stacked, I can kind of get behind at times, but every other one, super slow.
All right, Lord Zeus.
Don't worry, we'll find it. Oh, how we'll find it.
Oh, I am excited for more My Adventures in Superman, though. They finally showed some of the Season 3 stuff, and now that I've read through pretty much everything there is to know about this Superboy, from Inception to, I guess, dying off-screen. Well, I haven't found the exact issue where he dies because it was in the middle of Infinite Crisis, and that was like a crossover between like 15 different DC runs, and I don't know in which one he dies. But now I know everything there is to know about this one version of Superboy, and it's honestly kind of a rare treat to be in that position with any given, like, DC Comics character of, like, no, I've actually read everything about this guy, because he's in Reign of the Supermen, and then he's in Young Justice, and then he's in Teen Titans, and then at some point he dies in Infinite Crisis, and then they bring back a different version of him in the next, like, 2011 Crisis or whatever. But this one guy, this version of Khan, I know. Yeah, I think they're gonna absolutely fuck us up with his version in My Adventures in Superman Season 3. I saw a theory, because the way he looks less like a clone of Superman, or even a clone of Superman and Lex Luthor, and a little bit more like Superman and Lois's kid from the future. So the question is, like, is that going to be who he actually is, or who he says he is when he turns out to be a clone? And I don't know. But all of those could be tremendously emotionally damaging, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I never really got back into it after the first couple episodes, and I'm like, I can't get back into this. But it sounds like they're doing some fun stuff with the wider Superman ethos, and that's very cool.
I really like what they did in Season 2. I do think that its first few episodes are a little bit like, we have to do this to establish what's going on and like what we're doing with these characters. But like, spoiler alert, Lois figures out that he is Superman very fast. But until she does, there are things about the way that everyone is characterized that feel a little bit not tedious exactly, but kind of like, yeah, I've seen this before. It's a very simple miscommunication plot line. The show is slightly susceptible to doing that. They did something in Season 2 where they did a very classic, like, wait, maybe we shouldn't be together even though we're perfect for each other because it's going too well. And I was like, ugh. And then Superman shit started happening, and I was like, oh, thank God. Finally, life or death stakes. I can handle this far better. But the thing that I'm most intrigued about with My Adventures in Superman is, as far as I can tell, it's borderline confirmed that Krypton is not actually destroyed the way he thought it was, because, well, it's not necessarily confirmed. I think that was my theory on it, because Brainiac was like, I destroyed Krypton using this thing that was built by your father, and it's like, oh, so it's probably in the Phantom Zone then, because I kind of doubt that Jor-El would have built anything that could have busted a planet, but I do believe he would have built something that could put a planet somewhere else. And when we see it happening, it's like, oh no, the planet's been whited out by Kirby dots and now it's gone. And it's like, okay, so it got moved somewhere else. Come on. When a planet explodes, we see the chunks afterwards. This is my fucking first rodeo. And also, they're doing this really weird thing with Superman's powers, where basically, like, every time he's in over his head and he wants to protect somebody else, he glows a little bit, the Superman emblem shines on his chest no matter what he's wearing, and he gets a power-up. And it's like, that has never been how Superman works, so I'm really curious what they're doing with him. And we've only seen one other Kryptonian, and she has a lot of powers, but she doesn't do that. So it's like, Okay, what kind of weird bullshit was Jor-El and Lara up to with their kid? Is this some kind of defense mechanism? Is this some kind of Kryptonian superweapon thing? And like, I'm asking all these questions because I know shit about Superman. Clark is not asking any of these questions because he doesn't know this isn't normal for Superman. So I'm just kind of like, show, please, please answer any of your questions about Krypton and Kryptonians, please. So I'll be very excited to see where that goes eventually.
Yeah, very cool.
They gave him a Sailor Moon transformation sequence when he first put his suit on.
I did see that.
Yeah,
the way
I'm
that
sure.
those things that pop up around Sailor Moon, I got sent that very quickly.
Yeah, of course.
No, I think it's a cool take on the character. It's a cool concept for a show. It's just a little bit too like there's only so much kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon vibe I can tolerate before I'm like, okay, I think I want a little bit of a denser vibe to my storytelling, and My Adventures with Superman was just on the line from that for me, where I was like, this is gonna change people's brain chemistry if this is their vibe, but it's just not mine, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's completely fair. There's nothing wrong with that. I think for me, it was a little bit like, oh my god, nature is healing. Finally, we're letting Superman get silly with it again. But also, it hit a thing I always like, where like, oh, the show can give you the silly, goofy, haha, wacky hijinks, and then immediately on a dime, it's like, just kidding, shit has just gotten real bad. And I'm always fond of it when they do that, and they definitely play up with that in various different ways at different points. Like I said, it's like, oh my god, we're doing fucking rom-com miscommunication shit, and then it's like, oh, thank god, Brainiac is threatening the Earth. This is far easier to deal with. The number of, like, relationship problems that go out the window once a supervillain is involved is so refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Good, no more heads. Good.
Okay, we gotta keep the egg. We have no money. And, yeah, okay, cool. Nothing else to do here.
Yeah.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
Yeah, let's get some Daedalus upgrades on these Talos gloves.
Come on, Daedalus, make these.
Ooh, and a second
punchy
Chaos
gloves
Gate.
go punchy.
Maybe we'll be able to get that, that Defiance. I feel like it's their legendary boon, so it's really low odds, but still.
Yeah, can't hurt to keep trying.
Yeah. Especially since we have the egg, so we lose nothing from going in the gates. Aha.
Lots to consider.
Yeah, let's do this.
Better get cracking.
Let's see. Anything interesting going through these doors? If it's not Patroclus, I'm going to Chaos. It's not Patroclus, let's go to Chaos! Yay!
Woo!
My keepsake from Chaos will protect me. In the name of Hades.
Well, oh, we can do a reroll. Let's do it.
What else is there?
Ah, okay.
Anyone in OSP ever into Mega Man? I was not into Mega Man as a kid. I think I that one.
Yeah, I basically didn't play any games until I was already a man. And by then it was, I think, to be a man. No, I didn't play Mega Man. I think I played a little bit of Mega Man X after I watched the sequelitis about it, and I was like, oh, that does look cool. So I found a place I could play it, and I played it. It'd be useful to get good boons. I'll just have to do a lot of specials. But I did read through the comic run, what's it, Archie? Or IDW? Because there was a comic run that crossed over with the late stage Archie Sonic comics. And I was really curious about that, and I read through it. But it sort of ran into this slight problem that I think a lot of the other similar comics didn't, which is fundamentally the fact that Mega Man has to fight killer robots is because something has gone catastrophically wrong and they're all being controlled by bad guys. And he's not even built for fighting. They had to retrofit him for it. So like pretty much every single story is him being like, please, we don't have to fight, and then the robot, the robot master being like, yeah, we do, kid. We are tools. We have to, you know, we accept what we are. Finish it. And it's just kind of like, after a certain point, you're like, it feels unethical for me to keep reading it because that's what's making this poor kid go through all this shit, you know? And it's like, he's not having any fucking fun with it. It's not the later stage Mega Mans where they're like kind of built for badassery or the stakes are really high. It's just like, this guy is a well-meaning construction robot that truly only wants to do the right thing. However, unfortunately, he is also a computer, and that means Dr. Wily is causing problems.
I know you have no shortage of ambrosia on Olympus, Lady Artemis, but I imagine it's less often that the stuff go all the way from there to here and back. What can I say? You make me proud to be a member of this family.
We got her little chibi head.
With everybody on this mountaintop.
Ooh. We will in a minute.
So much posturing and bickering, and I just head out to the woods most of the time. Maybe you understand me better than the rest. I've no idea still, but I appreciate you've made attempts to try.
Honestly, Artemis, I'm right there with you. When I don't like a party, I will simply walk into the woods. Oh my god, she's so cute in the chibi. Look at her! Look at those eyes!
Oh.
Oh, she's so fucking adorable. All right, we get a boon also. My bad.
You've become a right accomplished vermin hunter, Zagreus. Maybe you'll get to use those skills against worthier creatures soon enough.
Oh, why not? The Artemis call is always very funny because it's basically like calling in an orbital airstrike.
It's like you rang?
Yes. Oh no, not the giant butterfly ball. And not when I can't use my fucking attack.
Oof.
I have no cast upgrades. God, what have I been doing?
That is not ideal.
I mean, I guess I can attack. I'll just take damage. Fine, we'll do it a couple times. Okay, that was too much. Oh, right. I should be dashing into people more because it does like 200% wall slam damage. Actually, what am I doing? I should be dribbling these people like basketballs. Get over here. Oh no, I can't punch with my chain lightning. Whatever am I to do? Get real. Grow up. And that's the Shonen
like
anime
basketballs.
power set at work. It's like, oh no, I can't use my fists. But wait, if I close my eyes and believe in the power of friendship, then perhaps I will win.
Perhaps I too.
Oh, that enormous cat yawn was happening when I looked over.
Oh.
I like how a cat is the softest, cutest, sweetest widow creature, and then it opens its mouth, and you're like, ah yes, you are also made of knives all the way down.
Mm-hmm. Actually just a predator, it turns out.
Isn't there like... There's like a zoo that has a jungle cat in it, and it's like a 3-pound apex predator that looks exactly like a sweet widow kitty cat. However, it will fucking kill you.
Mm-hmm. Just a little guy. Just a little guy, Your Honor. Just
I
happens
think
to be a
I
little guy.
could be okay with that cat. You know how like in horse girl movies it's like, no, I can train Old Thunder. She'll understand. And now it's like me with a 3-pound apex predator that like exclusively hunts by like slitting creatures open and eating them from the inside. Yeah, I could fix her. I could give her a sweet little kibble and then we'll be fine.
Then we'll be besties.
Yeah. That's bait, and we will not be taking it.
You don't want to be besties with Little Sand Cat?
That's outrageous. Everyone wants to be besties with a little sand cat. I've been making my way through the new Quinton Reviews, the 7.5-hour Grumpy Cat history thing, which has been very interesting.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It's slow going. I mean, it would be like that if I was at this moment, like, working on comic progress that required background noise. But as things stand, I sort of have to, like, I'm not second screening it. I kind of have to, like, focus, and that means I have to take it in, like, 20-minute chunks. But it's really interesting. I feel like I was obviously aware of Grumpy Cat as sort of a nascent meme when I was little. Not when I was little, but, like, you know, when it started in, like, the mid-2010s, I want to say. Ooh, side hustle. Pretty good.
Not bad.
Let's see. No Kiss of Sticks, unfortunately. Yeah, no more rerolls. Oh well. Oh wait, I might have that thing where getting a key gives me a reroll. That could be useful in the future, actually.
Ooh, could be useful. Pretty good.
Yes.
I'll be right
Our
back.
boyfriend is here.
Trying to get into something that she ought not.
Oh, okay.
Don't be doing that. Hey. Cat.
Thought I might stop by and check up on this corner of the underworld, Zag. Here they come.
Here comes. Here comes. Dude, could you bong a little more quietly? I'm trying to fucking concentrate on the play. Whoa. Oh my god, where are all these things going off? Oh shit! God, I really could use Patroclus right about now. Probably means that this room would have been even worse.
That settles that. You beat me once again. Well, I'm off.
Alright. Bye, buddy. See you back at the house. Dang. That probably means no Patroclus on this run. I don't know if you guys heard that. Wolf kind of squeaks when she jumps off of things. She just hopped off the couch.
Crime prevented.
Huzzah! Thanatos showed up and helped us out.
And Pookie, come back.
Pookie, baby boy. Oh god.
Pookie, babe.
I only have one Death-defy.
Activating armor.
Oh no.
Repairs in your chariot were completed in time.
Nonsense, my friend. We could defeat this vile hellspawn with or without the additional divine protection we've been granted here. Get him.
I can't.
I was thinking about this earlier, but really in the last 5 seconds, I've been getting a little bit zany with it, trying to get into closet she ought not. But Ziggy, in many ways, after she ate the mouse, was the Zagreus to my Tisiphone. All I could do was like week was point at her and murder her every time I saw her.
Yeesh.
I think it'd be very cute to make Ziggy a little Zagreus cute kind of thing. I think she'd be very good at it. I think it's what Supergiant would have wanted.
Yeah, probably. The have you listened to anything from the Mean Girls musical?
I'm very familiar with the Mean Girls musical.
Yeah. The villain song Apex Predator is one of my favorites. I think a lot of the songs in that musical are a little bit or like kind of very simple in ways that don't bother me. It's just like, okay, now that I've listened to more musical theater stuff, I'm like more aware of those. I do quite enjoy Apex Predator a lot.
Yeah, it's of the like there was a string of like 90s and 2000s movies made musical. You get Heathers and Legally Blonde and Mean Girls, and I think Mean Girls is by far the weakest of them. But Apex Predator is pretty good. I think of the three, of those three, it's really hard for me to pick between Heathers and Legally Blonde. I think they both kind of like do something interesting that kind of improves upon their original medium in some way. Although one of my favorite movie adaptations is definitely Death Becomes Her, which is unfortunately closing, or may actually have closed as of yesterday. But its original run was so fantastic. It's going to start touring, so if you have the opportunity to see it, I highly recommend it. It's so funny. It's like a true musical comedy. Just really good. I mean, the original cast was great. There's there's this very limited cast, and pretty much every character gets like a big number, where they're either extremely funny or they just have one really good gag. The woman who sells them the magic potion that makes them not age, that like makes them young and immortal.
Don't do it. Sorry. Hold on. Don't do it. I can see you sniffing at that cable. Don't you do it, please.
Played by Michelle Williams, one of the children. And her gag was like every time she was on stage, she would like do a zesty walk off stage and then reappear from some sort of hidden door somewhere in the set, and like she just kept revealing more doors built into the set. It was just a really good, like, she didn't have to be funny, the gag was just that good, and the show's got a lot of that. In addition to having very funny main characters, so it's just very solid. If you're looking for a fun show to see while it's touring, try and catch Death Becomes Her. It's really quite fun.
Blasted ghost minotaur.
And the music's good too. It's not like mind blowing, but it's exactly what it needs to be.
I've listened through the Legally Blonde musical, and I really like the joke they have with oh god damn it, what's the guy's name? The guy where the joke is he's incredibly hot. You know?
Oh yeah,
that fucking guy.
Off the top of my head.
Yeah. Brendan, I think. Because like, or no, that like, I think he reveals that his name is actually Brendan or something like that. Because the joke is that like the hairdresser who's been having all these terrible problems is like, boy, I sure would like to go off with a redheaded sailor named Brendan to Ireland. Hey, hold on, sorry, just a second. Come on, buddy. Here.
Crimes are still happening.
Behold, a sprang. Don't you want to destroy? Oops, I bounced it off her water bowl. Hopefully that's fine. Okay.
I don't know, but I really appreciate that you went out of your way. I mean, I just stand here and greet
Kyle, the UPS delivery guy. Thank you. Yes.
Yes.
Kyle is so fucking funny. I've seen only a little bit of footage from it, and they were clearly just like, "We need you to cast the beefiest cake you can find."
You have really thought of my coming back here time after time. Painful death.
Yeah, they do a good job with that. It's very fun, but yeah.
Help. So I wanted you to have this.
But wait, it's ambrosia. You're not supposed to have this here. We could both get in a lot of trouble, and I mean a lot, if they catch us in the middle of this totally forbidden exchange.
I noticed that you haven't yet returned the bottle to me, which I'm going to take as an indication that you're going to hang on to it.
Oh, you bet.
Oh.
You know, after dying in some wretched manner, giving pets to my good boy sure helps me get back on my feet.
My good boy.
Thanks for being here for me.
The burning embers in the eyes of monstrous Cerberus, notorious Hound of Hell, reveal that he too is amenable to the pets of which the Underworld Prince speaks. And in fact...
Speaking of which...
There we go. Alright, if we ever want to get this Chaos Egg thing, I think we're going to have to resort to desperate measures. I think it's time.
We simply must.
For a little bit of redux, yeah.
That's right, boy. Ambrosia just for you. You're going to love it. Pretty much every creature, living or dead, does.
The 6 eyes of the hideous Hound of Hell go wide at once from having received the exquisite gift.
Gently me. Nope. Hold on. Please hold.
The creature is rather beside himself.
Oh yeah? Yeah, is that what you think? Why are you slightly stinky? Come on, buddy. Here, have you considered taking a nap in your lovely tower? Or chewing on some lollipop sticks you're really not supposed to be chewing on, but I haven't figured out where to put them so you can't get to them yet? come back. She's probably going to do crime, but at least it'll be localized.
Yes, that's how I feel about Ziggy as well.
You've always been there for me, boy.
Okay.
Father, let me ask you something work-related here. I know the shade called Sisyphus once wronged both you and Thanatos, and has since paid a heavy price. But don't the Fury Sisters now have better things to do than torture him?
You come to me to question how I allocate my resources. Preposterous. I care nothing for that wretched shade. That he is tortured for eternity is but a technicality resulting from his arrogance. The terms of his incarceration are long lost.
So then if I could somehow find those terms, then theoretically I could grant him a pardon.
If you could somehow do your job and enact miracles, then yes, you could...
Yeah, okay, cool.
That's good to know.
We will not be doing that, so it is moot.
I have to ask you for a favor, Meg.
A proposition, Zachary.
Point taken and ignored.
If I can get my father to alleviate his sin.
I don't know what you see in him, I swear.
Over here, kitty.
But you don't need to ask such things of me. If you can overturn his sentence with Lord Hades, I'd like none.
It's a deal.
Cool, man. Well, respect to Zag for trying so hard. I will not be doing that.
Here's the catch of the day. Totally worth it.
Someone had to, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Achilles.
Couldn't be us, but someone.
Raised him well, O Knight.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
You are to thank for this outcome as much as I.
Oh, I don't know. I felt I had...
Okay, that's very
Nevertheless,
sweet.
Given the circumstances of your life and servitude.
You are most kind.
Jeez, Zagreus, how come they let you have this many parents? Okay, we're gonna do a little
Melanoids, they're like, I am asking simply for one.
So one parent. I will accept one parent. Okay. We are going to Little Baby Weenie mode.
Ooh.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Nope. Not that way. That way instead. Good girl. Oh man. Oh, so tempting. The Dark Thirst on the bow. Fuck you. Okay, great. Little Baby Weenie mode time. I think we're going to do Little Baby Weenie mode, and then for the final run, we are going to pull out Exegriff and see how far we get. I think that'll be fun.
I think so.
Yeah.
Good way to bring it out.
We'll do it this way. Oh, wait. Actually, if we want to win... Yeah. No, if we want to get the Chaos thing, we do want to win. We want to win the final boss, and I don't think we can vanquish Extreme Measures Hades. But maybe for the last run, we'll pull out Exegriff, we'll do all of the levels of Extreme Measures, and we'll see how far we get.
As a last hurrah.
Yes, exactly.
Do our best.
I think that Little Baby Weenie mode will see us through this, even with
My choice is made.
jury summons.
Doesn't matter how many guys you throw at Little Baby Weenie mode, it's still impervious to them.
Little Baby Weenie mode continues to be impervious to all, yes. Ooh, charge shot. No. Minotaur Rush with extra damage is also a very useful use of Little Baby Weenie mode. And how about that? A Chaos Gate immediately. Let's go say hello. On the off chance that maybe something with Nyx is unlocked behind our back. Nope, just kidding. Cool. Alright. Oh, wow, both of these are bad. Let's do this.
Here I am.
Oh, don't do it. If you test me, I will pause this game and go over there.
You don't want that.
You don't want that. Just going behind the TV. There's only so much you can fuck up behind the TV. Wait, no, just kidding. Hold on. 1 second. Hi, buddy.
I feel like there's more than
Wow, that's crazy.
Or she
Sounds
could
like
fuck up
you
behind the
weren't
TV.
supposed to be doing that. The one problem is the outlet to which my Switch dock is plugged into is one that she can step on and sometimes unplug. As it was this morning when I went to get set up for the stream, and I was like, why isn't my Switch dock turning on?
Crimes have been committed here this night.
Now that we don't need nectar, we can reactivate that thing that increases our chances of like gold laurel rewards or whatever, but it's not that important. Especially not on our final run. Well, I hesitate to call my planned next run our final run, because if we die early and embarrassingly and don't get to do anything cool, we might need to do a little bit more other stuff, but I'm not going to run this one too long.
I think it's a safe bet to say the next one is intended to be the final one.
Yeah.
Absolutely humiliating circumstance.
Yeah, if Theses kills us again, well, I will simply have no choice but to do a second actual final run.
Nice. But anything short of that, I think maybe we can pause it.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I start playing worse, know that it is because I am keeping half an eye on a cat who has now perched herself among a series of small breakable objects and is kind of nosing around.
Testing the water. Like, how much can I get away with if I perch myself here and start rooting around?
She likes going after my, oh no, don't do this again. Okay, we're alright. You know how, blinds have pull cords? She likes going after those. But one time she got her claw stuck in it, and she couldn't figure out how to get it out. And I had to come over and rescue her. And I would love to not have that happen again on a stream. So that's the
Sorry,
the
buddy.
noise you're hearing. The sort of vague metallic clinking noise. Yeah, that's that.
Here's fingers crossed it doesn't come to that.
Oh, hold on, 1 second. Oh no, she unstuck herself. Good job, buddy.
Hey! I don't know that you should be so excited that she's learning to get out of that, but
no, it's
that's
good.
still good.
I don't want her getting stuck when I don't realize that she's stuck. I like how Ares is like, oh, good job, I ship it. Very cute.
Very sweet. Thank you, Ares. You're so supportive.
Ares is like, and on Pride Month, no less. Excellent choice, my kid.
Got it. They got a hellfish.
Which of these would be good to stack on a special attack? Let's try Dionysus. It'd be very funny if we threw our shield and it just gave everyone a hangover around it. Ma'am?
That one I'm hearing.
It's like she's finding the most noisy things she can fuck with and then just fucking with them. Cool. Uh-oh, well she might have just found a new toy. Hopefully that's okay.
Uh-oh.
Would you just look at yourself, Zach? You are like a walking stock.
Yep, finally we unlocked Dionysus' final heart, I think.
I knew I could count on you. But
Hey.
I didn't know I could just be so proud of you.
Long last.
Yeah, I'll take Drunken Dash, why not? Uh-oh, wait, hold on. It's...
Crimes are happening.
Well, it's not a cat toy, it's a little, 3D printed articulated bat. And she's chewing on it, but I worry that if she does manage to do damage to it, she could potentially swallow something that would be bad for her.
Yeah, I would maybe get that
I'll
out of
grab
her.
it. Hold on 1 sec.
Hey.
Hi, buddy. I understand you're having fun. But have you considered spring? Ooh. Yeah? You want it? Whoa, really, there it goes. And also take this. Good job. back.
Ew.
Aha, there's our boy. I mean, not that we like him, it's just...
What's for sale?
He is technically our boy.
Not that we like him or anything.
It's not like we like him or anything.
Good to see you, Princess. My understanding is
that I'm her son.
That's wonderful to hear.
Aw.
Good choice.
This is for you, Baldy.
Yay,
Well.
Boldy believes in us or something.
Thanks, Boldy.
Ooh, the hangover dash is very funny. This is one of those random bullshit go builds. Wow, cleared that really fast. And this is with jury summons going.
Not bad.
Hades is probably... I should have known when I started streaming it, because I should have remembered from when I first played through it how much I am susceptible to the just one more run school of thought with Hades and Hades 2 specifically.
Yeah.
Because, like, you never really get the perfect ending run, you know? Like, there's always this feeling of optimization of, like, no, I could have done something a little more impressive there. I could have leveled this up more. I could have done this more exciting, you know? It's... And then it's like, well, it's only like half an hour to an hour to do one more run, you know, may as well. Like, and when Hades 2 came out, in the first like week and a half, I played it for 85 hours, which is basically as a full-time job every day.
Yeah, it's a real ADHD finger trap of a game in the way that it's kind of like it always gets just enough new stuff to stay interesting. You know, it never gets like mindless necessarily.
Exactly.
And that is a dangerous combination with an infinitely replayable game.
It takes a really long time for the dialogue to start kind of becoming impersonal and not stale, but like I think I don't remember what video it was where I mentioned that like when a game doesn't have an ending, it will eventually sort of run out of game. And I was using some of the post-game footage for Hades, and there were a couple comments that were like, Hades is really good about it, though. And it's like, yeah, it's really good, but no game can be infinite, so it will eventually still run out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But they do a pretty good job.
One funny thing that happened is when I was... After I was mentioned I played 85 hours of the game, I was like thinking about... Because I played it early enough that I got the original version of the ending, which has since been adjusted to not be like that anymore. Although I don't know the details, I've been saving it to play it on stream. But...
Let's hunt some
I was telling Blue about it, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. And he was kind of like rising to the game's defense, and I was like, it's kind of interesting that you're like defending the game when you haven't played it. And he was like, no, I'm doing this because I don't want you to have to deal with the feeling of, wow, I've played this game for 85 hours and I've decided I don't like it. And it was like, no, like, very good point, very nice of him, but it was definitely one of those things where I'm like, no, I'm still enjoying the game, or I wouldn't be playing it this much. Like, it's gotta be doing something right.
Yeah, there's a couple interesting differences in the way I think both of us and the way that Blue decide we've enjoyed a game, and he's definitely a little bit more susceptible to someone has said this game is bad, actually, and wait, I've just spent hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
Whereas I think you and me are a little bit more in the, well, I played it for 80-something hours, it must be good, right?
Yeah.
I must have enjoyed the experience.
Well, I think the thing is you and I get bored so easily that we're like, it's gotta be doing something right or I wouldn't have spent this much time with it. Because truly, like, my brain would simply slide off of it if it wasn't working. You know, it's not a problem that Blue has had, where he can focus on things a lot more easily than we can. Although Blue has also definitely encountered the thing where it's like, I didn't say it was good, I said that I liked it. Or like, I think it was after we played Marvel Sony's Spider-Man PS5 2 with Sonic and also Knuckles, and then he was like, man, what a good game. And then he watched a video about it, and he was like, oh no, I've been influenced, I think this game might actually not be good. But like, we played it on stream, we had a good time, he definitely enjoys any good rendition of the Black Suit Spider-Man arc. even if this one was a little bit speed ran. But he was definitely one of the. It's like, but oh no, I understand the logic. I guess I believe that the game is bad now, and yet all the joy it brought me, and it's like the way that you play games too is sort of like, from my perspective, objectively kind of insane. Of like, no, I have to.
Yeah,
see...
no one should be doing this.
Right.
No one should be doing this. It's just enrichment for me. But like,
yeah.
The beautiful thing about games is that they're interactive, and the way that you interact with them is going to be different depending on what you find fun, right? Like, they're, you know, it's not every game genre is gonna be for every person, and the thing that you like about them is it becomes it's a very personal experience. That's why I think there's a lot of difficulty adapting video games, particularly role-playing games, like really any video game, to a different medium. Because you have to like wrestle with that interactivity, that like personal ownership that players get over games, and yeah, it does mean sometimes you can be. We like all the same games, but for completely different reasons.
Yeah, and it can be like, I don't think this game is good, but I do think I really enjoy it. Or like, I don't think this game holds up necessarily, but it really captured me at the time.
I'd never recommend this game, but I loved my time playing it.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the time people kind of think like, oh, this thing is bad, therefore I shouldn't enjoy it. And I think that, like, as a concept, nothing has done more damage than the idea that you shouldn't enjoy things that you enjoy. You know? Like, how you feel about something is never wrong, it's how you act that can be wrong.
Who dies next?
Anyway.
Exactly. Even I mean, movie struck an exercise in letting people show off the things that they find interesting, at the very least. Often people bring movies they actually like, but more frequently they bring movies they have something like caught their eye in it.
Yeah.
And like
a mystery they want to solve.
Yeah, there's the adage that like every movie is someone's favorite, and it's true for every genre of thing. Like someone out there is an absolute maniac for every single creative thing that has ever existed, and like that is the kind of subjectivity of art, right? Yeah. And it's true for video games as well. And it's you know, I don't know, it's like I think it's an important skill to be able to like curate critics that you like, because I think it's very easy to fall into, well, the popular zeitgeist says this game is bad, and so I will now treat this game as though it is bad, even though I might actually enjoy it. Because if you're relying on like a curated list of people who have similar tastes to you, or like similar things in games or movies or whatever it is, you'll probably get a better consensus on whether you specifically will enjoy this thing than if you just listen to like the popular consensus online, because there are games that I love that are objective, and like this is not something I recommend to people necessarily, but I got a lot of enjoyment out of it. So I try to be very resistant to, I don't know, letting my opinion on something be swayed by existing criticism.
Yeah. Well, part of the reason why I did bad movie nights back when I was still using Twitter is because I heard all these movies were bad, but there were a number of movies that I liked, don't do it, where I was like, well, everyone says it sucks, and yet I'm having a really good time. So I was like, well, if they say it's bad, maybe I will find good stuff in it. And like, in some cases, that's been vindicated. Like, when I watched the live-action Scooby-Doo movies of all fucking things, I was like, wow, the meta-narrative around the fact that Shaggy is contextually aware that he's a comic relief character in a movie that is otherwise getting a little more serious around him, and that the joke with his character is that he can never do anything right. I think that he said this line where it's like, just once I want to do the right thing on purpose, and I was like, wow, if that ain't the fucking lament of the comic relief character right there. Like, I hold that movie isn't just fun, that's good fucking writing. And, you know, if you just believe like, oh, that movie's dumb and for babies, then like, you're never gonna find that, and you're certainly never gonna notice it when you do watch the movie.
Yeah. No, it's important to be able to discern what you like, to develop your own sense of taste, rather than just leaning on the zeitgeist. And I feel like with the internet, things tend to get like homogenized in a weird way, because there's more accessibility than ever to niche communities. There is also much more exposure to consensus opinions, and so it becomes very easy for something to be like, if something is the punching bag release of the week or whatever, it's very easy to fall into the trap of, well, so many people didn't like this, surely I won't. It
must be bad,
But,
or also, like, not to be cynical, but there is also, there's money in clicks and engagement. So if you see everyone being like, this is the worst thing, like, you won't see 10 million videos about how this is the worst thing. Please hold. Hi, baby. You can't be there right now. Scoop. Oh, there we go. Support the butt. And I know, I'm sorry. Not your most graceful landing. Here, how about you hang out here instead of going over there to do crime? Nope, she's determined.
You could have a little crime. It's like a treat.
But also, I think like not only is the not only are critiques more accessible than ever. Also, there's not enough time in the day to watch all the new stuff coming out. So is it really so bad to be like, well, I can't watch this myself to form an opinion, but I've heard this, and it's like, yeah, that's certainly something. Let's do. Ooh, if I could do support fire.
That's
on
the
this
thing, like.
build, but let's get the special build.
Criticism fills an important niche because the average person does not have time to watch every single every single game, but someone who's a dedicated critic can play a lot of them. But it's important to recognize the preferences and taste of the person who's doing the critique. This is the thing I think about a lot. I do a lot of film criticism. It's like, well, I know that I have my preferences, so like a big dumb action movie I'm probably going to be a little bit more generous to than something that's like a bit more of a slow drama or that I'm not the target audience for. And it's, that's something I try to acknowledge in the critique, but like the art of understanding the things that you like and finding people who like those same things and putting maybe a bit more stock in their opinions if you are trying to find like a reference for whether you might not like a game or not, I think is a really important skill. It's one that I think the internet both can be a great source of, because again, like people have more niche interests like blogs and websites and like all sorts of places you can go to for criticism from very specific lenses, but also you get the big consensus opinion kind of constantly shoved at you by the algorithm, which is not necessarily always a terrible thing, but it's an important thing to be aware of. Like, maybe that's not my number one pit stop when I'm deciding whether or not I want to play this thing, watch this thing, so on and so forth.
Ah, there we go. Tempest Flourish. Now my special does bullshit. It's high
bullshit.
Tide. What I really need is a special that sucks bad guys in and then does damage. Like maybe a Blade like a Blade Vortex special. But I don't think there is a Blade Vortex special move, so. Then again, knockback is really useful in the Floor is Lava stages, so. I also think that, like, I've talked about this before, a lot of different things get conflated under the banner of criticism, even though they are for completely different things. It's like, there are stretches of time where I will, like, watch a lot of YouTube videos about, like, niche indie author drama, and almost every single one of them is, this person read a Goodreads review about themselves and could not be normal about it, and it's like, I can see why this happens, because a Goodreads review is criticism. But it is not concrete. It is not, hi, you are a peer of mine, you are helping me polish up a story before publication. It is from a reader to other prospective readers, essentially saying, here's my thoughts, if this helps you decide, don't, nope, sorry, hold on, gay baby, jail for baby. Hi, baby. Yeah? Oh, you know that was wrong, so you're already leaving? Good job. You have avoided gay baby jail for this thing. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to pause. This could have gone so badly. Anyway, I'm back. But like, if you're used to taking criticism of your work to improve, and then, you put out something that you poured your heart and soul into the world, and it's your baby, and you're really sensitive about it. It's an exposed nerve. And then you just know that your sales are being affected by places online where readers get together and tell each other what they like and what they don't like. And some of them get mean with it. And that's their prerogative. Like, people are like, I am going to be the last person to tell you that you are not allowed to be snarky when you are talking about stuff. Like, snark is extremely good fun. Oh my god, don't tell me. Don't fucking, how dare you? How dare you do this to me? Okay, good, it's dead. But, like, okay, criticism is out there. and it could potentially be really mean, and I can't just leave it alone because I can't let people be mean without my knowledge, because, like, that's worse somehow, even though, you know, realistically, there's always going to be people being shitheads on the internet, and if it's not happening in your immediate field of view and it's not affecting your actual real life, it cannot possibly affect you except by making your day a little worse when you know it's happening. Ooh, this is going to be very useful, actually. So you end up in this weird situation where, like, readers will pick apart the book, and some of it may even look like constructive criticism, because they'll be like, yeah, I thought that this, like, plot line was really weak, or this character, like, was inconsistent, or this thing. Things that could have been said in concrete while the story was being written. But it's not concrete, because the story exists. It's not like the writer's going to go in and fix it. The only thing they can do is learn for it next time. But you get writers that are so used to taking concrete that they're like, well, I have to defend myself, or, like, because they know, like, I can't fix this. I can't go in and fix this. Instead, they're like, how dare you be mean to me, actually? Like, I'm trying my best. It's like, that's because they're not being mean to you. They are telling other readers what they thought of this book before they choose whether or not to spend their money on it. It's two completely different kinds of criticism. And then there's, like, there's analytical criticism, which is, like, the kind of thing that you and I do a lot of the time, where it's like, from the perspective of another artist, I want to know how you did this, why you did this, why you made the decisions you made, and what I would have done differently when I inevitably end up in a situation kind of similar, so that you can avoid repeating other people's mistakes when you learn from them instead. That is also criticism that has a completely different audience. Please hold. Okay. Hi.
To be clear, what Red means when she says concrit is constructive criticism, which is to say something that is actually usually based in a shared expertise and involves critiquing particular constructive portions of things, rather than saying, like, I am the layman, this is what I enjoyed or didn't enjoy. You get a lot of peer-to-peer criticism in constructive criticism. If anyone had to suffer through a group critique in a high school art class, that was actually serving an important purpose. It was a little bit less about critiquing your artwork and a little bit more about learning how to give constructive criticism.
We'll see if it sticks. I just fully...
Oh my gosh, thank you, Anonymous, for the $800 donation to UNICEF. That's going to put us, I believe, once the stream updates, over 8,000, which means we're going to be playing some Smasher Pass.
Woo!
So why don't I go ahead and look that up. I think I'll put my hand, I'll get this up, man. I'm going to everybody hold.
But yeah, to essentially complete my thought, there are a whole bunch of different things that are under the umbrella of criticism. And some of them are peer-to-peer, and some of them are essentially student of the art. And some of them are just, hey, buyer beware, I didn't like this very much. And so it's like, you know, peer-to-peer, student, and then customer. All of these things are criticism, and they're all completely different, and they're all structured differently, and they all serve different purposes. And if you mistake any one of them for any other one, you're gonna have a bad time. Because it's like, you know, if you are a writer and you read a buyer beware as a concrete, you're like, oh my god, this person who is my peer is being so mean to me, and that is not correct. And then if you are like trying to learn and you're like, you see a buyer beware criticism, you're like, wow, learning means being really mean to things that are subpar, and like that's not necessarily something you want to internalize either. So anyway, whole different space. But and then also there's clickbait and there's clicks, and you know there's outrage and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me get my random number generator going because we gotta play some Star Trek Smasher Pass since we hit 8,000. All right, is Fandom Wiki gonna be my best option?
Oh,
I hope not, but I
no.
don't have high hopes. There's a lot of people who've made graphics on Reddit. I'm hoping that these will be at least medium reliable. Okay, so to be completely transparent, I basically just found someone who ranked their top 50 favorite Star Trek characters on Reddit, and I'm going to be using a combination of that because it's already numbered and is somewhat randomized.
Nice.
And an actual random number generator. For this,
Incredible.
So let me...
They're getting around my defenses! Little baby Weenie mode has been breached!
Roll a d50 die for me, why not? Internet. Start. Alright, Red. Your first pick is Deanna Troy.
Hell yes!
Obviously.
Fucking obviously.
Fucking. Not only is she a gorgeous woman, but she's also so emotionally regulated.
She's so emotionally intelligent. I know if there's any drama, it's gonna be because she's picking up on psychic bad vibes from whatever bullshit of the week is happening in the main plot. I guess there is the ethical question of like, is it... Whoa! I was gonna be like, is it ethical to be in a relationship with the ship's only therapist? And then I was like, that has not stopped so many characters.
That's not stopped anyone, including the ship's therapist.
Yeah,
you know.
So I guess it's fine. I
Also,
asked
I don't know,
HR, and
maybe
HR
Starfleet
asked
should
if they
put
could be
more-
our third. So
maybe Starfleet should put more than one counselor on the ship. I don't know. I think maybe
Yeah.
that's not a crazy idea.
I mean, there's a real Barber's paradox situation going on if your ship only has one counselor. Like, what the fuck is she supposed to do when shit goes bad?
All right. Next up, we've got Leonard Bones McCoy.
I feel like... I think for me it's a pass only because he gives me such, like, fatherhood vibes, you know? Like... Like, this is a reasonable authority figure who could guide me through complicated situations, not necessarily a Smash. I understand I'm not in, like, a lot of company in this thought, but,
I think Smash.
I also think if I break up...
Bones is my favorite character.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think for me, if I interfere with whatever extremely complicated situation he and Spock and Kirk have going on, that might potentially be more trouble than it's worth. So...
Very fair, but I don't know. I'm on board. I feel like it'd be the most normal, like, shore leave hookup in all of Star Trek. He's just so much a guy.
Very
you know, compared to
normal
everyone
man.
else who's on these fucking ships. Like,
Yeah.
just standard dude. Alrighty, let's see what we get next.
Our boyfriend is
7 of 9.
Yes! Fucking obviously. Even on the weird weeks where she's got extra Borg in her head, obviously. I could fix her, damn it!
We'd want to fix her. She's just wonderful. We love 7 of 9.
We love 7 of 9.
Alright. Data.
Smash if he's down. I know he's fully functional and all, but Data always gave me the strongest ace vibes of anybody in Starfleet. Definitely not on purpose because of course, this was a time and a writer who was kind of the opinion of like, the future is going to be where everyone is completely sexually free all the time. And it's like, does that include sexually free to say no thank you? And the answer is, what? I couldn't hear you. I was too busy writing multiple The Naked Time episodes.
I was gonna say, is this episode 1 or 2 of Next Generation? Because that
Yeah.
changes the answer significantly. Yeah, I think he's in kind of a Dusa situation where I'm like, oh, I guess if he
Yeah,
wants to.
I'd be down if he was down. Otherwise, we could just talk about cats for like 8 hours. I'd be down for that too. Don't worry, Data. I'll listen to you, Info Dump King. I won't make fun of your poetry. I actually think it's based. You at least make it rhyme. Jesus.
Yeah.
The stakes are so low.
Wei Yoon, who is the,
Oh, that's the fucking little
spokesperson
Weasley guy
for
from
the-
for the Changeling.
from Deep Space Nine.
And he's played by, oh my god, what's his nuts? That guy who's always like the...
Yeah. Guy who's always fucking in charge.
Wei Yoon was so popular that they kept cloning him instead of just casting different guys to be the spokesman like they did until Wei Yoon showed up. I think pass. Man has too much baggage and is also just a slimy little vizier, you know?
Nothing is less attractive than the slimy little vizier, so
We
I think that's
hate
absolutely
a slimy little vizier in this house.
The Borg Queen. I don't want to get assimilated. Fucking pass.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Crazy.
Well, actually, I don't know.
How is this?
I don't know. I think sometimes she's got like really interesting dynamics with like some of. She feels like the kind of character. Listen, the Borg Queen only exists because someone asked the question, "What if the Borg could be hot?" Right? Because up until that point, it was the most like it's a hive. You know, it is a true distributed intelligence. And frankly, the Borg Queen doesn't even make narrative sense, because it's like, why does she need to give an order and then a Borg drone walks over to a wall and pushes a button? They are all the same mind. That's the entire point. That said, giving a personality and a face to a collective like that presents all kinds of exciting, like, nemesis dynamics, you know? I feel like logically it's a pass. Emotionally, there's a part of me that kind of really wants to smash. Just for the drama, for the moonlit sword fights and the inevitable betrayals, you know.
All right, we got Tasha Yar.
Yeah, absolutely. Our queen, gone too soon, done dirty by the writers first.
Q.
Pass. Terrible idea.
This is a pass for me because I think the consequences are too unknowable and too varied.
It's just you know he doesn't respect you, right? Like it's just there's no fucking way it's gonna go well.
Not a fucking chance. We've got Jonathan Archer, captain of the First Enterprise.
I guess pass because I don't know who that is.
I'm also gonna say pass because he's just the most milquetoast, boring ass white man I think has ever been. The only way he's a pass because of this. He named his dog after one of the Three Musketeers, and he does not have 2 more dogs.
Oh, boo! Which one, out of curiosity?
What are we doing? I think we're supposed to start with a P. Is it like
Porthos? Porthos is the fun one, so that does feel like a good name for a dog. But yeah, like at least get like a goldfish named Aramis or something.
Right? I respect that he brought his dog onto the spaceship.
That is pretty fun.
I don't respect that his dog's naming convention is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Number 14, Miles O'Brien.
Oh, hell yeah. He's not just a smash, he's
That's
a union man. What's sexier than unionization? Nothing!
Nothing! The most important man in Starfleet.
Absolutely.
Yeah, truly.
And honestly, given the way that Keiko, like, the stuff that Keiko does when, like, Major Kira is carrying their baby, and it's clear that she's, like, doing everything short of actually inviting her to be their third, it's like, that relationship is as open gets. There's no way we'd even be causing drama.
No, yeah. He's happily married, and also we would be a problem.
Yeah.
Number 3, we got Jean-Luc Picard, Captain Picard.
I think smash.
One of the few Star Trek captains who, like, canonically smash.
Yeah. It's so funny how, like, based on purely aesthetics, people assume that, like, Kirk is the fun jock Starfleet captain and Picard is some kind of nerd. And then, like, it is the exact opposite. Kirk is the guy who refused to fail a test, so he acted so he could win. And Picard is the one who gets into, like, badass cool sword fights on shore leave and needs heart replacements because of it. Yeah.
Smash, but I need a drink first, you know? I need to be either in dire peril or, like, 10-4 needs to have been hanging out for a while. Worf.
Smash. In honorable combat, of course. I mean, with Klingons,
Depends
it's
on
kind of
if
the
it's
same
Deep Space
thing.
Nine or TNG Worf.
Oh no, I've been Worf's. If Worf has no fans, I'm dead. Like I've been on his side. Listen, because here's the secret about Worf: he and Knuckles the Echidna are the same guy in different fonts, and they are always going to be my favorite in whatever story they are in. So
It's less that I dislike him in TNG, but more just like, well, how much exposure to Jadzia Dax has he had yet? Because I do think that makes him a lot more chill of a guy to be around.
That's a very good point, actually, because like Worf canonically is like, we cannot smash if we are not betrothed to be married, and like some time on Ryza would probably loosen him up a little bit.
Probably make him chill out.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Chekhov.
Yeah. I guess.
He's a little sweetie.
He's a little sweetie. I feel like I feel more protective of him than anything else. Like, Anytime there's like
Yeah.
just like a sweet little dude in Starfleet, they're always gonna find some opportunity to make them suffer more than Jesus, and for him, it's Wrath of Khan. So like,
Yeah.
yeah,
He really goes through it.
yeah.
It's a smash, but honestly, I'd be more down to just like give hot chocolate and be like, it's gonna be okay. But
Yeah, tuck him up in a little blanket.
yeah. Here, hang out. Take 5.
Yeah. It's cool, man. I'll man the bridge. You're okay. Take a little nap.
Yeah.
Especially with how
Uhura.
baby-faced he was. I'm Smash, obviously.
Smash can be.
I'm
the
not
Smash ever.
stupid.
Both original series version and Strange New. I'm like, oh, what are we doing? Come on. Quark.
Pass. His whole thing was that he
I'm
was
not
selling like.
financially secure enough for that.
Yeah. I mean, his whole thing was that he was selling like porn to people using the holodecks, right? Like they always kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudged it, but that was clearly what was happening.
Yeah, 100%.
So I feel like if you went to smash Quark, you just end up
100%.
smashing a hologram of Quark and paying him money for it, and I just don't think that's appropriate, you know?
No. You have every hologram program available to you, and you decide,
You choose
why
Quark?
not? No, come on.
Yeah, come on, people. We can
Your
have
money can be
standards.
better spent.
Yeah. Besides, I would never
Commander
dream of
Riker.
interfering in whatever complicated bullshit he and Odo
Oh,
have going
God.
on, where it's like Holmes and Moriarty, but also enemies to lovers 1000K.
Yeah. Commander Riker.
Smash. Does he have the beard yet or
Smash.
no?
Yeah. I think that's up to us, and I'm going to say it. Beard, 100% yes. Even no beard, like, it's still just kind of a guy.
Yeah,
He's pretty
yeah,
safe.
yeah.
He's pretty level-headed.
Yeah, alright.
B'Elanna Torres. Ah, my queen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's cool. She's got fun emotional issues. I think she's definitely one of those ones where it's like, you'd be like her safe, chill girlfriend, and then something terrible would happen to you for her character development. You know, she's got that
Yeah.
pain that typically is only reserved for male characters.
She and Tom Paris work together in Voyager, and there's so few long-term canonical, like, baked into the character couples on Star Trek, because it feels like overwhelmingly if someone is going to get into a relationship, they leave it like a little bit more ambiguous so they can have all other one-off love interests. It's kind of where like
Right.
Riker and Troy, I think, are also one of the couples of all time, but,
yeah, but then
they're
also
not
they'll
always
have her like
together.
dating Worf for a stretch or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and the nature of Voyager, this worked out for all the characters in different ways, but like they're all stuck together and you can't introduce new people easily. So like when they get together, they are kind of just like, yeah, we're together and this is going to be a part of our character in every episode after this, in how we are dealing with this, because like it has to be like there's nowhere for us to go with this other than like to keep moving forward. You can't like reverse the canonical nature of it. I think that's very interesting and fun. And I like I've been B'Elanna and my queen, but like I think it's just a fun couple to have in there. Give Tom Paris something to do besides fly the ship
And
fast, I guess.
have his earth-shattering bromance with Harry Kim, of course, but...
Oh, of course.
Yes.
They're giving us layups here. 19, Catherine Janeway. I mean, come on.
Smash! Speaking of people I would be the tragic dead wife of, hell yeah.
Yeah, right? No problem. I'll take care of that. I would not have left her dogs and the new puppies abandoned when she left and got trapped into the fucking Delta Quadrant. I would be responsible. Beverly Crusher, Dr. Crusher.
Yeah. She's alright. I think for me, again, I'm more like, no, this is a parent to me. Like, this is...
Yeah,
I don't want to end up with Wesley Crusher calling me other mom, you know? No, thank you.
Yeah, Smash, unless it's her terrible haircut from like First Contact. They made her blonde and they straightened her hair, and what we're doing.
Like, no, we need
what
that
fundamental
volume.
mistake have we made?
Yeah.
Yeah. Geordie LaForge. Ah, Geordie.
Hell yeah. In the same box as Data, just a sweet dude.
I mean, genuinely nice.
I mean, him and Data are also very package deal, do not separate, you know, like... This is my boyfriend Data, and this is Data's boyfriend Geordie LaForge.
Data has 2 hands.
Yeah, exactly. They could potentially have more hands with sufficient rearticulation. Ah, Jesus. And if Laura is willing to spare.
Yeah. Tom Paris.
Smash. He is definitely the only time they successfully cloned the generic white boy in a lab that they needed to. Because, like, it's clear that after Kirk, they were like, we don't want to make this guy the captain every time, because it's kind of weird that the captain constantly has to be away on field missions. So we need a guy who would be Kirk if he was captain, but isn't captain. And in TNG, that's Riker.
Yeah.
But Riker has too much of his own stuff going on. And then Tom Paris was truly the one where it's like, yeah, he's like a hotshot flyboy, but he's not captain because he's not captain material. Are you insane? We don't give Tom Paris
Also, he was in
responsibility.
prison before this mission happened.
Yeah,
you know?
because it turns out if you break the rules like a reckless, you know, renegade and a badass, you get in trouble with the law. So,
yeah. I'm gonna say Smash, but it's another one of those, like, I don't know, I guess if we're both on shore, I got nothing else going on. I'm not going out my way for Tom Paris.
he's a May as well.
Yeah. Gold Ducat? Ah, fuck no. Come on.
Ew.
Screw that guy.
Ew, brother.
We don't support the Cardassian oppressors here on this podcast.
Decolonize your fucking Tinder bio. Get out of here.
Oh, man. And I think one last one to bring it home, maybe the most appropriate, James T. Kirk.
I think the problem I always run into with Kirk as a character is that Shatner is a bad enough actor that they are indistinguishable, but Kirk is a far more likable person than William Shatner is. So I run into this problem where I'm like, Kirk seems great when I can see him through the Shatner, but I usually can't.
I feel like original series Kirk, where I, as a person, was not yet aware of William Shatner as a concept. I guess I'm down to clown. But as soon as you get to the movies, I'm like, nah, man, come on. Now you're doing it. Now it's not the same.
Do you mean like the Wrath of Khan, or do you mean the remake movies where he's played by Chris Pine?
I mean like the Wrath of Khan, but I guess also the remake movies.
The thing is, for me, the remake movies are a much easier, like, Smash, because A, Chris Pine, and B, like, that version of Kirk is very whimsical. I like him a lot. Obviously, the movies don't get good until Beyond.
I hadn't considered the Chris Pine element of it all. I'm back on board for the on board for the reboot.
Kirk minus Shatner is peak. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I gotta watch more Strange New Worlds to reassess that version of Kirk as well.
Oh god, Ultimate Thesis is gonna fucking kill me again. No, please, mercy, little baby Weenie Bud. Oh god. Oh no!
To get to the point where we were.
We're good.
Because the point where we were playing a little Star Trek Smash. Very, very fun. How's it going there, Red?
It's tense. I've lost 2 Death Defiances. I'm on my last life. I really don't want to lose to this Theseus again, because there's like a prophecy that I'll fulfill if I can get him defeated and then talk to Poseidon, and that would be nice. But it's a whole thing, and the monitor keeps doing the scary spinny thing, and I don't know what to do about it. The thing is, the strength of Little Baby Weenie Mode is in the Little Baby Weeniness, and I have not been doing that so much in this fight, because it's kind of hard to Little Baby Weenie Mode my way around Theseus. Oh, hold on, I just broke his chariot. That's at least something. Yeah, man. Ah, ah, ah!
I guess they're testing me.
Please, Aphrodite, I can't deal with both of these things at once! Ah! Oh god. Man. No way. I'm gonna have to do this again. Oh, that's okay. Like I said, last run. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
We make a formidable duo, don't we, Asterius?
Okay. Last run with... Well, I said Exegriff. I do want to do Exegriff, but it's not guaranteed that we'll win with Exegriff, because it's a bit fussy to use. We'll give it a shot, though.
You cannot keep falling asleep on the job like this, Hypnos.
Up to you.
This is completely unacceptable.
Oh, I just nodded off a little.
Don't give me any idea.
I do have some beef with the Strange New World musical episode, because I like the idea of doing musical episode. I feel like it's very fun and true to the episodic nature of Star Trek.
to attempt to escape
The first song is quite good, and then I'm not a huge fan of the musical stylings that ran throughout. But in the background of this episode, basically they get stuck in some sort of space phenomena. They're transmitting out a signal, and the way that it makes them sing when they get very involved.
It's the spot, doesn't it, boy?
Great.
Yeah.
There are also Klingons there, and in every Trek series, they're like, Klingon opera. That's the art form that Klingons like. That's the thing we know. So in this musical episode, when they're like, the Klingons are going to do a little, they're going to take a verse in this song, I'm like, here we go. We're going to hear it, Klingon opera, and then they just like rap, and I'm like, what are we doing? You can't keep dangling this thread in front of me and then abandon it for, I don't know, your lyrical stylings of whatever one band it was that did the Strange New World musical episode. I was like, this is so incredibly... the vision is just not there for this, and it's really upsetting to me because I think this could be really fun if they just like stuck that landing. But no rep for Klingon opera in the musical episode. So disappointing. Because Star Trek has a long history of opera. There's the EMH and Voyager is like that's his go-to hobby. He's singing opera all the time. You can't get that shit in here.
I'll just patch this through to the house contractor then.
Well, because I guess it unlocked, we are gonna free Sisyphus. Thanatos is gonna be so upset with us. Deservedly so.
The Sisyphus contract. I can buy it out. In the name of Hades, I hereby release Sisyphus from the terms of his pact.
Earlier on this podcast, or on this stream, you talked about how you really easily fall into the just one more run trap here. So I'm gonna hold you to a
this is gonna be
reminder
the
of that
final
as
run.
we say that this is the last run.
I'm so scared that I'm gonna die early and then feel really bad about it, or heaven forbid. Admittedly, the funniest possible thing that could happen is probably that after last stream, I go, we're gonna do one more stream only because Theseus killed us. And then I end this stream also getting killed by Theseus. Unfortunately, that would be a really good bit. Okay, I said Exegriff, it's gonna be Exegriff.
Let's go with this one.
But if we're gonna use Exegriff, we're gonna level it up.
Aspect. This Lucifer won't be needing it.
Okay, let's see what we can do with this.
All right.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait.
Not ready yet or something?
We're not gonna...
Which one?
I guess we can use the egg. We don't gain much of a benefit from it, but it can't hurt, I guess.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if you get any benefits from it. At the end of the day, it's just how much far do you want to go on this.
Well,
so you should build whatever you want your last run to be.
Well, I would love to win. That would be nice. Seems a little unlikely, but
I feel like it's only unlikely if you don't play to your favorites.
That's true. Nah, fuck it. Okay, let's see. We're playing to our favorites, then we're gonna start with Zeus, because I would love to get some crazy lightning bolts around those Hellfire grenades. As a treat.
You would have better conversation with your chamber walls than with the boatman Charon, boy. Not all those of the underworld are prone to ceaseless chatter quite like you.
Rude.
How do we feel about Starfleet Academy? I watched the first couple episodes, and like I enjoyed it for.
Ceaseless chatter.
I think I would have liked to see it get more. It did. It's really sad that it's already been canceled. Basically, that's I think a symptom of a lot of the way that modern TV is made, where things get a lot less grace to kind of figure their shit out. I don't think I was the target audience of Starfleet Academy. It kind of felt into a weird middle ground for me, where it's simultaneously kind of doing what I think is a cool concept of like, here is our new group, like these young kids basically that are trying to get into Starfleet. That's a new kind of angle to have on it, in the same way that like Voyager is, you know, they're doing a bottle episode for the whole series, and like Deep Space Nine has to do this like Cold War arc. Starfleet Academy doing like these is like what it's like to come up in Starfleet. I think it's a really cool concept, but the tone was a little bit too like CW for my taste, so I wasn't super into that as much as I liked a lot of the stuff that was coming back, and mix that in with like how weirdly spaced in the kind of legacy references were. I mean, like, obviously the EMH is there, and I'm blanking on her name, but there's another holographic student who I liked a lot. I thought she was
I
really
heard
charming.
about her, I think. Because I didn't watch this, but I heard stuff
Yeah,
about
like,
it.
yeah, it's like, I don't mind the tone necessarily. I think the writing was a little bit too CW for my tastes. But I think I would have liked to see them have some time to work that out, and they had some cool ideas. It just kind of, it's a weird mix of like, the show is trying to be accessible to new audiences who are maybe going to be coming in because of the more like teen focus, like it is kind of have that teen drama angle. That's a very popular thing, especially for like younger new viewers. So it's a good way if you wanted to bring a new audience into Trek to like take that angle on it. But it also really wanted to be like, well, look, we're doing all the legacy stuff that like long-term Trek viewers were like, aren't you guys really excited about this? Without really having too much behind the eyes there. And it was a weird mix. I think, you know, unfortunately, again, like I think it got canceled before its time. They're getting a season 2, but then there's not gonna be any more of it. I would have liked to see it get a season 3, I think, because all Star Trek shows take a season or 2 to figure their shit out.
Yeah,
they really don't get good. They all gotta grow the beard, and so I think it's getting canceled early is just gonna ultimately be remembered as another gone before its time moment. But if it's got some cool ideas. I think it's not a terrible place to like start if you're interested in Star Trek, just because it is designed to be kind of an entry point. But it's interesting, and I mean I love seeing one of my all-time favorite characters, so it was nice to get to see him pop up and run the opera club and teach his lessons and all. It's nice to see him still thriving. But yeah, my favorite like modern Trek is probably Lower Decks, which I don't think is a hot take. No, it's just a very good. It's a Trek fan's Trek. Like it's references all the way down. It's fun. It makes good use of the medium and the genre that it's in, and it's extremely fun. But I've enjoyed parts of Strange New Worlds as well. It's very hit or miss, but that's all the best Star Trek is. So can't go too wrong there. And some of the characters are really get really attached to, particularly a lot of the original series gang that's already on the Enterprise. Uhura is really great. I got to the point where like Scotty just popped back up, and I was like, ah, Scotty, my man, he's back. But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in going back and giving Starfleet Academy another try at some point. I have a little bit more patience, and I haven't just recently watched Masters of the Universe. I think.
If I get Divine Dash, this build will be really good. I hate to turn down the Chaos Gate, but I don't have the egg with me, so like.
Doomstone. Hi.
Useless.
State of Play coming up soon.
Absolutely chewed through that guy.
Persephone, I mean.
Ooh.
To think I led all of my family to believe
But yeah,
your mother
the
was a
ship
goddess
that the
looks
Academy,
and
the one thing I did really like about Starfleet Academy, the ship that they fly around in is also the part of the Academy campus. That's a very cool idea. I like that a lot. And it is called the Athena, which I think is appropriate for the game we're currently playing.
Sick.
And the boons we're getting.
This build is already off to a pretty promising start. Admittedly, the builds that work pretty well out of the boss rooms don't always work well for the bosses and vice versa, so let's not jinx it, but
we can hope.
I was taking a bit of a risk putting the Poseidon special on the Hellfire grenades because they push people away, which means often they'll push things out of damage radii, but it doesn't seem to be an issue with these so much, which is nice.
A palm of power. Stronger still.
Hey, there he is. We can tell him he was released and fulfill that prophecy.
Aren't you a sight?
I have good news, sir. I located the contract binding you and bought it out. It's null and void. You're free to go.
Oh, indeed. Then does this mean, Prince, then the Fury sisters, they won't come around as often anymore?
Not just that, Sisyphus. You can make your way someplace else where other decent shades reside. You know, somewhere with fewer chains and torture devices and such.
You're much too kind to this old soul, Prince Zed. The thing is, this is home. For me and Baldy, it is what it is. Though, knowing that the Furies won't be visiting with quite their former regularity, that is a load off. Heavier than Baldy there.
You mean you're really going to stay, even though you don't have to?
Is that so odd, Highness? Don't see myself logging old Baldy out of here besides. And if I were to leave, why, we would not be having
I think he's being a good host because he got punished for being a bad host in life.
Now, here you go. And
Yeah, I like that.
very much.
I think for me, I respect how much Supergiant Games are dedicated to never letting the core structure of the gameplay loop change in any of these games in this way. Like, if you want to play the game forever, there will always be the same possibility of the same rooms appearing in the same order, the same characters. Like, if we had actually freed Sisyphus and he left, we wouldn't be able to get these things. Whoops, we wouldn't be able to get these things from him. But at the same time, I'm like, I think part of the fun of it would be that you were making that call. Like, Zagreus is doing a kind thing that is tactically disadvantageous for us, and then we have to deal with the consequences of that. I think I had a similar thing when I was playing Dredge a while back, which I did find fun. It was another one where I was like, I don't know if I like this, but I have played it for 85 hours, so probably. But it had this similar thing where it was like, I think there's a podcast short about this from ages back when I was talking about this, of like the fishmonger is like, you know, I've always wanted to taste one of those aberrant fish just once. Wouldn't that be nice? And then you fish him up an aberrant fish and he eats it and he goes, oh, that was so gross, I feel sick. And then he never asks you for that again, he just continues to buy your fish. And I was like, oh, I really thought I was gonna fucking Innsmouth you, and that was gonna be the whole thing. The horror would be that, like, I did this. And in the DLC, they did add a character who is, like, having you gather him stuff and is, in fact, becoming progressively more monstrous until eventually he turns into a monster and, like, dives out a window and you never see him again. And then he's not accessible anymore. But, like, he wasn't giving you anything particularly useful after a certain point, so it's like... Or I think what happens is his duties get taken over by someone else who's like, man, I wonder where the professor went. Anyway, and it's like, okay, cool. I have cost nothing by feeding this person horrible mutant fish. The game will not change, and it will not allow me to change it. And in this case, I don't mind because, you know, fuck Sisyphus. I just wanted to do that because the prophecy said I would, and also because it popped up an exclamation point and I didn't want to say no to it in case it locked me out of other things.
Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I come down maybe on the other side of this, being like, I kind of, because I play a lot of games where I love a big crunchy RPG, and your choices do matter, and like will have maybe mechanical consequences for you that making certain roleplay choices, and I think that can be very interesting. But in a roguelite or a similar game where like the gameplay loop is a big part of why I enjoy it, I think I would get more frustrated losing access to something, even if maybe it makes the story a smidge weaker.
Right.
I think that ultimately, like, the saving the gameplay is kind of the balancing act that you take when you're making a game, instead of like making this like a TV show where Zagreus would make a certain decision, right?
Yeah.
For me at least, it feels like I understand why you don't want to punish the players for feeling like they want to be good, nice people in the game, and also like so much of this game is making different builds and learning how those builds interact and like trying out different builds over time, including things like when the interactions you get throughout the different regions of the underworld give you, taking that away at any point, because like what happens if someone somehow bum rushes free Sisyphus before they've even beaten Hades once, and then they never have access to, you know, Sisyphus' wounds again.
Right.
They never get to try out all those different styles of run. Like, I can see why mechanically it would be a concern. Not to say that it doesn't have merit. I think it could be very interesting. I just think for these kinds of games, at least, I tend to err on the side of like, you do have to make mechanical considerations for the game to remain as fun as it could be.
No, I agree. I think the problem and it's not really a problem, it's just the thing I've observed, is that roguelites are really dedicated to allowing for sort of infinite run-building play. And there have been times where I'm like, the story that you have constructed would perhaps be better served by not locking the status quo into an unchanging paradigm that mechanically cannot be shifted, lest the core of the gameplay completely fall out from under it. I think the thing I've already said a piece about this. I think what I said was like, if the gameplay and the story were this in dissonance, one of the others should have been changed. And for me, it's like, I really like the story. I love the stories of these games. I think the gameplay at times almost hampers it, simply because it is so dedicated to being what it is. Not to say I think these games would be better
I
as
get that.
shows or anything like that. I think that it's very useful that they are interactive in this way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because like I think as much as there's definitely points where it's clear that the story had to take consideration for the gameplay. I don't think I would care at all about these stories if they weren't interactive, if they weren't games that I was playing. Like, I do think it loses something in the translation there, where as much as like
She's going to be mad.
a roguelite might technically be able to have a better written story if it sacrificed gameplay considerations, I think it would kind of be losing the essence of what makes the parts of the story that do work entertaining and something that I actually want to experience and be impacted by in that change. Like, I think it just gets down to like a medium question, really, and I don't think there's like a right answer here. I think there's certainly changes that could be made, but at least for my part, I come down I think favoring mechanics a little bit, because I'm willing to suffer through a lot in things where I don't have to click buttons to experience a story, but the minute you make me bad at a video game because of mechanical restraints, I get very frustrated, because I'm like, well, I want to continue seeing what the story has to say, and the only way to do that is to be able to continue to advance.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Again, it's certainly not a deal breaker. This is similar to the discussion we were having earlier about like different kinds of criticism. Because for me, it's very like, this is not a deal breaker. This is not a game breaker. This does not destroy my enjoyment of the game. It's just a thing I've noticed over, like 85 hours of play. It's like, wow, when the story is this dedicated to like, wow, the system is unjust and must be changed, it does clash a little bit with the fact that nature of the game is such that the system can never change, because it might change our core gameplay loop and we can't have that.
Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like stuff, while the mechanics aren't changing, like the story, at least in Hades, Hades 2, a bit of a tough time. They were handed a much less a very thankless job of being like, you have to, Hades is developed from the ground up to be a game and story that are in sync with each other, and Hades 2 is like, okay, well now we have this world that the game is set in, how do we do a different loop without just doing the same thing again? The sequel problem. And I think they handle it relatively well, but they're definitely a bit more rough edges to the story. But at least in Hades, like, you doing mechanics doesn't necessarily change. Like, the gameplay loop stays the same, but the way that everyone in the world is reacting around you changes, and I find that is enough change for me, where like the mechanics are the same, but the reason you're doing it is different, and the way people treat you is different, and that feels like you've changed something directly through the actions that you've been taking in the game, because it is all changes made along your path, right? Like, it's all changes made along route. So for me that works, but I can understand how that would not necessarily be true for everyone.
Yeah. No, I mean, after a certain point, it's like, I feel like any other roguelite I would not have fun with. The fact that Hades is as engaging as it is it does suck me into the just one more round thing. It's a very representative of how well and carefully balanced these games really are. I think I hate progress loss so much that if it was less balanced, I would not enjoy this game. And the fact that I do enjoy this game is indicative of how much the story makes it worth it. But anyway, let's see.
You two, how's everything lately? On speaking terms
no, this is kind of the only roguelite I really like.
Yeah.
This and its sequel, so yeah, I think that's a good point. But like, they do about as good a job, I think, as you can in this genre of balancing a story with some forward progression, with reasons to prevent not progress, but like keep status quos where they need to. Again, like Hades 2 definitely I think struggles a little bit more, just in the nature of the story that they're telling, and also having to make a sequel. It's a thankless job.
I don't know. I'm not sure that I ever got the vibe that they had to make Hades 2. I think there's evidence that something like Hades 2 was always the plan, and if anything, I think that they do have the sequel benefit that they don't need to establish all this stuff. We already know why we give a shit that the House of Hades has been, you know, whatever happens in Hades 2, don't worry about it, we'll get there. But like, obviously spoilers are not really an issue, but I think that there was always a plan to do it, and the fact that they've already got such a cast we're invested in, it's, I think, similar to the appeal that a lot of people experience when writing fan fiction. Is like, oh, I don't need to establish why you give a shit about these characters. You are already in this fandom. I expect you already care about these characters, so when I put them in situations, you're gonna be like, oh no, not my situations. Like, rather than just dropping, you know, a full original character in there. I think that with Hades 2, it's
yeah,
like, we
I should be
already
very
have
clear,
the
but I think I misspoke. It's not that I meant that they had to make a second Hades. They had already said, we're making a second Hades game. By its very nature, it has to be a sequel. Like,
Right.
it's a second game in a series, as is more what I meant. But no, they do a good job of, like, utilizing... It's a thing, I think it's about as good as sequels can get. It brings something new to the series while still having the familiar parts that you want it to, and taking advantage of the world and characters people already care about. It doesn't need to do introductions. It's all already kind of explained. It just needs to introduce you to what's new in the game, and that's very successful. But... you know, I don't think Supergiant was forced to make Hades 2. I think they made the game of the year and then said, oh, we got ideas.
We got more ideas, yeah, we can...
We got more ideas, people love this game, let's make another one. And then they made another great game. Like, I don't think they were forced to.
I mean, if anything, I think the fact that, like, you know, clearly the plot of Hades 2 is intricate, and I would guess that they were already having ideas in that general regard as early as when they were writing this game. So it's like, wow, we have all these cool ideas, but because of the nature of the gameplay, we can't change the plot of Hades at any point. Ultimately, once we settle into the status quo, it has to stay that way. So we can't bring in, like, we can't see the inciting incident of Hades 2 in the game. It can't happen in, like, the third act. It can't kick off this other thing or this transition to this new character, because that would be a different game. So we'll do it as a different game. I think it's a pretty useful way to sort of compartmentalize these stories in a kind of interesting way.
Over there.
Okay, let's see. Honey or palm? Let's get a palm. Soon. There we go. Sheesh.
Power of Olympus. Powered up. What lurks in the river Phlegethon?
Not to jinx it, but this feels like it's going pretty well so far.
Yeah, a good final run.
I think we've only gotten to the Temple of Styx once this stream, and that makes me feel derelict in my duties, so...
Well, the good news is there's no reason for us to need to get there anymore.
Well, we don't need to, but you know how it is. I like to do
the
good.
last run. You keep saying how much you want to play Hades 2, and we keep being back and building again.
I like to do well, even arguably, especially if it's the last run. You know.
Well, we're doing fine. Doing fine, and we both have to do other things.
Yep. Yeah. It's gonna be a very laser heavy build. This is the whole reason I wanted Gamima not in. so that we can just go absolutely ham with the lasers. One over here, and one over here. That kind of reminds me, are you familiar with the homebrew D&D enemy of the False Hydra?
Oh yeah, I know the False Hydra.
Yeah. I find it so fascinating as a concept. And not like because I think it's a particularly original concept, but because it is so anathema to the way that TTRPGs work that I think it really does work best when you hear about it later as a story that happened to somebody else's party, and why every time somebody tries to run it, it doesn't go super hot. It definitely
I think part of the problem you run into is so many people know about the existence of the False Hydra now that it is to like, you can't surprise them with it. It works best when you don't know that it exists.
Yeah.
That it could be happening to you, that it is a mystery to solve, and then as soon as it is a solved problem, it's like, oh no, actually, maybe we could figure this out.
And I think it also runs into the slight problem of like, because the number one way that I've, for those of you in the audience who don't know what this is, I almost feel bad spoiling it, because as mentioned, it doesn't work if you know what it is. But the premise of the False Hydra is kind of like the Silence in Doctor Who, if you ever watched that season. It's a monster that you can't remember dealing with, which is, if you think, that sounds like a nightmare to run as a DM, you'd be correct. That's why it's a homebrew and not in the official rules, and also why it's kind of a nightmare, because the whole premise of it, would you put your fucking shield down? You don't have any heads left. Thank you. You bastard. Okay, anyway. Is that essentially the DM narrates things that happen, but it's kind of confusing. And one element of this monster is also that when it eats somebody, everyone forgets they ever existed. So, the logical twist, therefore, if you really want to gut punch your players, would be to imply that before this adventure, their party actually had another member who has been eaten and therefore they have completely forgotten them. This is a very cool narrative idea. The problem is, if you tell a bunch of people, hey, yeah, your party actually had another guy and he's dead now, but you don't remember him anyway. Isn't that sad? They're gonna be like, there is no other guy. It's just us hanging out at a table playing a game together. What are you fucking talking about? So, like, it's because it requires that you fuck with your players and tell them that their own memories are faulty and that their characters, like, can't really perceive the reality around them accurately. It's kind of hit or miss on how well it plays, depending on how much your group is willing to commit to the bit and how much they want to resist being fucked with.
Yeah, it can be really fun when done right, but it's really hard to do it right.
Yeah, and I do think that also the reason why you would want to do it in a TTRPG is that it would be compelling to have a player realize, like, wait, but that doesn't line up. Like, wait, the mayor sent us on this quest. What do you mean there is no mayor? It's like, yeah, there's no mayor. It's like, well, that's kind of spooky, but mostly that's making me think that you're making a mistake as a DM. Like, the old plot hole or smart writing dilemma strikes again. So, like, narratively, you'd want it to be a TTRPG because then you get the interactivity of feeling your memory being fucked with, but at the same time, there are all kinds of, like, movies that have done your perceptions can't be trusted, your memory can't be trusted, this is not a continuity error, this is evidence that we're in a simulation, etc., that kind of thing. And I think maybe sadly, the False Hydra is a kind of creature that can only work like that. Like I said, the Silence in Doctor Who are some of the scariest shit a lot of us had ever seen at that age, because it was like, the camera cuts, and the character doesn't seem to think any time has passed, but she's got more tally marks on her, because clearly she's seen more of them, and they're hiding between the cuts, and we can't do anything to help her. Anyway. Yeah. Piercing fire?
Yeah, I'm trying to think like how I would make a False Hydra work, and I almost feel like it has to be kind of the first problem you deal with, because it gives you as the DM a lot of flexibility to say, like, your characters have come, people have written backstories, I've encouraged my players to write their deep backstories, and then I've taken all those backstories they've given me, and I've changed details to what actually happened. And I think that there's a way you can play around with that where it's like, oh wait, something's different. But it does kind of depend on your players being okay with that, and it's difficult to get that okay without giving the game away. So it's a tricky villain to implement. Not something I would recommend a first-time DM start with, for sure.
Not even something I'd recommend a veteran DM start with, because, like, it's a cool concept, but man, I'm never really sure how to feel about a writing trick that can only work once, you know? Like, I think we've talked about this before, how like a lot of mystery twists only worked the first time before the audience knew that was an option. Like Murder on the Orient Express. It's like, the first time you read a story where that's the twist, you're like, holy shit! And then every point afterwards, you're like, this is always an option. I must check for the option where it is the Murder on the Orient Express twist. Or the Murder of Roger Ackroyd.
Yeah.
Another one where it's like, wow, I didn't think that was allowed. And then you're like, oh, but now that I know that it is, I'm on the lookout for it.
Exactly.
Okay, motherfuckers, new idea. Well. Look who fucked around and found out.
You and Mother got from there just fine. Don't worry, Kaz. She had me looking after her and such. It seemed real nice. Told me to tell you hi.
Aw. Oop, well, side hustle? Yeah, why not? If we make it to the end game, we will be able to afford whatever we want.
What's on offer?
To do what?
To buy more boons so that when we kick our dad's ass this time, it's very satisfying. Oh, our boyfriend is here.
Hey, he's here to say bye. He's like, one more for the road.
Hey, you know what I say, Thanatos? I hate to see you work, but I love to watch you from behind, or something. Oops, sorry. Oh no, we're lagging so much. I got the numbers mixed up. I was like, wow, we're doing so well, and I didn't even feel like we were doing that well. Oh, because I'm not. Aha! Catching up. Just kidding. We are not catching up, actually.
Situation is under control.
Well, we got pretty close.
Keep fighting.
Thanks, man. Can't leave me a heart for the road just because we're boyfriend? Okay, never mind. Bye.
No? Okay.
No, alright.
Unfortunate, but it must be done.
Hey, there we go.
The champion awaits, short one. If you can get through me again, that is.
Wait, did we turn off extreme measures? It looks like we must have because he's not in his armor.
Yeah.
Oh well, that means we're not gonna...
Okay.
It is. It means we're not gonna get the Poseidon, like, oh, good job of vanquishing extreme measures Theseus, how fun. But it does mean we get the satisfaction of having taken his chariot away from him after we broke it last time, so, like, insult to injury.
That's true.
Whoops! Sorry, for some reason I thought that thing falling down would have made you stop bull rushing. I think my only, like, this is bullshit, my dad works at Nintendo thing about this game is the fact that a bull rush goes in one direction. And if it can turn around, it's not a bull rush. The whole point of a bull is that it can't corner easily. You know, the adage of the bull in the china shop is really about how the bull has tremendous dexterity and is really good at three-point turns. Oh, there we go. Hooray! Oh, I'm glad that didn't eat through 2 Death Defiances. This was already embarrassing enough.
At least it's Asterius.
Yeah. I call this the Agincourt defense. No, you guys should definitely come closer.
Yes. My lasers are totally harmless. It's just that it's really dim down here and I can't
Yeah.
see very well. So, you know, lighting.
I really like seeing only a single point of whatever I'm looking at, which is why the lasers are necessary. Come on, buddy, you can make it. I believe in you. Oh, is something wrong? That's unfortunate. Hi, friend. Ah, how unsporting of you. Oh, they heard Agincourt and started spawning archers. How clever! But is it clever enough? Doesn't seem like it. How did you know my favorite game was Pong? Okay, let's start killing these guys for real. You know, more sportingly.
It simply must be done.
Yes. I'm being a little precious with my health bar, but you know. Realistically, I know I'm under no obligation to win on my final run, but I really wanna. No matter what happens, this is the final run of the game. It is the final. We're gonna go to the House of Hades and we're gonna distribute some nectar and ambrosia and get our hearts up, and then we are going to end the stream and it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna have a nice, delicious dinner and then I'm gonna run D&D later. It's gonna be festive.
It's gonna be great. And then next time you stream, you get to start Hades 2.
I get to start Hades 2, which I've really been rooting for this entire time. So it's gonna be fine and chill. Oh, this isn't even the end point. Okay.
Use this.
Pretty good.
The might of the heavens.
I just would be satisfied more if I won on my final game, you know. You know how it is. Perhaps this will be the thing that scratches the itch that makes me stop wanting to do just one more thing in a game. Probably if I just win good enough, that feeling will go away. I mean, you know what they say about perfectionism? It's correct and you should indulge it.
Look, I get the impulse. Completionist queen over here, but...
And we're so well adjusted and good at
You're saying a lot of famous last words there, Red.
I just can't wait to go home to my wife and my beautiful son. You know,
my last day on the porch.
I'm 2
know,
weeks from
about to
retirement.
retire, baby.
Yeah. I mean, the last time I gazed at her, I just can't wait to see her again. You know, I really think that'll make this all worthwhile. Oh, come on. There we go.
In the name of Hades.
I gotta be running out of zoo spoons to give me at this point. You know what they say, Mama didn't raise no quitter. You are extremely correct. I guess the good news is, at some point in the future, we could go back to this to do some of the crazy Pact of Punishment challenge runs. Like, oh, we have to fight Extreme Measures Hades this time. Because that was briefly...
There's nothing stopping you from after Hades 2 coming back to Hades for a bit if you need another hit.
It was briefly on my short list of things to do in the final stream, was like, fight Extreme Measures Hades. And then I was like, oh, but I'd like to win. So, you know, we kind of have to pick our poisons here.
Yes.
How are there more guys? Like, we're doing okay in this room, but this is a lot of guys. Silly little bastard. Oh, nearly get us. We were doing great the whole time, actually.
Pleasure doing business.
Yay! Thanks, Athena. Alright, let's fucking go.
These two.
You must take sick, appalling pleasure in defeat, Hellspawn.
Thanks, man. Love you too.
I'm empty.
Lord Dionysus, give me strength. Asterius.
Come on. Ah, man. Get away. Ah! Great, Theseus is dead. Everything else is cake.
Yeah, now we can die with honor.
Yeah. I mean, no, we're gonna win!
Yeah.
As the ancient Greeks intended.
That was for you, good shade.
Whew, okay. See, I've been trying to reunite Achilles and Patroclus and Nyx and Chaos. In fact, I've been doing a very good job of trying to do that. However, none of these motherfuckers want to talk to each other, so unfortunately my success has been limited by outside forces beyond my control. I've been obligingly going down Chaos Gates, and Chaos has gotten to their Rolodex of interchangeable statements, and Nyx has been too busy making small talk about the weather! That's fine. Maybe as soon as we get back, they'll be like, actually, everything you've done has paid off and we're all fine now. But for some reason, I have a feeling that's probably not going to happen.
Which one first? Maybe the... Better reload this thing.
No, you motherfuckers! Oh my god, the juice wasn't recharging for a while there.
Oof.
This is gonna go good.
This
is gonna go great and fine, actually. There's no problems ever. No problems ever in the Poison Swamp. Everything fine. Poison Swamp, perfect size for put protagonist in.
It's in many ways, it wouldn't be appropriate if Zagreus was forever stuck in gay baby jail, you know?
It's here we make our stand. No, not these ones. Should go. Nope. Ha! Whoa. 10 hit points by 3. Rupture would have been pretty good, but right now this is more important.
Seconds, right?
Gotta make it work.
Yeah, gotta do whatever we think.
Why not?
Sure, why not?
Delicious.
Okay. Yeah. More hearts. I don't know why I got struck by lightning all of a sudden, but that was very funny because I was mid-reload. just kidding. You are dead now, actually. Simply perished by my hand.
There it goes.
Aw, did somebody accidentally poison themselves to death? I feel so bad for you. Aw, stop it! Oh, you motherfucker. I shouldn't have talked shit. I literally immediately got hit.
That is the unfortunate consequence of that quite frequently.
Everyone is so mean to me for no reason. Well, it's a good thing these guys in this temple aren't up to anything nefarious that we might have to deal with the consequences of later. That would be just awful.
No, they're just a bunch of rats. They're allowed.
They're just a bunch of
If
rats.
anything, we're in their house.
Yeah, they're not doing anything strange or bizarre! I needed that Death Defiance to fight my dad! We're fine. It's cool. Oh shit. Come on, Xander Sack. Yay! Oh man, there's a slight sound cue because the battle, the sort of tense music will cut off if there's a Seder Sack in the next room. So I was like, oh no, come on, please. Okay. And now we get to fight our dad, and we can't afford anything. That's fine. That's fine. Not bad. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, buddy.
The monster's solitary weakness, Satyr Sacks, proved terribly effective once again.
I can go.
salvaged. He's fine. Alright, who's ready for Dad Fight 2? Fight that dad.
Alright. Dad Fight final version.
Yeah. Dad Fight, the last one.
Hate to keep you from your parchment work.
You know, I don't know what I would have done if there was a fishing spot there. I'm not sure I would have been able to handle it.
I expect I shall be able to vanquish you again, though we shall see.
Thanks, man. Nice that you have faith in me. Sorry. I don't know if that came through the mic. I expect it did.
There it is.
Sometimes when someone's driving a car that is clearly so loud that it has the potential to give them hearing damage, I mostly just feel bad for them because they have to sit inside that thing, so their ears definitely don't work anymore.
Yeah. It's not great.
Like, sorry man, if it sounds like a fucking Boeing is taking off next to you every time you rev the engine, your eardrums are fucked.
No saving that.
No.
Which of our relatives aided you this time, boy?
I'll leave that one for you to figure out.
Darkness. Another contribution from my brother Zeus.
Yep.
Darkness.
Why does that make you mad? Are you mad, bro? Are you mad because of your bro? I don't know.
Yeah, boy.
Lock in. Just got a gamer stance.
Complete and total focus.
Yes. Oh! Just got lucky. Just gotta flow state. Kind of annoys me when the laser has what feels like a teeny weeny little range. It's like, how can it stop when I'm hitting him, you know?
That does it. You'll burn.
Cool. Love it when my aim doesn't work. Wah!
Shall be served.
There's something else we can do.
Really?
He's mad. He's mad because we invoked him in the boss fight.
He's like, my supervisor is going to hear about this, and then I got a meeting with him later. It's gonna be really
It's
frustrating.
like, you're asking me
Why
to
would you drag me
damage
into
my
this?
supervisor. Oh no, last defiance.
Down to the wire.
a while there, his AI was stuck, and I was like, oh man, I might have a chance. Shit, fuck. No.
I'm empty.
Woohoo! Come on, please! Please! Shit! No! I'm dignified and cool and strong! It's down to the fucking wire! Yeah! Oh my god. Okay. That's what I wanted to happen, but I didn't dare say I wanted it to happen lest I jinx it. Oh my god. That's what you think, Hades. I'm done playing after this. This victory lasts.
Enough, I guess. In the name of Hades.
Oh boy. Whew. Look at this battlefield. Look at all the bullshit we did to it.
The aftermath.
Wow. I'll fucking take it. Let's see what kills us this time.
As he journeys to his mother's cottage in the cold, loudly speaking Zacharias his voice, the blast of sound causing a substantive amount of ice and snow to break off from a nearby mountaintop and fall, and fall, and oh no!
We got avalanched. Gamimama, no! Incredible. Okay. Welcome back to the House of Hades.
Finally showed you, Father.
Finally, Zagreus, we have been doing almost nothing but win. My poor performance in this stream is not indicative of the general win-loss ratio.
One more forbidden exchange, Hypnos. Sometimes when I'm out there and about to die, I catch myself thinking, well, at least Hypnos will share one of his deep insights about why it is I utterly failed. So here, for all your generous advice.
Yay!
Aw, I feel like I'm gonna cry. I mean, all my advice is free. You really didn't have to do this. But I sure am glad you did. Even if it is highly illegal.
You what, Hypnos? You what?
I think you could be my best friend.
Aww.
Have you tried being my best friend?
I'm glad we got this.
I'll have to give that a shot.
Oh, look at his little face. He's so precious. Oh, let's have a conversation.
You just so
Hey,
Oh, absolutely. Everything definitely is. It's Thanatos. He said some stuff, and now I'm not so sure I'm doing the best job I can, you know?
I'm sure he wasn't trying to hurt your feelings. Wait, what am I saying?
This feels like we're getting it out of
He's been
order.
harsh with you, hasn't he?
Didn't we already resolve? Like, last time we saw Thanatos before this, he was like, hey, good job, Hypnos, you're doing a solid job.
I'll talk to him.
Okay, well, now we have to talk
Hypnosis,
to
I feel like, is some of the conversational tree that was always a little all over the place. Because I feel like if I'm too good, I don't get a lot of game-intended dialogues. And then they kind of get mixed up a bit.
It can be harder than you know.
Okay, well, now we're getting the conversation with Achilles about Nyx and Chaos getting back together. Fat lot of good that does me now.
As her relationship with Chaos grew more strained, she gave birth to strife, misery, doom, sons and daughters.
Hey, Doom, we know that guy. I mean, we will.
What, really? I've never heard Hypnos or Thanatos mention any of them, let alone Nyx. They sound like a handful. Where are they? What happened?
I don't know, lad. On the surface, I suppose. My point is, Nyx had her own problems to contend with. Dealing with her brood, governing the underworld all on her own before your father arrived. Her relationship with Chaos suffered for it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Cool, would have been nice to resolve that. Sadly, we can't. Hey, buddy.
Your mother's very clever, Zagreus. I always thought you got that from your father. Now I'm not so sure. So all is well with the Olympians again?
For now, I think it is. But you know how they are. How we all are, I guess.
Huh. Yes, indeed. Well then, I guess enjoy it while it lasts, as mortals sometimes say. I'll see you out there.
Hell yeah, you will, except you won't because I'm about to end the game. But first, the most important boy, and a most important present for him.
Cerberus, not to get all sentimental on you, but... Oh, who am I kidding? Look, you've been with me my entire life. I know you're here at home partly because of me, aren't you?
The bond between a hound and its master is as hard as adamant. Cerberus, the fearsome monster born of hell and guardian of its gates, answers firstly to the prince's father. But it turns out, the prince may be the next best thing.
Yay!
You're the best boy in the whole world. Even if heads Beta and Gamma don't much care for pets, do they? I've got more than enough lined up for you, though. Count on it.
Hell yeah, we're getting all the little chibi heads. And let's give him a little
Hooray!
Yay!
Yeah.
Alright. And let's check in on Dad. See how mad he is that we killed him again. Would have been nice if Persephone came back for this final run, but we can't have everything, and that's the devil talking.
Yes.
You are an unseen power in the underworld.
Unseen? Hades 2 reference activated.
Commendable. Me? An unseen power, huh? Surprised you're giving me the credit, Father.
I give credit where it's due. But the mortals? They know nothing of what transpires here. Only rumblings we permit to escape our realm. Rumblings that reinforce their deepest fears about what shall transpire after their demise.
So the more havoc I wreak in the underworld, the more mortals hear about all the unpleasantness, and it makes them fearful of this place. If more of them lead upstanding lives, it'll keep Tartarus from overflowing, I guess.
This feels like an idea they then played with in the second game with the fear meter taking the place of the Pact of Punishment.
Even among those born longest ago within the...
United with the darkness. I've just been picking it up here.
Surely that is not so.
I suppose. Meg, you know what's going on.
Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Official confirmation that the polyamory is ethical and negotiated.
Oh, I know about you, Zag. And Thanatos may be even better. Though I appreciate you telling me. It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, upon Olympus, jealousy runs rampant, as I'm told, but here it's not even an issue then.
If you prefer the way they do things on Olympus, then I think you know the way. As for me, dealing with jealousy is what I do. Tell me, should I feel threatened by Thanatos?
No, he thinks so highly of you, he'd never wish to cause you any harm.
And I feel much the same. He and I were not the same to you. I think we both see that and understand. Now quit your second guessing me, alright?
I will.
In case you haven't noticed, we both have 2 hands.
This is my latest hold.
We're all gonna hold hands in a circle.
Yeah, a triangle, the strongest shape. Okay. No sign of Dusa. And no sign of Dusa in here, which was my other question, so... Okay. Oh, boy. Well, we may as well get in some liar practice while we close out the stream. Okay, woof. What a journey it has been. Thank you all so much for riding along, for joining us in this, I guess, 10-part Hades stream. Woof. And to think, I think it was part 6 where I was like, finally, all we have to do is get all the final Olympian hearts and then the game will be over. How little I knew in those days. But yeah, thank you for watching, for supporting UNICEF. Once again, a very worthy cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Indigo, for being so obliging, riding along on these streams, riding along for the future.
Happy to do it.
As well. Yes, I'm sorry this one ran fully an hour over when we had hoped to end it. My bad.
Well, that's kind of the, it wouldn't be a proper Hades stream if we didn't end it a full when I thought it was going to end anyway.
No, but I'm very pleased with how this final run worked out. I'm glad we got to kill Theseus, we got to kill our dad, you know, all these kinds of great things. The good stuff you get when you tune in for a delicious little bit of Hades streaming. But yeah, I guess we will leave Zagreus to practicing the lyre off screen in the nebulous zone of the distant and dark future. I will probably take at least a week off from streaming to relax, get my Tuesdays back, maybe enjoy some of the summer air that's happening. My birthday is in a couple weeks, and there might be things happening around then. I don't know. So we'll fucking see. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm gonna post the playlist of these somewhere if you're just catching this now, or if you've been watching the VODs. I hope you enjoyed that, because you're probably not watching this early in the process. Yeah, if you're a patron, I'm probably gonna post all these thumbnails on Patreon as part of the wallpapers pack, just because they're so high effort, it would be a waste to not do that. But anyway, that is enough fucking around. We all have other things to do, and I really appreciate you guys riding along for as long as you have. So, I will see you guys next time. Thank you all so much for joining in. Goodbye.
See you guys in Hades too.